And it really is special. And you know, when she got her jewelry, my grandmother used to go to like estate sales and stuff like this. So even some of her jewelry is real, like this one. But this one right here, it's costume jewelry, but it's vintage costume jewelry. See? All right. We ain't doing that no more. Let me see. I'm about to shut that shit down. Hola. Let me see. Copy the link. I like going live on my phone, but I ain't about to fight with YouTube on my phone either. All right, y'all. I got the StreamYard live going, so just hit the other live. It keeps kicking me out on my phone. So just hit the live. Go to the other live on regular. I got a StreamYard link pin. All right. I feel like not like it literally I don't know. Like I said, I don't know why. It just keeps kicking me out. I'm not about to fight it. I ain't about to do all of that. We ain't doing that. So my bracelet, I wear it as a bracelet. I wear this one. This is our birthstone necklace right here, and I wear this one as like my daily necklace. But I feel like it's too chunky to put over like delicate pieces like this. But this is like a cute little bracelet. It's a nice little reminder. That was my twin, y'all. Hey Lana. Hey Royce. Royce, I'ma still ask you like I do every day. Are you behaving? Are you doing what you supposed to do? Why was you so greasy last night, Royce? Why why was you so greasy last night? Thank you. I think so too. I think it looks nice and casual. What's up, Hoodoo? Was because Royce, I feel like you were sweating last night, but I feel like when we pointed it out, you try to slap coconut oil on your face. What you mean? What I mean? You was Do you got AC, Royce? Do you got air conditioner? Is it hot where you at? Because I could have. You was sweating like hell last night, and then you like slap that coconut oil on your face on top of the sweat, and I was confused. It kind of stressed me out. I ain't gonna lie. It kind of stressed me out, and at the rate, I don't know. You need AC. We just started GoFundMe for you, right? Sweating like he was picking fucking cotton. Royce was over there shining, just glistening. They was lying their ass off on the panel talking about dread. Y'all was offended by that. I don't know why they said that. I don't know why they said dreadlocks came from the Carib from Jamaica. It was I mean, I understand the association, but I don't like anybody with tight four hair can naturally get locks if we twist our any style that we do and we don't comb our hair. Like even if we wear hair curly, all locks are organized. Like it's like when your curls are just you know they locked. I'm telling you, those women were looking at me like they would have cut them out my head if they could. Your faux locks. The faux okay, so I can see why the faux locks why they wouldn't get down with the faux locks. Cause I don't get down with I like faux locks. Faux locks are good on women. But even like I can't see faux locks on no fucking man. And I've seen a man wear faux locks. That shit pissed me off. Don't nothing piss me off more than seeing a man put on some with some faux locks in his head. Oh my god. Can somebody else click the link? Randy, do not come up here on your bullshit. Hello? Look. See? On bullshit. You want to get locked up? You should. I think locks will look very pretty on you. I wanna lock my hair, but I like doing too much with my hair right now. And I've been on this health journey, so I don't feel like it's the time. I'm still trying to get long hair. And my hair is getting there. My little ponytail growing. My little ponytail growing or whatever. But I got like at least like 6 inches until I hit my goal of like where I want to be with my hair. Another 6 inches, like I'll be cool. But my hair is definitely growing. I think locks will look absolutely gorgeous on you, Candy. Honestly, it's like your face, the way your face is. They would be, especially if you got like sister locks and you got them like skinny. I think those will look fire on you, and then you could still style those. Like you could still, put a little curl in it, like put a little wave in it. That would look very pretty on you. Those would look really good. I think those would compliment you very well. I just wouldn't want to comb them out. But some tiny locks, I think those would look very cute on you. Very, very cute. I got time for whatever the fuck we doing, Flora. What's good, Flora? What's good, Flowski? Flora, I'm happy for you. Um, I've seen you say that you done relocated. You done relocated. Congratulations. I'm glad. Toast to the new beginnings. Toast to winning. Brownie, I got another queen I want you to interview. Who you want me to interview and why you want me to interview them? What am I interviewing them for? And maybe we should bring Kai. What you want to bring Kai back for? I thought me and Kai uh follow each other on Instagram. What you want to bring Kai back for? What you trying to do, Royce? You have crazy. What you over here trying to coordinate together? What you doing? What you got on your mind? Hey Yvette, how you doing? Yes, look, new beginnings. I pray for everybody to have growth. And I don't mean growth on the YouTube level. I mean real life growth in real life, whatever that is. I pray for that for everybody. Because I've been in this season. You elected me as the ambassador of baddies. How you gonna elect me? What happened to your account, Yvette? Who you was out here terrorizing? Who you was out here getting on? But I really pray for everybody to get like, growth beyond YouTube, like outside in the real world. Cause it feels good. Like I've been growing so much in real life. I've been happy. Y'all see? I'm glowing. My hair is growing. Look, it's certain signs that a woman is doing better. And I don't mean just like on a sense of being okay. But I truly mean like better all around. Like look, don't say that because I'll put some oil, I'll put some setting powder on my forehead. But when a woman start glowing, when a woman's hair start growing, I know you in a good space. It's it's honestly been a great year. I've been happy. I can't wait. I'm looking for. I've been looking for summertime Chicago, and I don't know where that bitch is. I don't know where that hoe is. Where are you? Where are you? Where is the summertime Chicago at? Because it was so cold today. And I've been trying to like be in that little Delulu state. And Candy, you can probably get this when you start dressing like it's hot because it was hot yesterday, but it ain't hot today. I've been in that the Lulu mind state. And I'm still looking around like, where the fuck is summer? Let me see. Beans, wow. I'm sure he did. That's why, like, when y'all don't see me with people and y'all don't see me around people, that's why. People be weird as fuck. People be weird. I'm happy and I'm content with moving around from weird people. I'm very selective on the people that I choose to, like, so it doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me. I don't align with people like, y'all know. Y'all know we either on or off. It's with me. It's an on or off switch. And once I hit that fucking off switch, you off and you over there. Hey, Randy. Randy, don't talk about some let me up now. You is not running nothing.
Can you hear me?
We hear you.
You said something yesterday that explain yourself. Like you said you knew guys that was good at math. Can you like explain? I
Yeah,
didn't
I knew
understand.
men. You don't know what I know, guy. I know men that were good at math means.
But what has that done for the black community though? Has that created jobs and businesses? You say like you knew guys that was geniuses in math. What has that done for our people? Because I made a comment yesterday in the chat. Can you
Is this
explain
what you
yourself?
I think that's
Just a second. Just a second. I'm on my lunch break. I gotta go. Hold up. Hold up.
yeah, go back to work. Oh my god. Why is this man coming up here doing this to me?
Hey girl, can you hear me?
I can hear you perfectly.
So I came
Why are
up
you
because
coming?
he brought that comment up. I saw that comment and I'm so glad actually that he brought it up because I meant to mention it in the live yesterday, but it was a lot going on, so I couldn't. But I understood exactly what you meant. That's why I was pushing back on the whole the like black people don't respect intelligence thing. I wasn't trying to I think they thought I was being like dumb on purpose about it, but I'm like, nah. In my head, I'm thinking, do you know how many hood geniuses I know? Niggas
Right.
that are
That sold
say it
drugs.
again.
I knew dudes that sold drugs, scammed, and fraud. And them motherfuckers is excellent at fucking math. They got degrees. They not just
That's
slow.
how, right. Like that's why I was so confused. I was like, wait a minute. Like I understand the whole YN and like people give them a bad name, and I'm not caping for them. I don't want you to think that, but there is a class of where it's a cross section of extreme intelligence and extreme hood, and they go together.
Well, intelligence isn't, and I had this conversation before. Intelligence isn't necessarily linked to formal knowledge. Number one. So
Right.
you can be intelligent in multiple ways that doesn't involve people teaching you out a book and you repeating that information back to them. So you can be emotionally intelligent, right? You can use
Right.
that as a skill. That's a very active skill that people can use to get themselves through life. You can be analytically intelligent, right? You can be really good at math. Like you can be that's the thing. You can be intelligent at being able to comprehend things visual wise. It's levels to it. So to some people aren't strong in one area, but they strong in another. Like I'm not if you
But
give
the
me
thing,
some math, I'm not intelligent.
the
I'm not hyper intelligent when it comes to math.
the thing that I took
But if you
away
get
from it though was they were ignoring those types, those character types or archetypes or however you want to put it, and they said they attributed intelligence to only being nerdy. And I was just like, that's why I got so lost in the conversation because my head was nowhere near that. Like, I mean, I get it now looking back at it.
And like I said on your show, like in my opinion, being a nerd is a personality trope more than it is based off of your intelligence. Because you can
Right.
be a dumbass nerd. Like just because you a nerd don't mean you smart.
I
You
think
can
they
be a
associate nerd with being an educated lame. And even being educated in a lame doesn't mean that you are actually intelligent to me. Because some of them are just lame. And their education doesn't like it doesn't even come through in some of the conversation. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm not trying to get on the man or anything. I was just commenting because Randy brought that up just now, like trying to say, what do you mean about the hood dudes who can do math? Some of them are fucking Rain Man. Like, are you kidding me?
And I'll say this to go even farther. A hood guy, okay, somebody that's naturally gifted, or how if their brain is wired to be able to understand things differently, yeah, that doesn't have anything to do with your environment. That just has something to do. I knew guys that took AP classes, and they took AP classes. They were in band. They were in football.
Exactly.
Like even when they was talking like, oh, like black people are entertainers and entertainers are this and that. Like entertainers are intelligent. Do you know like even math and music are highly connected. Like so
Yeah,
a
because
person that can play instruments well and can read music, those people are typically really good at math too.
if you think about it, it's like another language. Like math goes with coding. Coding is considered a language.
Mhm.
I just I think people over that we are so sometimes we're so stuck in the tropes, which is why I understood what Typro was saying about it being an outdated concept. We're so stuck in tropes, like the shit that you see on TV of the jock and the cheerleader and the nerd and the this and the that. Sometimes that exists, but most times these people are fluid. They're not one dimensional as the media and movies would make you think. Like you
Not at
said,
all.
I mean, some of these folks would be in band and shit on math league, and you wouldn't even know it. They look just as hood as they want to be, and you would never even know. And that's the part that I like actually the most, being underestimated. You're right. In AP classes, they'd be sitting right next to you in an AP class, being underestimated. That's where I think our strength comes in.
And really smart people, they don't mind being underestimated. Like I don't think that I'm not intelligent. But I don't mind if all you do is you see me and you look at me and you be like, oh, all Ellie know is fucking makeup and fucking that shit. That's cool. Like I want you to look at me and think that because when I open my mouth, I'm gonna talk about so much of a range of topics and be well versed and able to, actually communicate it that it's gonna be like, damn, like I thought all she would talk about is fucking makeup and hair.
Like
I know.
I heard you talk about some IT stuff and going to some AI stuff, and I looked at my phone. I'm like, girl, I didn't know you was into that. That was kind of dope. Like, and you knew what you was talking about. Oh, girl. All right, I got you. I see you. I see
I'm into
you.
that stuff. When I started bust out and I started talking about stocks and investing and trading, like what? Yeah, yes, I'm very versed and very educated, like self educated in these things, and those are interests of mine. But like, no, I just let my
It's the
dominant.
versatility. I like
Yeah,
the versatility that nobody like. You seem like you have a lot of interests, and you don't actually display them. Folks got to kind of catch that in conversation.
yeah, you gotta be there and I'll talk about it. But I don't, I don't gotta advertise it. Like, 'cause I like talking
Yeah.
about I really like just blathering about makeup and beauty products. But even that, like, if you really listen to me talk about it, you can hear that it's more than just like, oh yeah, this is a nice color. Like, no, I can talk about formulations, I can talk about ingredients, I can talk about product
Hmm.
knowledge, I can talk about like what you need, what might help you based upon all of this other shit, like well versed. extremely
Mm-hmm.
versed. And I'm always learning something new. And if people just look at me and they just be like, oh, like, she just a girl that like makeup, like she just wanted to makeup girl. It's like, I want you to think that because it's gonna make my life easier. Honestly.
I heard that. I
So
heard
I'm not,
that. All right.
you don't have to fight to prove that you're intelligent because if you're intelligent, then it shows. And a part of you being smart is having to not prove that you're the smartest in the room. Like,
I've always said if I'm the smartest person in the room, I'm in the wrong damn room. I don't want to be there. That room is stagnant. I don't want to be the smartest person in the room. That's why I like having the open panels and letting people come up and give various points of view.
absolutely. Like, even like I work around people when I see them doing things, I'll tell them like I'm watching you and I'm learning from what you're doing. Like I see you, like I see what you're doing, and I'm learning from that. And then
Mm-hmm.
like I start stepping up and like okay, like that's good. Like yeah, because I'm watching, I'm very observant. But I feel like when people try to typecast somebody, you can't typecast actual people. That shit only works as characters. Like, but people aren't characters. So people have a
Especially off the
relationship.
internet. If you don't know me and have never met me in real life, you only know the version that I show you of me. You know what I'm saying? For all I know, you could speak 3 languages and only tell us and only talk to us in one. How would I know?
That part. Like I was at work and I was talking to one of the ladies, one of the older ladies, and I was telling her about AI. Well, I was actually we were in the store and we were talking about how they trying to replace all human interactions with like AI. And I was like, no, I don't think that at all. And she was like, well, why don't you think that? And I was like, well, I think in my opinion, human interactions will become a luxury going forward.
Mm,
So it'll be easier for them to stick AI and things like that in certain industries because they're going to make that the standard because they don't have to pay for that. But like actual
right.
people, that human interaction, that's going to become a luxury because if all you have available to the masses is AI, then dealing with the actual person, having to being able to communicate with a person that'll actually solve your problems and be personable, that's going to become the luxury of it. That's the part. So you have to figure out where you are with it. And then she was like, I didn't think about it like that. And I was like, yeah. I was like, if you making $2 million a year, you're not gonna want to talk to a fucking AI bot. You're still gonna want to talk to a person.
You know what's funny? That you did you ever okay, there's a video out there. It's a video about AI where you call and it's like a phone system. And the voice of the phone system is like a southern black woman. And it's in our dialect. And the person was talking to the AI bot and she's like, I want to speak to a person. And it's like, I know you want to speak to a person. I am a person. And in the most AI sort of like
And then it gave
what's
her a number to call, and then she called the number, and then it put her with another bot.
yeah, because it was transferring her to a supervisor, and the supervisor was another bot, another Southern black woman bot. I thought that was so ridiculous. First of all, if you're gonna try and copy us, they always want to use the blues, our rhythm, but never our blues, right? Like, how are you going to sit here and use a black woman's voice, but not know how we actually speak? Like, there's certain mannerisms, certain things that we would say that the AI is just not going to get right. And so we can hear it. That's why his shit sounded fake.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Like
I
I
was
said,
like,
that
you know what?
it's gonna become a luxury. It's a luxury. It's not gonna be something that you can
Yeah,
pay a little bit more and speak to a person.
that makes sense. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, so either you're going to find a way to be part of that luxury or you're going to find a way to be the people working on the AI. That's how you eliminate you getting eliminated.
Exactly, because like I said, when you get to a certain level, you're not gonna want to fucking talk to no fucking robot. In certain things, like where I work in makeup and beauty, right? So certain things you just can't do online. Like you still have
Hmm.
to go to the store to pick out a foundation color because you're not gonna be able to look online and shade match yourself. So you're still gonna have to go into the store. But like I told her, I was talking to her. I was like, instead of it being like where they got everything that you can purchase, in my mind, they'll have out in luxury places, they'll have out the sales reps, and then they'll have out the display products and testers, and they won't have no products in store. And you order everything, and it gets shipped to you. I don't
Now, give
think
me
that
an example of what you think a luxury place that would implement this.
like a Chanel, a Coach,
Okay.
a Louis Vuitton, a Bloomingdale's, and even Marcus or Saks, things like that, like places like that, where
Okay.
people want to go in and still touch. You know, their office a wealthier clientele, number one, so they're gonna expect a higher end service, and then people want to still go in and touch and see what they're doing, what they're getting. So I feel like they're not gonna have the full inventory, but they're just gonna
Mm-hmm.
have stuff to actually play with, and then people there to assist them and to help them get through it. And then, like I said, that get shipped to your house. They'll be there tomorrow. They'll be there tomorrow.
Okay.
But I don't think they're gonna have to where they're just gonna replace everything with AI, because that would be impractical to that type of person that likes a little bit more detail, that likes that human touch. It's a reason why you can go to IKEA and you can get like a table or like a coffee table for $200, and then a reason why they go to like an artist, like somebody that's an artisan, and they go and they get theirs because they want that individuality, that quality, that craftsmanship, and that's something
Yeah.
that won't
We
be
used to call
offered.
it white glove service. You ever hear that term?
Mm-hmm.
White glove service. Yeah.
So I was breaking this down to her. She was like, "I would." She was like, "I thought," and I was like, "Nope." I was like, "Not at all." I was like, "We'll still, they'll still have people here. People will still be doing this. It just won't be as many of them. It'll be less because it'll be a luxury. So you're gonna have to pay a little bit more to talk to somebody. You're gonna have to go somewhere where they offering a little bit more to get that service. Just like with chefing, like it can't replace chefs because they don't have like taste buds. They can't taste or smell. So you're gonna have to have it.
Well, did you see they I think in California already they got a fully automated robot burger joint?
But that's a burger joint. But the
Yeah.
steak, but when you talk about higher end things,
You said you're
where
not
they
going no 5-star Michelin robot.
right, like they can have that at a McDonald's, right? Because McDonald's makes everything so standard, right? The burger
Hmm.
is standard, the patty, the bread, how everything is so standard, they can replicate that with a robot. But like when you go down to like where you got chefs, you got culinary chefs that like they can't just replicate that because you have to have those senses. You have to use your sense. It's a reason why Gordon Ramsay nasty ass be sticking his hands and shit, doing all of that,
Yeah, nah.
right?
Mm-mm.
It's the sensory of it. And even AI recipes, they don't give that sensory. They don't take into account for like texture or like things like that. They just give you the recipe that they think it should be, but it don't come out how you would think it would come out because
Would you ever
AI does.
try a burger from like a AI joint? Would you ever eat there?
Yeah, a burger, yeah. Because I don't. Other than the fact that I don't really support, I don't think I would support AI in that case. Because I'm the type of person where I don't even go through tough checkout. Like I'm still going to the person. I'll stand in line and wait. I support
Yeah.
people, but I'll probably slide through a little burger joint. I wouldn't mind that. I want it well done. Give me a well done burger, and that can be done. That can be checked through temperature, right?
Hmm.
And then everything else is just everything else, like bread, ketchup, mustard, lettuce, mayo. All of that stuff is standard. I just think for like
Yeah.
more elegant things that's where that white glove service is necessary. That's a robot can't replace that,
Yeah.
and it will never get. I don't think that it'll get to the point where it could. Even like because certain things are so individualistic and so like human coded that you can't get around it. Like you can't get around it. They just gonna make it so like regular people ain't gonna have access to access to that shit. Like y'all niggas, y'all too broke to talk to a person. Y'all go talk to this robot that we ain't gotta pay. But the person that's spending $700, oh yeah, you can talk to a person. Had a direct contact. You can call
The
them up and
people
get
premium.
the
Yeah.
person, the personality premium, and that's what's gonna matter. That's how it's gonna go. So many jobs can be automated, but certain things just can't be automated. Personality can be automated. Like certain people buy from certain people just because of their personality. So somebody is going to you, like, and they sourcing everything from you because they like you as a person. Why the fuck would they go to a robot? When they're
Good
only
question.
going to you because they like you. They could go around you. They can go to other, but no, they go to you because they like the service that you give. They like the person that you are. They connected with you. Like, and the human connection is invaluable. But in a capitalistic world, we can put value on anything. So they're gonna mark it up.
People don't realize, like with that whole, what's his name? Mr. Tendernism. I just thought about that when you talked about basically capitalism with the restaurant underestimating his value and how much people like even though it's their restaurant, he was the brand. He was the brand. And fucking with him was the worst thing that you could have done.
People came there for him. They didn't give a fuck about the meat. They came there for him. Came there for the tenderism, the man. They didn't come there for the fucking meat. None of that shit. Because they could have went and got that shit anywhere. Like, you can go a million places and find something that's good. They wanted that from that.
They wanted that experience of shaking that bone and watching it fall off. Like, it's the whole, you know what I'm saying? So, like, the worst thing y'all could, exactly.
And to disrespect that is disgraceful.
Mm-hmm.
And when he goes, the people are going to go with him. Because he ain't there no more.
And that's what happened. I think you got some people, I think somebody showed a video of them eating in the restaurant, but it's like, it seems like the restaurant is actually reaching out to food content creators and trying to pay them to come do reviews.
I could see that.
Yeah.
But I think it's a shame on how people try to. I think it's a shame that we're going to get to the point where we put $1 on that. Because I feel like we are a better society when we can just give that to each other. But I also see that, like, people be out here struggling and people don't even like their fucking jobs and people don't give that to begin with. So it's like, if you go to McDonald's and you have a somebody that's excited about working at McDonald's, like, they probably, gonna give you a better experience. But if you go there and motherfucker trying to damn near cussing you out and getting your order wrong, bitch, where the fucking robot at? Why?
That's like Popeyes. Have you ever had a good experience? They always got an attitude at Popeyes. Why y'all so mad? Why y'all so mad? It's just chicken.
Man,
but
look.
With the food reviewers, I think most of them are like the people who go and they actually work with the restaurant. It's because most people are opportunists, They don't see a reason to kind of back Unc or like boycott on his behalf. They trying to get that dollar. They don't care.
And you can't be mad at them for it because it's how it works. But at the same time, like, they still did old boy dirty, and you're gonna get the results that you get. And calling people in ain't gonna change that. They just gonna add money to their pocket while you taking out money from your marketing budget.
Right.
Still losing money. So shout out to the influencers for making it back. Fuck them. But I think that we could be a better society if people actually liked and enjoyed what they did. And I feel like we got too many people that work with people that don't really like working with people. Like, they don't really enjoy it. And it's a skill to be able to communicate and connect with people. And a lot of people don't even know how to do that. Like, YouTube is a great example of that.
I was just thinking that. Would you ever work with people that you don't get along with? Could you ever put pride or ego aside, or whatever the issue is aside, for the greater good of the content?
I can work with people that I don't get along with, and I've done that in real life. Now, what I can't do, I can't play fucking games, right? So if I don't
Mm.
care for you, that's fine. You don't gotta care for me. We ain't gotta be best friends. We ain't gotta be buddies. Like, we ain't gotta do none of that shit. But we can still be respectful. We can still be cordial. We can still, like, you know, and I can respect that, and I can respect your space, and you can respect that, and you can respect my space, and we can move around, and we
Mhm.
can but when it comes to the pettiness, the bullshit, the play to the face, no, you're not gonna do that around me. And you're gonna get
Mm.
cussed out.
Okay.
But if we
I'm
mutual,
just checking.
personalities don't mix. Not every personality mix. And not all personalities aren't expected to be mixed. And I meet people and I'm like, I don't think they care for me too much. But that's fine. Like, I don't press the issue. I don't be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make them like me. Like, nah, like if you don't care for me,
That's the weirdest shit ever. Trying to force yourself on people. If they don't rock with you, leave them alone. I don't get that. I'll never understand that. I ain't never gonna beg you to be in your presence, baby. Trust me.
right,
I'm
I'm gonna
good
go
on
over
it.
and you can go over there. And if I gotta come over here, I'm gonna say hello and I'm gonna speak to you and I'm gonna do all of that shit. And then when I have to go back over there, I'm gonna tell you bye and I'm gonna move my ass back over there. I'm not gonna be
Mhm.
sitting here trying to be all up in your face. No, like even in work situations, I've had people where I'm like, I don't really care for them like that. Like, but I'm not gonna step on their fucking toes. I'm not gonna hate on them. Like, I'll still fucking sell your shit. I'll go over there and sell your shit, and I don't even rock with you like that. Just off a principle that we working together, and we still on a mission to make sure everybody in this bitch win. So if we on that mission to make sure everybody in this bitch win, we don't gotta be best friends.
Right.
Or we can,
I get
or we
it.
can respect each other and be adults. And if we can't respect each other and be adults, then that's the problem. But I don't usually have that problem because, like I said, like, I'm cool with it. Like, I'm cool with you not liking me because I don't like a lot of people, and I'm
Same.
very selective who I like around me. Right? I'm
Mhm.
very selective, so it take people. Look, it might take people years for me to like finally warm up. They be like, damn, like, because when I fuck with you, I fuck with you. So I don't like to force myself on people because even in those situations, what I found is the longer they be around me, the longer they begin to actually like me because they see who I am and they see how I
Mhm.
operate. They respect that I am who I am and I operate the way I do. And they're like, damn, like you cool. Like I had plenty of people come back to me like I thought you was this, but you cool as shit. Like duh, bitch. I'm glad we came to that conclusion. But
Your ass.
I'm glad you done came to that conclusion. Like, what's up? What's good? We cool.
Like I've
Like,
been waiting on it, girl. Shit.
and I have people come
Mm-mm.
up. I've had people come up to me and be like, Ellie, like when I first seen you, I thought you were just like so bougie and so stuck up. But like, and I'd be like, what? Like, I'm the most down to earth person ever. So if you saw me and like if you saw me and you assume that about me, and then I got hints that you don't like me, and then I try to force it, like, I'm gonna give you your space and you can watch and observe and come to your own conclusion. You're like, oh,
Right.
like, yeah, you cool. Like, and I'm like, hell yeah, like bougie, what? Stuck up, what? Me? I can be a little bougie, but I'm never stuck up and I'm always down to earth. Like, I'm so fucking generous. Like, I'm so fucking cool, and I will return the fucking energy if I feel it is authentic. I just don't like fake shit. I just don't like fake shit.
Same. 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 Same.
Thank you, Randy.
Authenticity over everything.
Thank you, Randy. Authenticity, and that's all it takes. Like, I can respect. I like people with different personalities than mine. Like, I don't all of that. Like, on the extreme end, like I get along with like people in real life. I get along with a lot of chaotic people because I can just accept them for like, being chaotic and being a little crazy and being a little hothead and doing all that shit. It's cool. It's cool. It's fine. It's cool. It's all right. I like that about you. I like people that talk shit to your face. I like people that when I meet them, if they don't fuck with you, you're going to know. I enjoy like I genuinely like those type of people because they're not gonna be the type of people that try to meander around you and be friends and be fake and then, you know, bite their tongue. They're gonna say what the fuck they gotta say. Cause I'm gonna say what I gotta say. And I'm not even gonna be rude about it unless I wanna be. But I'm gonna still say what I gotta say, like, nonetheless.
And you didn't strike me as the type to do the frenemy shit, and that's what I appreciate about you. Like I can't do frenemies. I know a lot of. I think Mumu was saying on like the when we were talking about forgiveness and whatnot, he was saying that's not true. I said, but it is though. It's a difference between a friend, having a friend, and people that you associate with. And
Mm-hmm.
we cannot be like super cool, but still kind of associate around the same circles, and I'm good with that. You don't have the access to me. A friend has access though. So I would never keep somebody close to me with access who I don't like or don't fuck with or doesn't like me. Like I'm not forcing that. That's an interaction that I just would never participate in.
Mm-hmm. And it'd be like that. Like I've had people. I don't know. I find a lot of people to be like, I don't know, have ulterior motives, right? And for me, because I know who I am, I'm a little bit more guarded. So like you
Mm-hmm.
like it's harder for me to be like, oh yeah, like you ain't gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna call Ellie. Bitch, you ain't got my fucking number. If I don't like you, shit, I might be in my little Virgo mood one day, and I might just wake up and scroll through Instagram and block and unblock everybody on that hoe just to make sure your ass see stage. Like, because if I don't want you there, I don't want you there. But if I fuck with you, if you sick, I'll call you every day to make sure that you all right. I'll call you and check in on you. If you need anything, I'm there. And I'm 10 toes. Like I'm 10 toes.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm always like that. But like if I don't fuck with you, like no, like I don't need you here. Because that's some energy that I could have been putting towards something else or somebody else, like that I actually do care about. Like and
And
I
it
prioritize
takes
love and the
it
things
takes
that
a lot when you mention energy, even the energy part of it. It takes a lot of energy to stay regulated when
mm,
you know like that there's a mesh up or a mix up or it's not. You know what I'm saying? Like if there's friction, that's why I was like, I don't know how y'all do it, man.
but
I don't
even
know
if
how
it's
folks
not,
do it.
I don't want to deal with you. Like I be telling people, like a man can't pay himself. You can't pay me to talk to you if I don't want to fucking talk to you. Like I'm dead ass serious. Like, and you can call it dumb, you can call it whatever fuck you want.
Hmm.
You cannot, if I don't want to deal with you, I don't want to deal with you. And you can't pay me to deal with you. It don't matter how much money you give me. I'll take the money. Hell yeah. But that don't mean I'm gonna deal. I'm gonna give you the same fucking money I gave you before that shit. You're not gonna send me, a couple hundred. Oh, hey baby. No, what up? What up, bro? What you want? I ain't gonna like, you're not gonna send me some money. I'm like, oh, hey baby, how was your day? If I don't rock with you, no, you're gonna get that same energy that you got before that. So you gotta understand that. And if you can understand that and respect that about me, then we will go far. But if you try to sit
Hmm.
there and try to coerce me or manipulate me, oh my nigga, do not come up here playing with me and trying to do that shit. Like I do not want to fuck with that. I don't, not at all. What's up, JP? Like this nigga right here, JP. No, me
What?
and JP, when we was cool, we was cool. But when I had to move your ass the fuck around,
No, you didn't have to move me around. I moved you around.
nigga, your ass
Stop
got
talking
moved.
like you. Stop talking like I was hanging around you.
I would know. I mean, in general, it's not even about because I'll move. We both move the fuck around. How about
Why
that?
you had to move people around? What you mean?
Like if like, and then I know like how okay, would you keep do you keep people around you that you would call frenemies? Like I don't keep people around me that I don't
I
really
do.
like I know you do.
The reason why I do because I know I can build enough aggression, and before you know it, we're gonna get into it.
So you keep them around you so y'all can get into it.
Yeah. You talking about in real life, right?
I'm talking about in real life. Like you'll
Yeah.
keep people so y'all can get into it if you don't fuck with them.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm more attracted to that type of stuff.
You more
I'm
attracted
more,
to.
What's up, Bernie? What's up, JC?
yeah,
What's up?
I'm way more attracted to people that be trying to play me, and before you know it, just to see them shocked after I just blow up, explode, and they look at me totally different.
Okay,
That's
so
backwards.
you gotta. It's a part that has to grow right. I don't like you gotta grow beyond that because you want to go to a part in your life where you protecting your peace and you are prioritizing your peace. And I don't think you can prioritize your peace when you got people that you don't fuck with around you.
Well,
Thank you, Candy, for coming up. You have a good night.
I think you need both kinds of people around, because you could be too peaceful to the point where shit, you be losing it. You be feeling like you in a wilderness.
No, I mean like you have people play with you. So like your circle is tight, but your circle is full of people that love you and that fuck with you and I got your best interest. Right.
Do you think
Versus
it's really people out there gonna be like that though, for real?
I'm like
I've met
that.
people I've met people that are like that and I'm like that.
I don't want no
I ain't never
damn.
gave you no fucking hater vibes.
No, Bronny, you could be very messy.
I ain't saying
You,
I
you,
was a
you,
mess
you
hater vibes.
yeah, and ace instigator. Them the worst kinds of people. I already been around the haters. At least I can
But
feel
even
good about myself. At least the haters make
but
me
you
feel
too.
good about myself.
Look, I'm gonna tell your ass the truth, nigga. I'm not here to pat you on your back. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you my opinion. YouTube is where I be messy. I'm not a messy person in real life. But when I feel like being
No,
messy,
YouTube, social media is you put yourself on social media.
that's
Yes,
what I'm
this
saying. When I feel like I hop
right,
on
but
here. I don't
that's
do
part
that.
of your character. You
Nah.
might
No,
hide it more. You might
it's
hide
a
it
part
more
of
in
my
real life
it's a part of my personality where I like to talk shit. And
It's
on
a
here,
and
people
keep up
make that
mess.
yeah, and here people make that entertainment. So I understand that it's a grander concept. Like I like certain things that I do. Sometimes I see the chain effect of it, and I see like down the line, and that's why I try not to cross the line into doing like real malicious shit and like really instigating shit. Like I don't slide in people DMs and be like, oh, like so and so said this. I'm not about to be sitting on the phone with nobody gossiping and texting people and doing all of this shit. I'm gonna just talk shit in your chat. Like everything that I do.
I never believe that.
or
No,
doxing people.
you remind me of the type of
You'll
women
never
that
believe.
you remind me of the type of women that let's just say me and you by ourselves, and I could just
Joey.
be talking
What?
regular,
What up, Bernie?
and I could be talking regular. Okay, everything go good, but soon as another dude come around or something, you'll start some mess because you know I'm gonna pop off on you, and then you just want to see him, the dude that in your mind think that he could whoop my ass or something, and so you'll try to get stuff kicked off. You remind me of those type of women.
Do
What
you
you say,
think that I
Bernie?
would have? Okay, how long have I known you, Joey, on this
Woo,
internet?
man.
It's been years.
Yeah, years.
And have I ever DM'd you?
Never. Nope.
Have I ever tried to talk to you off of YouTube?
Nope.
It
Why you get
has
why
no,
you ask that question?
because like I said, I'm not a messy person, so I don't do malicious. I don't do backdoor shit. I'm not a backdoor
Yeah,
bitch.
I
I'm a
think you very
And
backdoor.
we've been around a lot of mess, Brownie. We seen a lot of mess throughout the year.
I've seen a lot of mess, but I'm not a backdoor bitch. I'm very like even when I talk shit, like I talk shit to people's face. Like I don't be sitting here, like I talk shit in your chat. I don't talk shit in private. Like I'm not about to be sitting here going to your ops talking shit. Like fuck that. Like if I got something to say, I'll say it, and I'll say it how I want to say it, and I'll deliver it how I want to deliver it. Now YouTube is
And
its
you'll do
own
it in
line.
front of people, which leave people no other choice but to get the shit cracking. Because
Hey,
just because you feel like you got
But
your
what happened?
security guard.
I know I never did it maliciously, so I never done anything out of
oh,
malice. to get nothing.
You have done something, Malice.
Women like
when you
to feel protected from other people that they like, so they would initiate a problem amongst the men just to see that men that they feeling gonna protect them.
I'm always protected. I don't need to do shit. I
I like.
don't.
I sometimes I be like the women, the niggas that y'all be think gonna protect you. I love to see them niggas drop and watch your face just melt like your whole armed forces just fail.
Hey, JP, you think that a lot of these people don't be playing characters on the internet, bro? Like, it's a lot of characters.
I don't think. Well, me, I don't play no character. I just be me.
I know you, JP, but I'm saying like a lot of these dudes, like you been running across, they say one thing, but then be a whole different person. Off, we see that. You see how many guys be getting exposed?
I don't think that's a character because people could be like that in real life when nobody looking.
No, but that's they playing a character of who they think they are online.
So really Brandon, like you said you ain't never done nothing, and Malice, I just want to hear you say that.
What have I done maliciously?
Your hair done got long.
When you brought Flora over here and let her tell all them lies, and you knew
that's
you
one
knew the real story.
That didn't have anything to do with me backdooring. I didn't even DM Flora. Flora popped up.
But you knew she was lying. You knew she was lying, and you knew I had already knew the story.
And when Jordan came up here after you told me to give her my information or something. You like kept because she kept like lying on my name too, and you kept saying something. That's why when I cut you off.
With Taylor,
with Jordan, when Jordan was sitting up there making all these stupid ass lies, and everybody want to believe it. Whole time, if she would tell any bit of the truth, I wouldn't even have my children.
Who brought her over here?
You want me to name another malicious time when Taylor was acting like she was the peacekeeper between you and Rogue, when you already knew me, you and Rogue was talking behind the scenes to clear shit up. That was malicious.
How was that malicious?
Taylor, really? They just need to talk as girl. Who the fuck is you? Don't know nothing. Now tell me that wasn't malicious. You let that shit play out.
How was that malicious?
Motherfucker, JP, did you not just hear me say that me, Brownie, and Ro were talking behind the scenes when they were beefing? So how the fuck do Taylor become the middleman?
I let it play up on YouTube because it got brought back out on YouTube. So
okay, but how the fuck do Taylor kick me off the screen and sit up there and say I don't know what the fuck going on?
That's not my shit.
JP, you see what I'm saying? That's malicious.
Yeah, every time you see somebody that always say that they don't get in gospel, they ain't the shit started. They be the main one.
Messy on YouTube. I specifically said I hop on YouTube to be messy. And number two, if some shit play out,
yeah, but your messy end up hurt your friends, the people that you really be rocking with.
What friends?
You ready for the third one? You ready? The third one? JP, third time the charm. We ain't friends.
What hurt you? Why you hurt?
We ain't friends. That what you been saying?
I'm a victim of Brownie show. You need to testify. Do I need to drop myself from the panel?
Brownie a horrible friend. We can say that. I got some more. I got some more in the clip, man.
I just said if I'm gonna let it play out on YouTube. So
okay, so let me hit you with the third one. This smaller. This smaller.
Listen, Linda, nigga, damn. Listen.
Oh, okay.
So if you call yourself trying to mediate, and then somebody go to somebody else, and they go start talking, and then that person go hop back on YouTube and repeat what was told to them, then now it's brought back to YouTube. So now it has to be addressed on YouTube. So what's addressed on YouTube? So things happen when with the Flora and JP shit. Flora was over here the first show. She wasn't even talking about that nigga. And then JP was in the comments, and then that's when they did the back and forth. I let both of them talk. And when I out of malice, it wasn't malicious because number one, I let both of them talk. I didn't put my opinion.
Yes, no, you did.
And number
JP,
two,
didn't I call you over here?
Quiet, Ashton.
No. I ain't call you over here, JP, for that.
She wasn't even talking.
For that, yeah.
She wasn't even talking
With
to
Roro?
JP.
No, with Flora.
Yeah, Flora. Yeah, Flora.
When Flora was over here talking shit, then I hit you up, JP, and we said it was a Shiesty Adventure production.
JP at the beginning of that show. You called him over here, and then they started getting into it.
Because she been over here lying for an hour. Okay,
she wasn't.
I'm gonna let you rip.
She wasn't talking about JP. We was over there.
Flora was giving her See, she gonna Bronny pretends like she don't be liking the drama, the gossip, but Flora came up here with nothing but gossip, and she was entertained by
Chicago.
Shut these niggas up. That show, Flora was talking about her and another person that she was involved with that was not JP, and we was laughing about that shit. Ashton decided to hop up here and talk about JP, brought JP over here, and then that's how that went down. That didn't go down with us talking about you because we didn't want to talk about you. We was talking about a whole different situation. And like I said, out of malice, being malicious or me hitting up a motherfucker and coordinating some shit and having a whole conversation and then hopping on live and doing this shit. But if I just spark up my live and y'all do what the fuck y'all do, which is typically run amok on this hoe, that ain't got shit to do with me. If I want to hop on YouTube and be messy, like I said, it's gonna be public. It's gonna be on the forefront. I'm not DMing people shit. I'm not screenshotting people shit. I'm not being messy in that manner. The most that you might get from me is a, hey, so-and-so is over here talking shit about you, which I will hope that if I fuck with you enough to even think to do that, you will respect it and not sit there and say I'm being fucking messy. Because next time somebody talking shit about you, if you feel that way, I just will shut the fuck up and let them talk shit about your ass.
A lot of times I don't be giving a damn.
Wait, hold on, JP. Oh, you like when Daryl was talking shit about Auntie, and I sat there and told Auntie, and Auntie said I was trying to make him jump, and you know that wasn't the case. Why you tell Auntie that I wasn't trying to make him jump? Like, I know, nigga. I'm just telling you the same kind of.
What did that have to do with me?
Oh, so you just don't give a fuck about me, huh? None of these situations I name, huh, JP?
Men's issues. When have I ever done that? When have I ever jumped in some men shit?
When do you jump in anything to help defend anything? Shit, tell me that.
Niggas.
Okay, so but y'all be in this. Y'all be running.
If you don't defend niggas, why should men defend you?
Yeah, why y'all be running around there?
You don't tell men when they come up here faking like they trying to be your captain's hero and try to come on your channel, act like you just in distress from these niggas on here. You don't tell them that you don't need the help. You should start telling them that, saying that you don't need their help because you won't give it. If you don't defend niggas, you shouldn't receive that type of energy from niggas.
All these hoes running around here. Why don't men protect women? Fuck you, hoe. Not you, but
like y'all,
you know what
these
right there.
Is goofy as hell. Like they feel like they be wanting men to do little shit for them, but on the
end. Again, let me drop y'all dumbasses. I ain't asked none of y'all ashy asses to ever protect me. Number one, but like I said, motherfuckers do. And if I got that and you don't, nigga, that's not my problem. That's your problem. The people that are out there that do what they do, that fuck with me, that protect me, thank you. I appreciate that shit. I appreciate it to the fullest extent. But I don't ask no.
Yeah, but you wouldn't do it for them though. That's what make them so goofy as hell.
Why do I need to defend a grown man? Again, if two men are arguing, why do I need to hop my feminine, girly ass in the middle of that? For what?
Why do men need to defend a grown ass woman?
Because they choose to, and I let them.
No,
fuck back.
Them niggas be goofy as fuck.
So let me ask you this, bro. You ain't never asked me to defend you, man, and I ain't even gonna bring that up. I'm just gonna ask the question.
How many years?
Take long and hard.
3 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago.
It's still happening.
Thank you, JP.
To follow up with it.
Like I wish men would stop doing stuff that these women will never do for you.
Did you ask me to defend to come have your back, and I can't? You really tried to use reverse psychology.
Then I didn't ask you.
You did, but you know I'm a real ass nigga. And I ain't gonna I ain't gonna bring that shit up. But I'm gonna just ask the question. Did you not ask me to have your side?
You such a crybaby.
I ain't
Why
about
you
to
gotta
cry.
be a crybaby?
Because
And I did, and I only cry when I'm about to kill a nigga, so I don't care.
in between him, Auntie, and Daryl. For what?
I don't give a fuck about that nigga. I'm just saying it was a situation. You was there. You knew I ain't scared no motherfucking Auntie, but you sat there and let that nigga lie like that. Like I'm trying to make him jump. Like nah,
Brian,
nigga,
you do
that
know
be
this
real.
the internet. A lot of these people that you be thinking they be going off on men, they will never do it in their face.
Yeah, you know damn well nigga ain't gonna say shit to me in person.
I'm not
Such
talking
a shit.
No. Hold on. JP. To address what you said. I know that. Like I know like most of these women that even talk shit, they don't do that shit in real life. Like, but that's why I don't do that shit on here, because I don't do that shit in real life. Like I don't be arguing with niggas and cussing niggas out and getting crazy ass reactions from niggas in real life. So that shit be foreign to me. Like I don't interact with men like that. So to even hop into some men shit, like nah, I ain't about to do that because that's not my place. Like I'm a chill. Like I'm not an aggressive woman.
But don't be. But you be the catalyst of the whole problem sometimes.
But what Ashton was talking about, where was the catalyst? I wasn't even involved. So you want me to hop in?
The point is, if I got your back down, no, wait, how long, JP? Let me nail to the cross. The fact is, if you ask me to have your back, goddamn, at least have my back once or twice. Shit. Even though you know I ain't no hoe ass, let me hold on, bro. Even though you know I ain't no hoe ass nigga, and a nigga ain't gonna fuck with a picture of me in real life, the thing about it is, damn, nigga, have my back. And you know I don't even need it, but still, shit. You know that what half these motherfuckers base they target on me on is damn, ain't nobody gonna say nothing. You know how many times that hoe ass nigga, what's his name? I am that came up and approached me in another sector, playing like you don't know who the fuck I am. Okay, you said you try to cut me off. My point. I just came up here to bullshit. I really don't give a fuck.
No, because this is what's gonna happen. You could be like, Brownie messy, Brownie doing this and this and this, and I was like, why is
you here messy?
I haven't done it. I've been smoking this whole time. I'm about to flame back up.
Hustler muscle really nigga than you. Shit.
You talking about a messy nigga? H&M a messy ass nigga. He be like,
he is a messy ass nigga.
H&M will hop up in the middle of straight beef.
What would you do if I instigate you into some shit with some chicks? What would you do?
You can't instigate me into some shit with
I got
women.
that power. I could be able to instigate you and some chicks into it.
I wouldn't give you that. And then I would ask, why the fuck is they giving you that? And then they would self-reflect.
They're not gonna listen.
I didn't have women on some real shit in real life. I've had women get into it with me over niggas, and after I said what the fuck I had to say to them hoes apologized to me. Like, what the fuck is you doing?
Some chicks not gonna hear you. They're just gonna be at you.
In real life, 9 times out of 10, when those situations have arisen, it didn't come out in that favor because I'm like, they ended up apologizing to me because I'm like, bitch, what the fuck is you doing? Like, this shit weird as fuck. Like, don't be sitting there and trying to fucking fight me over no nigga that don't even fuck with you, that I don't even want to fuck with. What are we doing? No, you can't instigate. You can't instigate shit because I'm not gonna give you that power.
Men do it. We do it all the time. It's easy.
I'm quick to start a ride and walk off.
I got too much. I got too much.
Because when I see people that like to instigate stuff, I like to see them into the same shit that they love to instigate.
But that's why.
And I love to.
If you want to see niggas fighting, we want to see you into some fights.
I don't want to see niggas fighting.
I'm just saying.
I disagree.
Fighting. Y'all are crybabies.
Like, what if I had women to come up here and protect me against you? Like, anytime you say anything nasty about me.
I ever attacked you?
No, I'm just saying hypothetically. You know how you say you got women, you got dudes that come up here and protect you?
Because if they're protecting you, that means I would have to do something to you. So what would I do to you that would have them protecting you?
Like, for example, a lot of women that watch I know some women that watch the video of me and you and Flora. And they was like, they first started off, they was like, I don't like that bitch. That bitch got that shit. She know what she doing. And then I was like, no, I ain't gonna let you come on our platform because there was some people out there watching it. But I was protecting you. But if I could have been messy like you and just had them come on the platform and just cuss you out.
And then I would have just did this. Look. Bam. You see how that work? Because this is my fucking show, nigga. This is my fucking internet, nigga. What the fuck
It
is we
still
doing?
don't matter. Because we could have flamed my show and cook you.
Like I said on my first live that I did today, they can spark up.
Brandon getting the big head. You know when they start saying this my show, they getting the bud. They said nah.
On their shit, and they can spark up their live and say what the fuck they want to say on their shit. Like that's how that works. Like that's how it works. So you don't have to. I choose how I want to engage with people, and I choose the level of engagement they're gonna get out of me. I don't let people determine that for me because I've had it. Growing up, I used to put my hands and feet on people. So I've had to learn not to let people control how I feel. So I've mastered that.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
You don't have to. Like I don't want you to not believe that.
I think you probably learned after you got your ass kicked. That's the best teacher.
I think you one of them niggas that just pull out a knife and play crazy and shit. We like hit me.
No, I genuinely feet on people, and I wouldn't want. I'm not a arguer. Like because I get frustrated and I can't talk. So once I get frustrated, I can't talk no more. You gonna catch this motherfucking hand. You will catch these hands and feet, but that's not a way that. That's not. When I was young, that's not the type of woman that I would want to be. So I didn't want to be no angry ass, fucking aggressive ass woman. So I've made an effort to acknowledge that and take accountability and grow. So I don't let people control how I feel. Like that's why I don't. Even JP, like even when I did my show, when all of that shit was going on, like even when I had said what I said to you, I didn't even say that shit live. Like I ended the stream. I said that to you in private. Like me and you had our conversation in private, and you didn't know.
But the meat of the shit was on your stream.
No, I'm saying what I said directly to you because I didn't say my opinions on anything on the stream, but I ended the stream and I talked to you directly. I talked to you. I didn't. You have to maintain a certain level of control, and you can't give people the lane to be able to play with you and get the reaction that they're looking for out of you. So I
think that you can't instigate stuff and then want to play innocent when shit get real.
How is it playing innocent?
Playing like you remind me of you one of those type of people. You would get the whole shit kicked off, and then you be like, all I just did was this. All I know, you kicked this whole shit off. And you knew how you did it. You know what to do, what to say to instigate shit. Now when shit getting real, now everybody else is the villain but you. And no.
After we sat there and watched Floyd cast all them damn spells on on JP, that night they got to arguing the last time. Don't
you know I finally divorced that hoe? And she still can't tell y'all how I beat her up. Ain't that some shit?
The crazy. I ain't done a thing. I've been over
here. Yes, you did. Just like you let Taylor sit up there and think that she the middleman. Like I said earlier, when she clearly act like she ain't here, and just popped up when she thought she was solving the Rogue and you want Rogue beef. Nigga, I had been solved this shit, but she's sitting up there telling me, "Oh, you can't come on. This is a woman. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. You in Arizona."
It got brought back up. It got brought up because people was talking shit. So after if some shit, like I said with me,
JP said she studied skimming through.
This nigga keep talking over me. I'm not about to yell. I'm not about to scream. I ain't about to do none of that shit, Ashton. Let me talk.
I thought you said you got time today.
But if you hear me,
I do got time today. I said I'm not about to scream or yell. Mm-hmm. I can talk. I'm talking.
No.
But if I'm talking.
You know, Bronny, you do remind me of that lady off Thin Line Between Love and Hate that was going at the Martin.
And she was wrong too. How you waiting?
My God. Oh my God.
She was obsessed.
So
she was obsessed.
So JP, if some shit is over, right, it's over, right? So whatever happened between me and you, right, if it's done and we cool and it's done, it's done. I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm not gonna bring it back up. I'm not gonna call. I'm not gonna do none of that. That's once we came to that understanding that it's done, it's done. I'm gonna leave it where it's at. I'm gonna leave that shit on
Yeah,
the
I
floor.
left it where it's at. I just got lower trust for you, less trust for you.
I'm not talking directly to you though. Like, so if somebody picks it back up and then they bring it to somebody else and then that person brings it back to the forefront, it has to be addressed on the forefront again, right?
You know what? You know what I would say? Yeah, I agree. You know what I would say, Bronny? I think a lot of these women, including yourself, would do best to listen. If you want to take men advice, try to take men advice that don't want to fuck you. Because the ones that want to fuck you, they're going to give you all of the bullshit as advice. They're going to lie to you all day long. They're going to tell you what you want to hear. They're gonna be on your side. You need to listen to the people, the men that don't care about fucking you.
Y'all niggas, y'all have mental health issues on this bitch. I will, if I needed some advice, I will go ask my father. I have a dad. I don't need to ask y'all niggas. Y'all niggas are crazy. Fuck, look, I will
Not
ask
all
an
of
AI
us.
bot for advice before I look to any of you niggas for any advice.
And
I
what does
will
that
ask
tell you? AI is taking over. AI is
I will
taking over. Even Brownie can't help
Why
it.
you ain't dropping this nigga hustler muscle? He talking over you too.
I will ask the Lord himself
There you go.
for advice before I look and seek advice from you niggas. It's so many avenues that I could go down before I would be like, you know what?
But that's because you won't be online. You will be conversating with AI.
Yeah, can I address Taylor real quick if you don't mind? Because I hate when people play these gay games when you get to tagging their ass. Now, like I said, you set your bitch ass over there on your channel, sitting up there like you the middleman, and me and Ro had already ended that shit. You think you be knowing what the fuck you talking about, and you ain't know shit. Sitting up, oh, I'm glad it's solved. It's a women issue. Shut the fuck up. You just,
Joey, you an internet nigga tour.
boy, you weird motherfucker kill me with this shit. Be sitting there here just, motherfucker, I don't know nothing. I don't know what's going on. Motherfucker claims she leaving this place every day, but now you want to know some shit with
Do you know Joey in real life?
No, I don't know nobody in real life. I told y'all
Well,
strangers.
he just called himself out here internet ass nigga. So what's the
I don't
point?
ask Joey anything. I never asked Joey any type of advice. Me and Joey laugh online together. I ain't never asked that nigga for no advice.
Yeah, Joey want to fuck you.
What? Me and Joey never
How
even
do
talk.
you
Joey
know that?
never talk.
That don't mean he
Right,
don't
Lon.
want to fuck you.
I'm not fatherless. I can go ask my dad for advice. He
Well,
he
the
always
difference is you're not fucking your dad, so your dad not gonna have the same type of response as a nigga that you willing to fuck or maybe want to fuck or probably want to fuck.
Yeah, my daddy give me
Bullshit.
bad advice all the time too.
Like
So
my
I don't know
mama
why you
can't
keep
give
saying
me
your daddy.
Your
my
father
mama
give you the
can't
best
answer certain
advice.
questions. My mama can't answer certain questions that some bitches that I'm sexually interested in.
look. I don't need to ask y'all niggas for shit. Like I said, there's plenty of resources that I can go to before I decide to talk to y'all niggas. Y'all niggas are crazy. After I got mental disorders, and a lot of y'all, I don't agree with the fuck y'all mind say anyways.
Brownie,
Why the
that's
fuck?
you with those disorders.
No. So why the
How you
fuck?
gonna how you gonna project that on us? That's you
I'm
with
not
them.
projecting that. That's something that I see. I ain't saying why you taking it personal. You
I'm
one
not
of them
taking
niggas.
it personal. You know I'm not taking it personal. But
You
you
want
said
to not agree that it's people on here with mental health issues.
I think the majority of us is.
So
That's
you
why we on here.
No, it ain't.
we us. There you go. So
Because
you include
why else you gonna be on here and spend that and subject your whole life onto this
I
every
don't
day?
subject my whole life to this.
Reasons
I
may
do.
vary.
I do a lot of things in real life
Yeah, you
outside.
do, brother. I can give you that. You do go outside.
Yeah. Candy hopped off once he popped up here. But no, I
Do
don't
we gotta
subject my
kiss
whole
these people asses? I was saying that they calling this woman don't even know her a high value and shit. They don't even know this shit.
Who got called high value?
Candy man.
chill on
Oh
Candy.
shit.
I fuck with Candy. She
Oh,
cool.
is that you protecting the woman? You ain't gonna let JP rip?
No. I'm cool.
No, I
with
wasn't
Candy.
talking about it. I was just saying like
Nah,
these. I hate we gotta act like servants for people that we don't really know like that.
No,
Putting people on these extremely high pedestals, they don't even know.
We was just up here talking about. We was just up here talking about being able to work and associate around people that we don't necessarily like. So, like I said, it's a respect
What's
thing.
good, y'all?
You gotta respect. You don't gotta rock with them, but you respect them. I mean, you
so me saying that means that's disrespect.
What's good?
No, I'm saying Candy is cool, so there's no reason to talk about.
Yeah, she cool with you.
Okay, but when you said when you said why this nigga? God damn.
She's cool.
Go ahead,
over
nigga. Talk, nigga. It's an open panel, sucker.
So why you talking when I'm talking, bitch ass nigga? So
my
like I'm saying,
nigga, it's an open panel, nigga. And this is not your platform.
This
not your show.
I hate this whole ass nigga. He can't fight in
Yeah,
real life.
Nigga,
this dude like a bed bug.
You hate me, nigga.
He like a.
I'm glad.
These niggas is about to blow my high. Can somebody please hit my Cash App $I am Brownie 13 and support the channel, please and thank you. I appreciate y'all and I hope y'all enjoy this bullshit.
Always got these niggas who hate women over here. Man, niggas hate women, man. That's all that is. These niggas hate good quality looking women who look better than all they hoes put together. Know what I mean? I may got my issues with Candy or whatever, but yo, Shorty is dope, yo. Shorty doing her thing on her platform, and that's what it is, man. All these other niggas are suckers.
Dude, I'm not gonna kiss her ass like you, bro.
You don't gotta kiss her ass.
I ain't nobody kissing her ass. I don't go to her
You don't
platform,
even know
nigga.
this woman.
So
where do you know her from? What do you know about her
platform?
outside of this?
Bitch, like
What
how
do you?
I know you,
And let me
nigga,
ask you a
on
question.
YouTube,
Why are you yelling?
sucker? Because
Why are
I
you
feel
yelling,
like
bro?
it. Because I
Stop,
feel like it.
You ain't whipping my ass, so you yelling at me is pointless.
Whip your ass, my nigga. I don't want dirt on my hands. I don't want no dirty
what do you?
dude around
Let me ask
me.
you something. What do you know about this person?
Just like what I know about you, my nigga. She on YouTube,
Shit,
my nigga.
right? Shit.
And I don't go around.
You don't know. For you to be sitting up here giving people all of these fake ass accolades,
you
bro.
don't know her.
Y'all
Do you know her
y'all
though?
dumb goofy.
Do you know her?
I gotta go to work though.
Why you hating on a woman, man, who look better than all your hoes though? Why
you don't
hating?
got no hoes.
Oh, smelly ass, dirty ass.
I am so irritated with y'all. What Candy, if somebody can find Candy, I will trade Candy for all these niggas. Cause y'all blow my high, and that's
you
one
want me.
thing.
You want me to dip? You want me to dip? I
You
don't
don't
like
gotta
to be
dip.
nowhere where I ain't welcome. I don't play second to no motherfucker. I'm finna dip.
Y'all
All right, y'all have a good night.
There he go.
It's not just
There he go.
for y'all niggas to be arguing on. We up there chilling. Me and Candy was having a nice conversation.
Yeah, that was the productive conversation. Y'all was talking about AI.
Exactly, and I understand that Candy don't want to, I respect that. Like, so it was no issue. I understood, and I ain't mind JP being up here, but you can't attack the lady. She left respectfully, and you gotta respect that. She ain't come at you. Like, what do you want women? How would you want a woman to act if she don't want to associate you around you? So she just remove herself from that. Like, if we can't remove her from the environment respectfully, what the fuck can we do? So it's nothing wrong with her leaving. She removed herself from the environment.
She want to protect her peace. She want to protect her peace, man.
But y'all wanna come up here and trip and tweak.
Like these niggas want all submission. Hey, yo, I don't mean to cut you off, Brownie, but these dudes want all submission. Want women to submit to these niggas on panels. So, like, nigga, like you said, though, we don't know each other. We trying to build a rapport with each other. That's all that we can do. But at the end of the day, we don't know each other, yo. And nobody don't owe you nothing on these panels. They want to treat you a certain way. It is what it is at this point. You feel me? But dudes like JP and dudes like Austin, man, these niggas want full submission from these women, man, on these panels.
Right. Tay said, I don't know why Ashton was talking shit about what happened months ago. I don't even know what he's talking about. Yeah, and like that. Like, I ain't been live in so long. Like, I don't want to talk about shit. Like I said, like, if you over here and I rock with you, I rock with you, I fuck with you. Like, it ain't gotta be all of that. And like I said, but if something is handled in the background and it's handled and we move past it and it's brought back up because they thought they brought it to a third party and it's on the forefront, now we gotta handle it on the forefront. So if I'm gonna play it out on the forefront, I need to play out on the forefront. What the fuck? If I invite one person in and it's an issue between me and you, and then you invite in other people, then it's a show. Like, it's a show now. Now it's a show. It ain't have to be a show, but now that other people got invited in and got added to some shit, now it's a show. But it ain't gotta be that. It could just be handled how it's handled. And we can move around. Like, I'm perfectly fine with that. So I don't know why
I totally agree with you.
It was there. It was on the flow. Just like it's on the flow now.
Yeah, yo, so that's why I wanted to come up here in the beginning, but I was like, then I had to go do something. Then I seen Kenny up here. I was like, nah, I ain't about to interrupt that because I know me and her got like a little tension there. And I don't want to interrupt no women talking to each other. Like, that's weird. Like, I don't even go to the women shows no more. Like, I may watch from the clouds, then I'll keep it pushing. Like, nah. I don't wanna be labeled one of them dudes, man, always interrupting, you know what I mean? Your ladies got something going on. Cause you start getting a tag on your name.
I feel it. I think that when men have men issues, women shouldn't get involved. And when women have women issues, men shouldn't get involved. And I think that it's weird energy for the opposite sex to get involved when it's
makes sense to me.
Issue. Right. That's the fucking way. I'm not gonna hop in between niggas arguing. No. I'm not gonna be
Just to stay out of it. Let them handle it like men.
If I was into it with another woman, like, fall the fuck back and let us handle it how we handle it. And at that moment, it was women up there handling it, and it was me, say, and third person. So let's handle it and let us get past it at that point. And we don't need a male mediator. We don't need no testosterone. We don't need none of that shit in a conversation that's just involving women about a woman issue between women. Let us handle how we gonna handle it. Whether it's talking or not. So when Tay wanted to do her thing and when it was necessary, it's a woman thing. We all up here, we all women. We don't need a fucking dick involved for what? Let us get through it. Let us get past it. I appreciate it.
Nah, cause y'all don't need no white knight covered up there. Try to save y'all, man. Cause y'all some strong women's on here, yo. Like Tay definitely, yo. Like she know how to hold her own shit down. You know what I mean?
We
Kenny, you know what I mean? All of y'all got some strong personalities.
We all got our voices, and we all know how to speak, and we're all comfortable with sharing how the fuck we feel. So we can talk through. We don't need a third party. We don't need dick in the middle of it just to be there to interrupt and to try to, we can get through this as women. And it's a thing. Let it be a thing. I ain't hopping in when niggas is arguing. I'm not gonna hit the fucking panel.
Nah, at all. I don't even see you hit the panel. I see you chill in the chat. You talk your shit in the chat, but that's about it though. You don't even hit the panel.
I'll talk shit about other women that hit the panel when men is arguing and trying to get like, let the niggas talk. The fuck is you doing? Get the fuck down. Why are you talking right now? Like, what the fuck is you doing? You interrupting 2 men or 3 men or however many men having this conversation that they clearly need to have. Like, respect these. Let them have that conversation.
Yeah, yo. And then she gonna catch a stray, you know what I'm saying? Cause somebody gonna call her out of her name, yo, in the mix of that argument. Somebody gonna throw a B in there somewhere. Word.
Possibly.
I'm trying to tell you, yo, you don't want to catch no stray if you don't got to.
Brownie, you're muted. There you go.
I know. And most of the time, you ain't gotta catch no stray. So it's like I don't be wanting to. I don't let men and women talk it out when they talking to their respective gender.
Yeah, that's a fact. I agree with that. Mm-hmm.
I don't need no protection from no woman. Ain't no bitch on here. I don't need no protection. We could have a.
You already got that. You already got protection in this space, though, yo. So you good.
I already confessed to being messy. It's fucking YouTube. Everybody on this whole messy. That's what drives the entertainment.
I know I'm messy. I'm very messy.
Y'all would not be entertained. Y'all are not entertained by educational or instructional shit. Y'all are entertained.
The drama.
So if people aren't messy, and y'all not gonna entertain, like it's a part of the entertainment, and you give people what they want. I'm a mess. I'm in the messy spirit, you know. I'll give that. I got it. I'll store it up for a couple months, and I'll be like, look, I've just been waiting to talk shit. And I'll pop out here and give it to y'all. Like I said, I ain't gonna be sitting here coordinating shit and trying to get information from people and move it over here. Like, nah, I ain't doing none of that shit. Like, nah. I might just see some shit and want to talk about shit. Hey, Taser.
What's up, Brownie? I would like to say what I gotta say uninterrupted. I'm not hollering over nobody. So I see oh boy is up here. So I'm not
yelling right now.
I'm not yelling over anybody. But I was trying to remember. I remember the interaction that you guys are referring to, because for a second I almost forgot. Once things are said, I forget about it. I don't sit up and harp on shit like the rest of these fucking people do on here. So at that time, it was women that were talking. No man needed to be facilitating that or getting involved in women's shit. And I don't think there's anything wrong with how I handled the situation.
It was nothing wrong with it, because that's how it needed to be handled. Like I said, we don't need dick in the middle of women having conversations.
Was women stopping and putting into the shit at first, or did y'all call dick to put an end to it at first? Let me know. I know Taylor can't answer because she don't know a fuck thing. But I just want Brownie to answer.
You hear how mad this nigga is, and
because you keep talking like you know shit, and I'm trying to figure out why you keep saying
what, dude.
So she want to yell.
What happened? I came in the fucking chat and said, "What you do, Brownie?" You start popping off at the mouth at me, like I done stole some fucking money from you, nigga. What is your problem?
This nigga be knowing all women drama shit, yo. He know all the women drama from like 5 years ago.
That shit is weird to me. Like why?
He know the women drama.
I was talking at once, and I ain't doing this shit. I told y'all niggas I ain't doing this shit. I'm not yelling. Yes,
if I could remember the situation properly, no one caught dick to the forefront, did they?
No.
Okay.
Actually, I was actually remember, because that was around the time where it was a lot of stuff going on over by your channel, and I was always proposing that women have these. At that time, I was proposing that we had like female only panels. Remember, I had proposed that.
I remember that. Yes,
issues that happened on your channel. So
right,
yeah, it was the way we were moving past and getting past it.
Right. Right. And it was left alone after that.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
The thing is, Ashton is talking about when it originally happened.
Okay.
But when it originally happened, it was dead and left alone until like people went talking and told third-party people, and then it got brought to YouTube.
Okay.
And then when it got brought to YouTube,
so Dick is the one that got called. That's what you're saying the first time, right? That's what you're basically saying, right?
And Ashton, you didn't. Okay. Ashton, you didn't solve a goddamn thing in real life. Me and
I just saw a goddamn.
No. Now you can listen.
Lord have mercy.
Me and that person were on a whole nother live where that issue had got left alone then. You didn't have anything to do with that. and that happened like the next day. So all of that shit happened within 48 hours, right? You didn't have anything to do with that. I don't know what bones you was collecting and carrying in the back, but I know that at that point it had been a conversation.
I know you don't know. That's why I keep bringing it up, because you don't know. I'm Taylor to keep dick riding you when I'm steady telling you I got called.
Nigga, what?
You feel?
What the fuck is
it? I'm not talking about it. It was before, look, when shit happened.
Oh my God, he is mad.
I'm not really mad. I'm just like yelling because that's the only thing y'all understand around here. That's crazy.
It was no three-way call between me and nobody else. It was handled and it was put away. It was on the floor. It wasn't on the floor when somebody picked it up and brought it to somebody else, and then they put it on YouTube. At that point, I can't leave it on the floor because now it's brought to YouTube and it's brought back up when it was already left alone.
This happened months ago.
So when it got back up, it got squashed over on Taylor's channel and it's back on the floor.
Oh my God!
You don't need to pick it up.
Hustler Mother, you keep hearing me saying I got called personally, right? Because everybody up here keep playing retarded and shit. That's crazy. But I'm gonna let y'all have this shit.
Dude, why this happened months ago? Like, why are you got all this energy?
It's on the floor. It don't even matter. It was over a year ago. I don't give a fuck.
That's why I have
zesty, though?
You refreshed my memory, Brownie, because I was trying to remember, because I didn't give a once it was done and squashed. It was I removed it out of my mind after that.
What did I say? I said, all right, I'm gonna stop talking shit, throw us subs.
Yeah, like it was that, and y'all had the conversation.
I left it alone.
Right, y'all had the conversation. It was done from there, and then everybody went on about their fucking business. I don't understand why Ashton is so angry. Like, what the who shitted in your cornflakes today?
After a year, it don't like so many conversations that we could have. That don't need to be one of them. That's not on the priority list of conversations that I even care to have. Like to talk about that shit. That shit is done. It's on the floor. Let it stay on the fucking floor. Don't pick it up. Like, let it stay on the floor.
Someone crapped in his cornflakes today. And it wasn't me, Ashton. I don't, you manifesting my motherfucking name out your mouth, talking crazy.
And that's what I mean. Like, it's, people on here don't know how to move past shit. So, even 4, 5, 6. We done seen this shit 7, 8 years down the line. Bitch, move on.
Yeah, longer than
That's
that.
the thing. Like
move the fuck on. We don't know each other in real life. We can just move on from the situation. I'm not affecting you. I'm not affecting your job. I'm not affecting how you eat. You can just move on from the situation. Like,
nobody's following each other. Nobody's following each other. Chat room to chat room, trolling people.
I'm not. Move the fuck on. We are strangers.
Right, move the fuck on.
They can't move on.
It is not that deep. It's never
all they
that
got.
deep.
That's all they got.
But I can't do that. I can't do that on here because you have to move on. It's just the internet. Like, if you don't move on, then that person is a lot more important than you think that they are. Like, and I refuse for that to be a truth either. So we can just move.
I just think if you here's I'm gonna throw you a bone, Ashton. You squashed it, okay? I didn't do anything. You went ahead and you squashed everything, nigga. Does that make you feel better? Are you happy now? You squashed it. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna give you all your props. I'm gonna give you your flowers, your roses, dandelions, or whatever the fuck it is.
That's what he want.
You squashed it, Ashton. Okay. Now can you leave me the fuck alone, nigga?
But Tay, I'm gonna cut.
Huh?
Ashton,
yeah, yo, how you feel? That's like a dude sitting around females all day and is listening to women gossip. Like, how do y'all feel? Like a dude just want to be around y'all and just sucking up gossip.
Peter from Real Housewives of Atlanta.
You got dudes like that, yo, who just want to be in women's business.
Yes, which is fine. That's why I say you squashed it, nigga. It happened. Okay,
it's fine. It's over. You don't need to bring it back up. We can't continue to do this. Like, we gotta grow.
Okay.
We gotta grow. And part of growing is just leaving it alone.
I ain't there yet. I'm like Steve Harvey, yo. What he said, I ain't there yet.
Like, you beef over shit that happened 15 years ago with strangers.
That's
I ain't got time for that shit. You gotta personally.
You don't have to really do something to me personally for me to beef with you.
You gotta really personally offend me.
Yeah.
But off of some basic shit.
You calling me names online isn't going to. We're not beefing. You calling me names online, like I don't.
Right.
For you, it's not that serious to me.
Right, certain things is not that deep. You gotta grow.
It really isn't.
And you can't grow if you just holding on to shit from so long ago with strangers.
That's why you like
to grow. Niggas is wolves
and shit.
You don't gotta like these people. You gotta be their friends. None of that. They're strangers.
When I close this laptop, I'm not thinking about y'all. I promise you that respectfully. Like, I am not thinking about you at all.
I'm not like, oh, I wonder what so and so is doing. I don't give a fuck. I don't care because I know what the fuck I'm doing, and I'm so excited about what the fuck I got going on. Why the fuck? Going on? I'm happy. The fuck. Like I said earlier, like, you know, you could tell when a woman is happy. Her hair be growing and shit. She be glowing, right? She got edges and shit. She ain't inflamed no more.
She ain't bald.
No, she ain't got that bald. She you could tell.
Hold on, she ain't talking about the black man all day, every day online. When you know she growing too. Maybe throw that out.
You got actual shit going on. You got actual things going on. So you be happy. So it's like when you get to the point where you happy and you got your shit, like, what the fuck? Am I gonna be sitting here like, oh, like, bitch?
You manifesting good things, you know.
Bitch. Enjoy real life. I'm not gonna be sitting over here like, I hope they living bad. Like, I hope you are great.
Right.
I hope.
And I could never be a dick rider, you hoe ass nigga. Watch your goddamn mouth.
Shit.
Who called you that?
Ashy did when he was up here.
Ashley,
which he said my name. Okay, I didn't come out. I saw the individuals that you had on your panel, and I was like, "Hey, why they mad at you? What happened?" And he like, Taylor.
He said it like that.
Yeah, like, mad as hell, and I'm like, "What happened?" Like,
but it's just like, I don't know. People gotta learn how to do better, and that's what I was saying. Like, people got too many mental health issues on this bitch. And they can't.
Salute to Auntie for that though. He talk about that all the time. Well, he do episodes on that. You know what I mean?
And it's very much a truth. You can look around. You can take like I said, you can see every type of mental illness. You can see drug abuse, alcoholism.
Hey, that's me right there. The alcohol. I go I spaz out. Hey, yo, man, let me apologize, yo. Hey, yo, Doc, yo, I apologize, Doc. I did spaz out on this
You need to lay off the cut water.
Yeah, it do be the cut water.
The wine coolers or whatever.
Yo, I cut up what? That was Friday.
You listen. You gotta relax, skills. The alcohol be taking over.
Look, Smurgo, shut the fuck up, Smurgo.
Smurgo's
let me ask y'all a question though, because Ashton said something about like these women are disrespecting or whatever on these panels, and they need to be. How can you make a woman humble on a panel that's not your girlfriend or your wife or your sister, your mom's? Like, how can you make a person humble on a panel?
Go humble a job application.
I've been hearing that too on these panels. Like
Go
in certain spaces, they
weird
want
ass
humble women.
all of this
humble
weird
a
ass
child.
shit is coming back around. Like all of the weird ass shit from a couple years ago. It's like a cycle. And that shit is cycling back. These weird ass conversations is started. Niggas is starting to pick up these weird ass ideas again.
Staying on panels for 19, 20 goddamn hours.
It's all cycling over again.
It's just, married niggas and shit. Like it's terrible. I think it's terrible. I really do. But what can you do?
Y'all women need to be more submissive. I'm like, you don't know that woman on the panel? She need to be submissive to you on a panel?
I'm submitting to my man about being submissive to y'all niggas. So he told me I don't gotta listen to none of y'all niggas. The fuck? So I'm submitting to him by not listening to y'all. He wouldn't like that.
We don't know y'all. I don't know. But anywho, Brownie, I hope you have a good night. I'm getting ready to go
lay it down. I'm gonna hop off here in a little bit. I just wanted to hop up here and chit chat with y'all for a little bit.
It was a nice chat. Y'all take care.
Thank you, Lana. Look, Smurgle just gonna be talking shit, trolling anyways. You can't pay Smurgle no mind. He just want to troll. He just want attention. But like, yeah, y'all
really coming up here, Tay Tay.
Right, thank you, Tay Tay.
I love some Tay Tay though. I love some Tay Tay. I ain't gonna front.
You need to start drinking water on these panels instead of cut water.
Yeah, nah, yo, I'm gonna keep it gangster. And I only did this with Ez. Like Ez know what's going on with me in real life, and like I sent the DM to DJ Witch Doctor too about it. I don't know if he blocked me or whatever. It is what it is, right? But like, I lost my whole brother last year, yo. So that shit's still fucking with me.
I'm sorry to hear that, but you gotta.
So I ain't about to go all in detail about it, but yeah, yo, that shit fucking with me.
You gotta handle it a little bit better, so you can be here.
Yeah, that's the fact, yo. I'm gonna open up more. I'm gonna open up more about it. You know what I'm saying? Cause like they ain't really give Shorty. They ain't give Shorty no real time about the shit. Like she ain't get no real time or nothing. Like so, shit crazy.
You can get a little book and write down, how you feel. To anybody about
that's
it.
A fact.
But you gotta do better than just drinking. Like I lost my grandma this year, and that shit be fucking with me. And,
Oh yeah, yo, I remember you saying that. I remember you say that right now.
Yeah, and that was my twin. So I was like, I be feeling shitty. I get it, but she wouldn't want me to be like that. So I gotta find a different outlet for that shit. And my outlet right now, like I just been for me, all the things that I was telling her about, I'm starting to do. So I seek my outlet in it. So all of the things that I used to talk to her about and we used to talk on the phone about, I'm starting to achieve those things. So that's my outlet. I can be like, all right, like, I feel good about completing the things that I was telling her about. Right.
That's deep.
That's deep. You don't gotta feel like you gotta, drink or even like I said, tell outwardly of people how you feel, but you need a healthy outlet for it where you can take that energy and you can put it towards something that's gonna help you grow. Because that person will want that for you. They wouldn't want you to be, down bad. They wouldn't want you to be out here fucked up.
That's a fact.
You gotta honor You gotta honor how they thought about you and how they viewed you.
Yeah, yo. Last time I seen him, yo, he told me he loved me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna keep that with me. You know what I mean? He was fixing. Like he was talking about, like, yo, let me see you fix a car. Like when you said that, that shit dawned on me because the last time I seen him, he was fixing the neighbor car. Like he was helping out the neighbor and everything.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, yo, look at this, and he had like his still got his shirt though, yo. It's like a Black Panther shirt. He had his Black Panther shirt on with his all black jeans, all black Timbs, looking mad fly. It's like, yo, I love you. Like I love you too, bro. Like that was the last time I seen him. So yeah,
I wear every day. I wear a necklace. It's her necklace right here.
Oh,
I wear a
okay,
jewelry.
yo, that's beautiful.
This necklace, I wear it as a bracelet. But I've been wearing this one every day.
Right.
Like,
That's fly.
I'm gonna do everything I thought I was gonna do. Like,
Yes,
I'm
yes,
gonna do
ma'am.
everything in her honor. Like, I wouldn't be who I am right now and today without that woman. So with that in mind, she won't want me. She won't want me out here fucked up.
Hell no.
And when I was out here fucked up, I talked to her about getting better. So I'd be goddamn if I'm gonna regress. Like, nah, we gotta redirect that shit into something better.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And that's how you get past it, because life don't stop and time don't stop either. So you can't I know it's hard to like not want to, but you can't, waste your time or your life. It's short.
Yeah, it is, man. Life, yo, you right.
You fall into doing some shit and you look up and you ain't accomplished the things that you want to, and you ain't reached the goals that you wanted to, because some shit that you can't change happened. So you gotta figure out how to move past that.
Right. Nah, yo, I DM bro though. I DM bro, told him, you know what I mean? I don't want to say whatever, but yeah, I definitely DM'd him and told him, sometimes you just gotta stand on it, man, cause we all fall short, you know what I'm saying? So while we still here, nobody don't gotta accept your apology, bro. Especially if you always apologizing and shit. You know what I mean? Nobody don't gotta accept that shit. But I did say my bad to bro though. Word up, yo.
So Brian, let me say this. Why?
It is what it is. Okay, go ahead, bro. I'm on mute.
I said what I said. It wasn't like I was attacking that girl, because I didn't even know she left. I didn't even pay attention that she left. It wasn't until you had said that I made her leave. I'm like, how did I make her leave when I never done nothing to her?
No, I was saying like I didn't mean like you did something to her. I was reading a comment and I was saying she left because you hopped up here. Like, no, she, like I said, like.
So was it a problem? Because some people do that. Some people do that to get attention or whatever. But that's her personal problem that she had with me.
I don't even think it was a problem. She even left a message. She said, "Brownie, like, thank you for having me up," and she hopped down. Like, she can do what she want to do. Like,
yeah, that's the like.
But you gotta let women leave
platforms because she there.
Peace.
I did, but don't make me feel like I had done something. The reason why she left, it don't have nothing to do with me.
No, I was reading a comment though. I didn't say that. I was reading a comment. I was addressing a comment, but no, I know you ain't do nothing to her. Like, you ain't attack her up here. But like, y'all, she don't want to be in your presence, so she ain't gotta be around your presence. And if she come around,
yeah, she don't have to. That don't have. That's her own personal, her loss. My game, more peace for me. Yeah, more peace for me. You know what I mean? People that be in my face all the time.
And me and her was talking about that. She don't like Candy is not a fake woman, so she don't like fake shit, and I respect it. So since she don't like fake shit, I don't like fake shit. If she don't want to be around somebody,
and I don't like fake shit.
All right, then. So there we go. She not gonna hop up here and fake kick it with you and not fuck with you. She just gonna go about her way.
Yeah.
And so
I shouldn't have to feel bad about it, right?
No, and I don't expect you to. But she don't like fake shit. You don't like fake shit. I don't like fake shit. If you don't want to be around somebody, you don't got to sit there and kiki in their face. Like I said, as long as you being respectful, you can move around.
Yeah.
So
guess what, JP? Me and Candy squash our shit through Brownie though. Through Brownie, yo, in the chat. You know what I mean? Cause I did make a comment or did a live.
Yeah.
You heard me, JP?
No, I was saying I shouldn't have to feel bad about that, right? Because somebody don't want to be a rapper.
You shouldn't feel bad about it. You ain't got to feel bad about it.
Yeah, I don't have to feel no.
Do you feel bad about it?
Should I have to feel something? No, I'm asking, like, when, because
nobody said that you have to. So these expectations are placed on you. So do you feel like you feel
Oh,
bad about
okay.
it? Do you feel like you need to
You know,
apologize to
because before I I'm not
trans?
apologizing to nothing, especially I ain't did nothing wrong.
That nigga do not like apologizing.
Before I left, it was like it was an issue almost. That's why I was like,
No,
oh no, I don't like.
no,
I felt like people trying to make me have to, you know, dumb myself down to put a smile on somebody else's face.
no. The only reason I only said I was gonna drop y'all and ask Candy to come back up because y'all was acting ignorant on my shit, and I'd rather talk
And
to
that's
Candy than have y'all niggas
what.
arguing on my shit.
Right, I wasn't even arguing. I was just conversing because you said you
I
got
know
time today.
it was Kills, it was you, it was
I'm
Ash.
very ignorant.
Well,
I
what
ain't
I
gonna
was
lie.
arguing about, I thought we was just conversing. You said
y'all was over talking me, and then some of y'all was arguing. Y'all was doing too much. So at that point,
no.
I'd rather have Candy up here because me and Candy were having a nice conversation before, you know.
Bronny, I was just talking to you. I wasn't arguing with nobody. People was coming mouthing off to me. I don't want when you say y'all, you gotta be more specific because I wasn't doing that on your channel.
It was a back and forth. So with that
I was
back and
ignoring
forth,
it. I was ignoring the heathens.
But sometimes, yo, can you hear me though? Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Sometimes you just gotta like me, right? I was itching to hit the platform when Candy was up here. Like I was like, yo, you know
When
what?
last time you been live? You be going live all the time?
Sometimes you gotta let them have it though, man. Sometimes let the ladies have their way.
Yeah, I ain't been live in a minute.
That's
I've
a
been
fact.
busy. I've been progressing in my career, so I've been busy. So I ain't been having too much time to be on live like that. But I just had a little bit of time today, so here I am.
Okay.
But I've been doing shit outside, shaking up some shit, trying to have some motion and shit. You know, like I said,
that's what it do.
Like I was saying, like you fuck around and you get sucked into some shit. You look up and time done passed, and you ain't got shit.
That's a fact.
Yeah, and that's why I be trying to tell these dudes, these people on here, you gotta get outside and touch that grass, cause these people been on here for years.
Mm-hmm. And you gotta, or at least find a balance for it. But you can't. If you are diverting too much time on the internet, then you probably not progressing too much where you need to.
You're not progressing really.
Unless you tying it together, but a lot of people, you know. So I have some shit to do. I gotta progress in my career. I gotta handle my line. I work in the beauty industry, fighter. So yeah, I had to handle some things. I had to hit some goals, progress.
Yeah, that's what's up, Bounty.
And I'd be happy. Like I'd be enjoying myself doing it. Like I truly enjoy my job in my career field. Right. So it's like I enjoy waking up and doing what the fuck I do. So I don't gotta sit up here and have an outlet. I'm not miserable either all the fucking time. I don't gotta sit up here.
Like I remember, go live from your old job. You
I just burned my blanket at work.
Job, you still was chilling.
I get to go sleep.
That was like a desk job. I'm not at a desk job no more. So I can't be like So like, yeah, I was receptionist shit. I can be live, but what I do now, I gotta talk to people more. So I can't be live because I gotta.
I was just gonna open up my food truck, but I said no. I want to get it wrapped, so I'm gonna open up my hot dog cart and slam that right quick and use that money to get my food truck wrapped. Cause yeah, I can open it, but I don't want my truck. I done put in all that money, all them years to bring out a truck. It don't look raggedy. It just don't look like how I want it to look. Everything in there brand new, over $40,000-$50,000 worth of stuff, and then the outside looking all,
Yeah.
It's not gonna feel right opening it, having a grand opening.
You got your paperwork and shit together for your cart?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Okay. Good. You know where you gonna be at?
Yep.
What up, y'all?
Hey, Lana.
What up, 18?
Salute,
what's up, y'all?
Salute, bro.
You so mean. Hey, 18th. How you doing, 18th?
I'm doing all right, Brownie. What's the word? What y'all got going on?
Just chilling.
Man,
I
you
just
know,
smelt
just talking,
something.
man,
Just,
talking.
ooh.
You know how it go.
Soon you put them legs up, I had just caught a whiff or something.
Oh, yo,
That's a
this dude
dumbass
right
stuff.
here, man.
Like I'm about to
This
drop
dude
your
always gotta throw something in the gumbo. He always got to throw a pot of the. He always got to throw a wrench in the gumbo.
You fucking wish, nigga.
JP, you ain't
That's why we
shit.
gotta love JP, man. He always gotta throw something in the gumbo. He'll
It
say
was
some
just real
positive
quick
shit,
on my
and
nose.
then he'll mess it all up.
You gotta love JP. Tay said, "Hey,
That
18."
dude is
Shout out
wild,
to
man.
Tay, man.
Yeah.
I'm out here. I ain't that far. I'm in your neck of the woods, JP. I'm over here in Toma.
Where's Toma at?
So Oakdale, Wisconsin. Around that area.
Oakdale.
Yeah. It's further.
I
It's like
never heard of that.
about 2 hours past Milwaukee.
Oh. You don't never
You
stop
dropping a
down here.
load off 18?
I be when I come through here, I'm in a company truck. I can't even stop.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah.
My big brother, he be driving semis.
But I want y'all niggas to grow on this bitch, and I
What
don't
up,
want y'all to
brother?
waste.
Shit. Everybody can go. Everybody can go, Brownie. Feel me? I ain't gonna lie to you.
Everybody can grow. That's the thing. And y'all niggas be giving up on yourselves. You can't give up on yourselves.
This
I may
outside.
tell you something one day, it may snap out again. I ain't gonna lie.
Who be giving up on themselves, Brownie?
Earlier, you was talking about how I know people got mental health issues, and I was telling Kills like motherfuckers be on this bitch and high and drunk every day.
Oh yeah.
That's clearly a mental health.
I done seen all that on here. All the years I've been on here, I done seen all of that.
So even seeing that, like that's a
yeah.
broad one that a lot of people can relate
I just
to.
don't say nothing. I don't say nothing, yo, because that's their business.
I want y'all to get well. Now I'll be asking y'all, I'll be like, what you drinking tonight? Cause if you gonna be so open with it, and you gonna hop on this shit like that, I'm gonna ask you what the fuck you drinking.
Yeah,
But at
I'm
the
gonna tell
same
you the truth. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like, yep, I got some Budweisers over here. I got some Coronas over here. I'm gonna keep it in the buck. If you ask me what I'm doing, I'm gonna keep it official. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah, that's what you be drinking, Kills. Budweiser.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Well, that shit depends though. That shit depends on the mood.
Y'all need to start yourself. Echo, so I muted you. But y'all gotta start taking care of yourself. You can't be out here like you gotta take care of yourself, and that's you can't neglect yourself because of the things that you're going through. You gotta take care of yourself.
I just worked out for the first time today.
I mean, you said you
working out.
You did some push-ups.
Yeah, I worked, do some push-ups, and I did I did a couple of sets on the freaking pull-up bar, stuff like that.
How long did you work
a whole
out?
Pull-up bar.
How far did you walk? What was your distance?
Shit, not that far. I'm just starting back.
Oh my God.
Maybe around the block. I'm just starting back.
How many blocks did you walk, Kills? 1, 2, 4?
Nah, that's 6 blocks. I was like, yo, I'm about to walk 6 blocks. I'm about to do some push-ups.
Did you walk 6 blocks straight in a straight line or like 6 blocks around the actual square?
Nah, yo, in a straight line. Because I'm just starting back.
Kills, that's not working out.
At least I did something, man. At least I did something. I don't care.
Out.
I did something. At least I broke a sweat.
I
broke a sweat.
No. I want
broke a sweat
to work.
Man, I ain't no working out person like that.
I walk more than 6 blocks going to lunch. And you walk 6 blocks straight. So that's not even like a 1 block is.
At least I did something, man.
Hey, he got
Better
to
than
start
nothing.
somewhere, Brownie. He got to start
He
somewhere.
There we go.
walked.
There we go.
Come on now. You
Kills
know
you
what I'm saying?
500 pounds.
And I did, and I got a pull-up bar.
You know you don't be saying nothing to them girls that
And
Planet
got
Fitness,
weights.
Brownie, that just be walking around.
I
Don't
don't
be
go
They
to
be
lifting no
walking
weights.
around on TikTok. They be walking around on TikTok acting like they working out.
Like I be like, what do you say about the people on here, right? Holidays, you always see them on here. Like no, you don't really see like no special events and none. I be
Oh, you
participating in
throwing
my life.
shots.
Because they be missing out on things in real life.
Yeah.
Shit. So you got
Son, I got this on a holiday on here. Yo, I'm like, yo, why you not with your family though, yo? Why you making the video about me on a holiday? That was crazy, but I ain't gonna say no names.
Why you going live on your Christmas, motherfucker? You got kids. Where your kids at? What the fuck?
Bro,
Why is it Father's Day?
Don't worry about all of that.
Multiple kids.
I think I got this on Father's Day though. Dude, this
Who
me
got
on
multiple
Father's Day.
kids?
Yo, one of them holidays.
Why did you get this on Father's Day?
Dude did a whole live stream on me. I don't know.
You talking to
I don't know
me?
what the beef is. Nah, yo, not y'all.
Yeah.
Not
I don't even hear
nobody
him.
on the panel.
No, you don't even hear Kills.
No.
I mean, JP does spend a lot of time, but then we could see JP around his family too.
Yeah.
JP be up in the mill.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll be in the trenches.
Your life isn't empty because of the internet. Like, it's a lot of other shit because of the internet. It's a lot more chaotic.
Yeah.
A lot more drama, a lot more bullshit, but it's not empty. You got family around you. We see you move around and interact with people. Like,
no, but the internet, the internet, we're social creatures. So the internet is a place. And then you get to know people on here. Now, we don't know people like know them, but we know people through the internet. So it becomes like its own little community. And people start, sometimes.
But then you have people that are out here that don't have that are, like you said, just existing and they don't even have people around them and loved ones. Like, they literally just existing. They don't have people that are there to love them, and they don't have any relationships built or solidified in their life, and not even romantic relationships, just like even platonic.
Yeah, I think that may be a lot of people. That may be a lot of people.
And they look for that on here, which is why people get so close to people on here, and even though they're strangers.
You think that's a natural human trait?
I think it is when you're lacking the social when you're lacking social interactions, and when you're lacking when you're socially isolated, I think that is easier, that you can get into a place where you find yourself having parasocial relationships with people online, because you don't have the value and the depth of those relationships in real life. So it becomes very superficial.
I get exactly what you say. Because
when you go outside and you got real friends and you got people that really value your presence, you're not gonna hop online looking for that same level of interaction. Like,
and that's why when you see people, that's why when shit get good for people, and it be the same people that'll be talking shit. They be talking shit, and then when shit go well for them in their personal life, they leave. Whether they get a spouse, whether they get somebody, they leave. But see, when people are stressed out in their personal life, or when shit is not going well, then they come to the internet, because they look for just to take their minds off of shit that's going bad in their personal life. So I think, and as much as I hate,
or even if it's not going bad, they just have
they just like it, and it's got to the point where it's addictive.
And no, it's like literally like a void that people try to fill in certain ways. Like, because at one point, I was in the house and I came to YouTube for, social interaction. But also, like, I grew beyond that point. I don't need to I didn't need to find a certain level. So like mine was just like interacting with people on a basic level. Like seeing the same people in the same area online was cool to me. That was something that I was used to doing and something I was used to seeing. So like being familiar with people online and following the storylines and all this other shit, like that shit was fulfilling to me in a certain manner. But at the same time, I wasn't necessarily like looking to put my whole life on here. I wasn't looking to make everybody my best friend. I wasn't extending myself personally to those people because that's something that I wanted to have in real life. And that's something that you have to actively work on in real life to gain. But if you're using all your time for and your energy for that shit online, then you're not really gaining that true satisfaction of having those authentic relationships and interactions.
Yeah, I think it's definitely some truth to that, but I think at the same time we're gearing into because we're literally the first generation of people that's gonna be doing this right now with the StreamYard and all of this shit. It's up and coming people. I think this is gonna be the norm in the future. We're the last group of people that can remember what it was like to go outside and do all of that other shit. So.
No, because people are still going to. The human, like, people are still going to want to be around each other, number one. And then number two, this is still an experiment. Like you said, we the first people, so it's technically an experiment. They don't know how it's going to turn out because it's never been done before. So with that and with the way AI be taking over the internet and with how I feel like when you realize that a lot of your interactions with people online are bots, you're probably not going to want to interact online so much more.
But
like, I wouldn't want
if you interacting on StreamYard, you're not interacting with a bot. A lot of people.
But most of the internet is bots.
No, not really. A lot of the internet is real.
Most of the internet is bots. If you look it up, like literally, most of the internet is bots.
You mean you talking about like in the chat?
No, I'm talking about on all social media, like Facebook. Most of Facebook is bots. Most of Instagram is bots. Like most of those, a lot of the most active, like, because so many fake pages and so many accounts. That's why certain times, like Instagram will go through and you'll see a celebrity lose like 200,000 subscribers or 500,000 subscribers. Because all those shit was bots. They weren't even real profile. Like a lot of the interactions online that you be having don't be real people. Like,
well, I can't speak on because anytime I've interacted on Facebook, it was people that I knew.
They might create an AI that could comment as like a real person, and you know how they got AI know how to talk to people and stuff like that. They might have AI that you could talk to in the chat. They and would have a page, and to me, that's a real subscriber.
Highlight Ramber comment, Brownie, because that's
most people on YouTube that's here. Most people don't give them the attention in real life. They get on here. That's why they get a lot of people on here that act in character on YouTube seeking attention. I absolutely agree.
Some things like people. It's some truth to everything that y'all said. It's some truth to everything that y'all said. Do you think real relationships can be built off of the internet, Brownie?
Yeah, because I've had real relationships built off the internet even before YouTube. So I think that I didn't search for those relationships. Like, meaning that every person that I interacted with online, I wasn't like, oh yeah, like they gonna be my friend and I'm gonna tell them my whole life and they gonna tell me their whole life. Like, no, it was actually an organic interaction to where, it was like, oh, like we became friends and we're real life friends. I got people that I call.
So how is it when you say organic versus me, like the way I'm explaining it? Explain it. What's the how would it organically be? How do you organically meet somebody on the internet? What is it? A common interest is just certain things that y'all mesh together with, because it be certain, like it's a lot of people up here, like they'll get together based off some negative shit, which I don't condone that, but
No, like okay, so like when the best example I can come up with that's not YouTube is back when I was doing my little investing shit and I was heavy into that. I was on Reddit and we was in a chat on Reddit and we was talking about investing and everybody had the same like-minded interest.
You was on divestment too?
No, I said investments.
Oh, okay. I was about to spaz.
Yo, that's crazy.
Anyways, so it was me and it was a bunch of other people and we was all looking to make money. So, you know, we had an interest and we didn't know each other. We weren't sharing personal information. We were just talking about that subject. So we didn't talk about anything else other than the subject, you know, what the fuck we was investing on. And then when we started the Discord, it grew. So when we started Discord, we started doing calls. And at first, those calls were kind of like, they were educational and we were talking about investing and teaching. And then we grew from that into like, oh, like now we on a call and we talking about investments and shit like that. But now they passing the phone over to their wife and I'm over here speaking to their wife and I'm talking to their wife. That's something that's organic. We weren't, it could have, that whole interaction could have just stayed on that professional level where we just here and we studying and it wasn't no searching
because people that get money together grow together. It's the same, in my opinion, it's the same thing on the internet. Like if I was to meet somebody in real life and I'm investing and we investing with each other and they teach me different things, that's gonna be your ace boon coon. Just like, but and the flip side of that, so it's about what you look for. Because on the flip side of that, if we on the block and I'm into bullshit, and I run across another nigga and we mesh and we into bullshit, that's my ace boon coon. We in the bullshit together. So
we could have just did what we did, and we could have just left it at that level. Nobody was looking for it to be where it was like none of our goals in our interactions were for us to like become friends and get to that point. It was something that just happened. It wasn't nobody like we wasn't sliding in each other's DMs and talking to each other like nah, like we were just interacting online and we got cool and we got personable to the point like even the person that was teaching me, he understood my learning style. So like he understood like when I learn things and when people teach me things, I like to repeat it back to them to make sure I understand it properly. So at a certain point, he understood that about me. So he would ask me things and then or he would teach me something and then he'll give me the space to let me repeat it back to him to make sure I understand it. And then it was like, okay, like that's basic human reaction. But a lot of people are lonely. So they actively seek out people that they can connect with. And I don't like that because I'm not an active seek out people that I can connect with type of person.
What's wrong with that though? Me personally, I don't think nothing wrong with that. So a lot of people is not fortunate.
But it's because you're filling a void. And when you actively seek out people instead of letting people gravitate towards you and actually letting it be organic, then you open yourself up to other.
Well, who makes the first move then?
It's not. I mean, it's not. It don't have to be a first move. It could just be a gradual thing. Like it could be.
And I get what you. Oh, I'm sorry, Brandon. I just want to say I get what you're saying, but like people are so we're social creatures. That's like why if somebody is in prison and you put them in isolation and you put them in a hole, they'll lose their mind because they're not around people that they can interact with or they're not around people that they can socialize with.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't, because everybody, you got some people on here, they don't have that family structure, they don't have that foundation. So it's some people on here that they'll gravitate towards and they may be looking for that. And I can't knock that because I don't know what they're going through in their life. You know what I'm saying? They can be on their last thread. You know what I'm saying? Hanging on by a thread. So I don't knock that. The only thing I say, I hope it ain't for no negative shit. But we see that through this app all the time. But I would just say
it opens you up to people that aren't necessarily trustworthy and don't necessarily have their good intentions at heart because of them. Because instead of them coming to you with good intentions on them wanting to authentically be your friend, you're trying to navigate them and you're seeking them out. So when you tend to seek things out, you tend not the filter kind of goes away from.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying that they don't. You got to practice discernment. You got to I can listen. I know characteristic traits of people because I grew up around some fucked up ass people. So I know when a person running game. I know when, because a lot of people will talk about themselves, but it'll be projected outward. And all you got to do is listen to people. And when you listen, you will know. You'll be like, all right. And then you follow their actions. You follow their actions. So if their actions ain't adding up to what they saying, if they on fuck shit, and you keep seeing them repeatedly on fuck shit, obviously that's a fuck nigga or it's a fuck bitch, one of the two. So if you listen and you observe, and it depends on what your interest is, because sometimes two fuck niggas and a fuck nigga and a fuck bitch can meet together and be on fuck shit together, or two fuck niggas can get together and be on fuck shit, or two fuck bitches can get together and be on fuck shit. So it just depends on. It depends. Go ahead.
But if you a genuine person and you looking for like a certain connection, like, I feel like you shouldn't search it out. Even if that's something that you desire, that's something that you need to work on. And that's it. Working on that is beyond just seeking out people to fill that void. Working on that involves working on yourself. Working on that might involve you becoming a more inviting person. Maybe you a little bit standoffish, but you don't want to be standoffish, but you want people to be around you, but people don't want to be around a standoffish ass person. So maybe you got to go back and maybe I need to relax.
Yeah, you got a point. I see on here because I'm working. You can see I'm out here.
But I like with some people they can tolerate a standoffish person. Like I can tolerate a standoffish person. So if you a standoffish person and you want to be cool, like you could probably be cool with me because I'm all right with a standoffish person. But if you try to force that relationship with everybody, or you try to force that interaction with everybody, then everybody ain't gonna like that, and everybody ain't gonna fuck with that, and then you probably gonna get more rejected, and then you're probably gonna feel worse about yourself and isolate yourself more.
That's the only thing. That's the only thing I wouldn't say. And then on here too, you know the bullies. You know motherfuckers that's on bullshit. You know motherfuckers that you gonna be like, it's just a matter of time. Me and this nigga gonna get into it, or me and this bro gonna get into it, because I see how they moving, and I don't fuck with the way that they move. I'm gonna keep to myself. Huh?
Are you talking about relationship slop?
No, we're talking about
just what up? That's Bronzeberg.
Yeah.
I'm just talking about like interaction and different people to practice discernment, so you don't find yourself in a situation with the person with the wrong character.
Nah, niggas on trolling missions out here. I'm enjoying that shit. My name got mentioned like 2 days ago. I love it. Motherfuckers got named Fifis. They was like, talk to me like a man. I love it, man. Trolling missions, Trolltober. You heard Bronzeberg don't give a fuck. You understand?
Nah, yeah, but we talking about like beyond the trolling, beyond that, like people do be coming online trying to find genuine like friendships or whatever the case may be.
That's cool.
Like genuine shit though, you feel me? Especially if you've been on the internet for a minute. Certain people you're gonna be like, yo, that's my guy, or that's my homegirl. You know what I'm saying? We all connect on different levels. Everybody's gonna connect on different levels.
That's fine. That's cool.
All right, brother.
I'm not against that. I'm for that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? As long as it's secure and everybody and that the two parties or multiple have get along.
Yeah, or even like what 18 say, yo, cause y'all can have a common interest. Like, let's keep it funky. Like a common interest on an op. Y'all may be beefing with each other, but now y'all got a common interest on a particular person.
That got the same ops that link.
Nah. Hold up, man.
Let's happen in this space.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it for a second, because it's about what. Where I am, it's about 8 more minutes left in Mental Health Awareness Month. Some of y'all got an hour, some of y'all got like 2, 3, whatever, right? Okay.
7 minutes.
So yeah, no, this is not normal. Like if you're 30-something, 40-something years old and you don't have friends or family or acquaintances and maybe hobbies, people you done linked up with, and y'all share common interest in real life, chances are it's because in regular settings in real life, people have the choice whether or not they want to be around you, and they choose not to. And let's keep it real. A lot of these people come into these spaces because they know people don't have the choice to get away from them. They can't just get away from people on the internet. like you can in real life. People set up new accounts. They just click links, run up on the damn panel, pop up in chat boxes, whatever. They'll just come to where the hell you at. Okay. And it's easier to say that, oh, I'm coming on here looking for a connection, but that's because all your other connections where people actually had the options to do. And I'm talking about anybody on this panel in particular, or anybody. I'm talking about a majority of these people on here. They on here because the people in real life choose not to be around them, and on here, folks don't have a choice. They got to deal with you, or they just got to stop supporting somebody.
I agree with that. Because a lot of people don't even when you make it known that you don't fuck with somebody, they still want to force their way around you.
They get a kick off that shit.
You feel me?
It's like an op being down the block or 2 blocks over. Like you like, I don't fuck with this nigga, but eventually we gonna run into each other.
Yeah, it's like your coworkers. You don't like your coworkers, but you got to be around them because you got to go to work. You know, and a lot of people, that's literally the situation. In real life, you wouldn't be around these people. Y'all just you just come to it's a channel you've been coming to, and now they come there too. But
so in some ways, when you say that, right, Auntie? Because I got a co-worker, man. If that motherfucker say one word to me, I'm gonna slap his motherfucking head off his shoulders. But here's the thing, right? In certain ways, then the internet mirrors reality, because it's like the same thing.
No,
you gotta be in certain spaces with people that you may dislike, that you may not interact with. The same thing going here, especially if it's a community.
No, but and I'm going to tell you why. This is voluntary. Go ahead, Brandon.
Okay, I got you.
That's that, but you don't force it. You don't harass people. I think in real life and online, you can be around people that you don't care for. Like everybody ain't gonna like everybody. Like I said earlier, I can work with people I don't care for. If you respect me and I respect you and we got our boundaries and you ain't talking shit and I'm not talking shit, I'll speak to you. I'll be pleasant with you. Hell, I might even help you and promote your shit. But if I don't fuck with you, I move and fuck around. A lot of people don't know how to do that shit in real life, and they definitely don't know how to do that shit online. So they still try to fuck with that person because online you have the liberty of not having the same consequences that you would have in real life. Like you can't keep fucking with nobody. In real life, if you keep popping up after you've been told to go away, that shit is called stalking and harassing.
Yeah.
But bitch, move.
Now, for example, I felt bad like the other day. I know somebody, you know what I'm saying, another sector. Y'all might know. I'm not gonna say no names because I don't want to put nobody shit out there. But they ended up in jail, right? And right now they taking up a collection to like bond this person out, whatever. And they literally, I think they did a call or something, and person's like, yo, y'all are all I got. Like that's a shame. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's kind of bad.
It's less than 10K to get you out, and you ain't got homies or family that's about to get you up out of a cage.
Nah, yo, because that person, I don't want to speak on that person like that, yo. But that person probably burned their bridges. You know what I'm saying?
But that's not the only person. I think a lot of people on here, because just like JP said, people been on here for years. I think a lot of folks done burnt their bridges, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact. I don't think nobody on this panel don't got no pushback on that.
A lot of those what y'all call bridges wasn't just because people fall apart. That don't mean they was good bridges. Some of those bridges was stumbling blocks for the other party. So I wouldn't necessarily say that from the outside looking in, especially when you desired wish you would have had that opportunity to be around or have further relationship with that person where you could benefit. But on the back end, you probably don't know what type of stuff goes on and behind the scenes. So from the opposite end, especially if you want to grow your channel or grow clout, and you think that person is the catalyst to that, but you don't know what everything comes behind that. People present on here. They present the good stuff first. On the back end, they present a whole different new side, and then it's up to you. It depends. Certain stuff some people can tolerate. There's other stuff that you just absolutely just gonna go against everything you believe in. So you might have to just cut that short. That's if you got integrity, you stand on your principles. But if you just the type of person, you don't mind it, it's just the internet, and you're gonna see what you can get, then you gotta you just take whatever they dish.
For sure.
You muted, Brownie.
I just think it's extremely sad. It's just sad, bro.
It's very sad. Like I said, that's something that you have to work on, and you have to actively work on that shit in real life. Like you can't get even the goals that you want socially if you don't work on it, and if you're only spending your time on here, and like you're not working on building those connections in real life, and it's not the same. Being able to call somebody. And I've had, like, even when you talk about, like, friends that you met online, it's the difference between people on the internet and genuine friends.
That's true.
Like, I could call my genuine friend that somebody that I did meet offline, and they'll look out for me. I don't have to fucking post it on my fucking community tab.
Yeah, that ain't a friend.
I can call them I can call them on their phone, and they'll look out for me, and they'll come through for me. I don't got to post community tab. That's a real friend. That's an authentic, and they're not gonna bring it to YouTube and be like, "Brownie broke ass was asking me for $200 last week." No, it ain't gonna be none of that because they are a genuine friend. So it transcends just online interactions. Like you interacting with me personally, like it's a personal thing. It's social, but if you got to come to your community tab because you need $200, that's crazy.
Yeah,
like you shouldn't be asking people online. You shouldn't have to go online to get bond money to get out.
Why not? If that's your circumstances, why not?
I was about to.
Because you should have people. You should have people that are around you that support you. That would
you could have people around you that don't mean you no good too, though.
But that's what I'm saying. That's something that you have to work on fixing. That's a flaw in you. Why the fuck do you got a whole bunch of ops around you?
That's why I was saying, like, that is a symptom of other problems. Like, you might think that that's the problem, but it's a symptom of other problems. Just like Brownie is saying, like, why would you even have that type of company? Because chances are, if you keep that type of company, there is no space for healthy company because you keep an unhealthy company around.
A lot of times it's hard to find people that's not snakes. Everybody got an agenda. No matter it's online or offline. So everybody got something that, I think that, especially like in my environment, most of my friends down here are gonna be still in the streets. I had cut a lot of my friends off. I cut a lot of them off because shit, they still doing the same shit. I just talked to my homeboy the other day, and he's still on the same shit. And he from Chicago 218. He from Chirac. And I talked to his sister too. His sister is a totally different person. But he's still on the same shit to the point where I'm like, man, this now we 10 plus years in. Mm-hmm. Most of my friends 10 plus years. But I done grew from a lot of stuff. So now when I go around, I'm like, bro, I'm not even on this shit that y'all own no more.
I agree.
But you should have a bunch of people around you that don't fuck with you and a bunch of ops. Like the people around you should love you and care about you. And the people in your close circle don't love you and care about you to look out for you. Like that's a problem within itself. Like that's the problem that I would have to fix where I'm like, damn, like the last time I had some shit. Like, I be seeing these girls throw these birthday parties. This is a perfect example. I be seeing these girls. They be throwing these elaborate ass birthday parties, and they be renting out rooms at fucking restaurants and shit, and having fucking names.
That's how my cousin is.
And all that shit. And they go have their party, and they invite all these people that they think they friends. And then when they get there, ain't nobody at the fucking party. They there by their fucking self.
Damn.
Like, then you have to sit there
get out of here.
Like, why the fuck
Or they just come and until the drinks are gone, until the drinks and the food's gone, then they dip, take the party somewhere else. I seen that happen to people too.
That's
it's just
crazy.
sad.
No, that's because that means you needed. It don't always be that person though. That means the people that was around them never meant them no good. And so that means you got to. Sometimes your friends gonna become online. Your new family. If your family don't fuck with you, your life don't stop there.
Nah,
and if you can't maintain relationships, maybe you going at the people that you done grew from. Like you gotta go to a whole new wavelength.
But JP, you missing a point. The thing is that if you are aware of who the people are that actually care about you, you wouldn't throw a birthday party and invite a bunch of people that wouldn't even come. And then you want to consider them people your friends. They're not your friends.
Well, a lot of people would think because they smile in their face and you might get a couple compliments from them or whatever the case, and then they automatically think they friends because they don't have conversations. Building friends and relationships take years. Sometimes you can click right away, but that type of stuff take a long time to build.
I'm just saying, like I can go back to high school, right? And I went to high school with a few thousand people, but it's probably only like 3 or 4 of them that I would consider friends I still communicate with to this day. Yeah, 25, almost 30 years later, you know what I'm saying? Like 3 or 4 that I still communicate with to this day. And then over the other years after that, all of the places I've worked, business I've done, whether it be formally, informally, whatever. What you talk about? Maybe another 2 or 3 people, that I can still communicate with to this day. Just people that just hit me up, I hit them up. Hey, how's the family? Everything good? What's going on? How you been? All right, no problem. Move on. And the same thing applies with family. Like, so, you got some family members you might talk to once a year, once a year, whatever. But you call in, you check in with each other from time to time. And others you get in touch with like once a month. Like that's just what it's gonna be. But I don't think a lot of people even have those connections.
That's because they don't know how to be social. If my family start fucking with me today, I'm not gonna stay stuck on them. I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna create a new family. I'm not gonna stay stuck with people that I don't give a fuck. Blood thing. No, sometimes family can run out. So you just create your own life. Don't sit up here pondering on stuff that you can't change or make yourself feel like you the problem. But them motherfuckers could have been bogus as motherfucker. No. Okay, you know the vibe with your family, you know the vibe with these old friends. It's time to go out there and create a new vibe and a new atmosphere. Before you know it, you forget all about them. They're gonna be asking you don't never call or come around no more.
But okay, so the thing is, like, okay, my example. I got a friend from high school. Me and she was my bestie. We always besties. We don't talk all the time. I ain't talked to her probably about. We usually send like 1 or 2 DMs to each other. Like I just saw she was pregnant, so I sent her a little thing, a little DM, congratulating her and stuff like that. But she got her life in a whole nother state, and I got my life and my shit going on here. So I don't be talking to her like that. But it's been times where I came home 8 years after I graduated. We only, like I said, we still talk the same frequency. And I call her up and I'm like, hey, I'm here. Something happened. I need to change my flight. The only ticket that I got is in your city. Can you? She be like, yeah. I was like, can you pick me up? And can I stay at night at your house? She's like, yeah, you can. Yeah, she picked me up, spent the night at her house, dropped me off at the airport. We cool. We locked in. That's my friend. Like, if I need her and I call her, no matter how much we talk, if I need her and I call her and she available, she gonna be there. When I had my baby, she was there. She was there when I had my baby.
I think it's different from men though. Men, once we get to a certain age, we start wanting to be alone. Like,
but it's not about being constantly interacting. It's about the the connection in the relationship. So with me and her being how we are, we don't have to constantly talk because we got both lives effectively going on and our own shit. But if I'm around or if I call on her and I need something, she'll come through. And if she called me and she needed some shit, I would always come through for her. So if I'm there and I'm there and I'm around and she can help, she gonna help. She not gonna be like, damn, that's fucked up. Like,
yeah, and I gotta jump in there. No, that's not different for men because I got homies just like that, and I got family members. I know a lot of dudes that got connections just like what she just said. You know, if you need anything, or even if you know what I'm saying, you just call and check in. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Whatever. That's it. You know what I'm saying? You stay in touch. Like you got real connections. It's just when you have to find it on the internet because there's nothing else. I think that is a symptom of a larger problem. And I think that's a big problem when folks don't want to be able to look inside themselves like, damn, why do people that have the choice to be around me choose not to be?
That's true.
Like so much. Like at some point you gotta ask yourself that question. Cause and it don't always mean something wrong with you. Some people just have a personality type that kind of throws other people off, rubs up people the wrong way and stuff like that. Sometimes it can be your communication style. You know, it can be, you know what I'm saying, your attitudes, your outlook. It could be a lot of different things. But at some point you gotta look at yourself if you keep getting the same results with people in real life, bro. You have to.
I done had jobs where I done worked with somebody and they thought I was cool, or I done talked, or I didn't even work with them. I just talked to them and they thought I was cool, and I fucked around, got fired from my job, and I'm like, damn, I'm so and so the manager over here, and I call them up and they do a whole bullshit interview. Next day I'm in that bitch, like,
yeah,
I ain't got shit to worry about. Like next day I'm writing that bitch, like lost one job, got a job next day. I ain't even skipped no fucking money.
That's what happened to me with this.
But that's like, a relationship. That's connection. That's
I think I got a nice personality though. My personality.
Yeah.
Social.
You're very social and you funny as shit, JP. So
yeah, a lot of people be saying that to me in real life.
Until you start fucking with people and burning bridges, but you know,
I never burnt no. Only bridge I really burnt was a couple of my family members. I haven't burnt no bridges online.
But I know, but I'm saying
I disagree.
Stuff that I let go wasn't a bridge.
What I'm saying is people fuck with you for whatever reason it is. People fuck with you, right? So with people fucking with you, you don't have that issue of being like being somebody that's automatically repelling from like instantly. Like you can't. Nobody wants to do anything for you. People don't want to look out for you. People don't want to do anything. Like people at least give you the.
You don't want to be that. You don't want to be that one nigga on the block that when you walk up, everybody like, oh, here come this nigga.
You the last person to get picked for fucking dodgeball. Like,
I know what you're saying. Cause look, I got homies that look. If you in town, you need a spot to stay. I got an extra room for you. I got a couch. Don't worry about it. I got you. And then I got cousins that nah, bro. Like you feel me? Like I already know. Soon as I see your number or that area code pop up, because you can't keep a phone on. You change your number every damn month.
Don't even pick up
whatever. Soon as I see it, I already know the motherfucker about to ask me for some money. And I'm gonna give it to him, and I ain't gonna hear from the motherfucker again until he needs some more money. He ain't gonna pay me back. He gonna ask me for more money before he even pay, without even paying me back. Like I already know, so I don't even fuck with him. So I understand what you're saying, but that's just different personalities just gonna clash a certain way. But when you got them people skills, you got to be able to be that type of judge of character and understand who you're gonna keep.
Yeah, you can't let that motherfucker sleep at your house because some shit might come up missing. You gotta watch.
Yeah, or you just ain't gonna be able to get rid of them. I'm fucking ready to move in.
You know what? When I first got on YouTube and stuff like that, I was choosing to be alone. I think I was outgrowing a lot of people. And this is what I want to say when it comes to burning bridges.
That happens too, JP. That happens. Yeah.
Yeah, like you could outgrow certain things that people still is on. Like you could outgrow a lot of stuff or people. And then if you do go to a crowd, you last one to pick. I'm the type of dude, okay, this not my crowd. I'm gonna create my own crowd. Mm-hmm. And it don't always got to be you the problem. It's just that they connect more with each other than you do.
That's
Like
a fact.
Like my beliefs, my new beliefs that I've been on this trip, I lost a lot of people, but I'm not willing to change or not go down my path to keep them around either, though.
I think that's
Nah,
the validation.
JP, but
And you're not burning no
go
bridges
ahead.
when you let a thing go. That's not burning no bridges.
I think you don't seek people's validation. Like all of the shit that you do, you can be confident in yourself without seeking the validation of that. But when people seek validation and then they seek interaction, then it becomes something different. So like you can be like, all right, y'all ain't for me, I ain't for y'all, I'm gonna move around. But when you want that validation of that group of people and you want them to accept you, then it becomes something different. It
And
becomes
that's when that's what the thing you need to work on. Stop seeking the validation from people that don't no longer serve no purpose in your life. Like it's people that I'm completely angry around or feel uncomfortable around, but it's also people that I feel vulnerable around, and there's people that I feel real good to be around. So I don't know. The blame shouldn't have to just be on that person.
it's not the blame is on that person. It's just you want to grow past that to where you can be aware of what is going on, so you prevent yourself from being in those situations. Like I'm not about. I don't seek people validation either, so I get it. But I get people that do. So like for me, like if I don't fuck with it, I don't fuck with it, and I'm confident and I'm cool and I'm completely comfortable in sitting in what the fuck I want to sit in and making my bed and laying in that house. Like I'm cool with that. But some people they can't do that because they feel rejected and they don't feel vindicated until they get that.
Yeah, some people are followers. Some people are.
Yeah, until they get that, they looking for that. So they looking for that, and they don't get
Some
it.
people, yeah, a lot of people, believe it or not, they need that validation from external sources. That they're just not there where it can come from the internal.
And that's why they not getting people to rock with them, because once you okay with being to yourself and be by yourself, it automatically draw people to you.
It draws
and the
more
ones that don't draw to you, it wasn't meant for you in no way.
It draws more authentic people to you, so it's going to draw more people to you that can like you and appreciate you for you instead of you chasing people that don't really fuck with you to begin with. Like,
that's how I got into a fight with my peoples, because I guess they ain't been around, and certain stuff that they say, you can pretend like you don't like me, but don't say nothing crazy to me, because I'm gonna hit you in your mouth. And that's how I got into a fight a couple weekends ago. Like, you know how people, like, if they don't fuck with you, they start trying to treat you different. I'll pick up on that, and before you know it, I'm punching you all up in your shit on
but
them
that's why
things.
you can't be letting people make you control your emotions either, and you can't be letting people react how.
No, I hate when people try to mistreat people because they don't fuck with people. Like, if you don't fuck with nobody, okay, y'all don't got to, like, his life not gonna stop. And that's why I'll be one, because I remember I used to have to go through that when I was younger. I told my cousin that because she was like one of them light skinned bougie people. And she's like, that's why I don't fuck with you. I said, listen, let's have this conversation. Let's unpack this. What's the point of telling somebody that? You telling them that what you want them to make them feel bad? And I had to tell her, I said, listen, my life not going to stop. I'm not going to have no sorrow days or feeling bad about myself because you don't fuck with me. You not that damn important for my life to be feeling all fucked up because you don't want to fuck with me. Fuck you. Who the fuck is you? Like, some people be propping themselves up on this pedestal that I don't know how they got there. I asked her, I said, what have you done in my life that's gonna make me miss out to the point where I'm gonna need you to be around you? You have not gave me nothing ever. You never done nothing for me. You don't got no good conversation. Well, what the fuck I'm losing? So you shouldn't tell people that you don't fuck with them because as if they need you to fuck with them.
But what Brownie is saying, the fact that and even though that attitude, I wouldn't even disagree with you on what you just said as far as that attitude and how wrong it is. But the fact that it's able to get you out your body enough to want to fight that motherfucker should tell you a little bit about yourself.
No, that's a different scenario. I'm saying that was a different occasion. I had brung in like, okay, what will make me fight people is like if I know we don't fuck with each other, and if you pulling if you trying to pull like some shit, first I'm gonna watch how you treat everybody. I'm gonna watch how you treat the people that you fuck with. Then I'm gonna pay attention how you try to treat me. And if you can't even give me no advice really, because 9 times out of 10, the advice you're gonna give somebody that you don't really fuck with compared to the person you actually fuck with is gonna be disingenuous. It's gonna be kind of harmful. So that type of shit right there will make me mad, and before you know it, your whole motherfucking nose busted open. I've been fuck you up.
But why you gotta, like they say though, why do a person have to take you there like out of your emotions? How come you just can't walk away from this shit? Because I know I could say some shit too that take a motherfucker through there, yo.
No, usually be like at a mutual
Motherfuckers do got a
place.
slick ass tongue though. Motherfuckers got a slick ass tongue, man, and that shit can cut with a knife.
It's like the older I got, the more patience I lost. I'm no longer letting passes go. I'm no longer I no longer want to tolerate like taking disrespect and just walk off with it, and people get away with just playing like people get away with bullshit.
You're talking about people playing in your face, and I don't tolerate people playing in my face either. Right? Don't be playing in my fucking face.
Yeah.
If you fuck with me, you don't gotta fuck with me. But you be cool and you be easy, and I'll be easy. Don't come over here playing in my fucking face because it's not gonna go how you want it to go.
People want you to feel invisible and shit.
It's a difference between expanding your boundaries.
They do be trying to make you feel like you invisible, like your feelings don't matter, you don't matter, your presence don't matter. Well, I'm gonna show you that I'm not invisible. How about this? When you feel that punch getting laid on your head,
and that was really the point that I made when I came up here. There are a bunch of people in this space that feel invisible in real life, so they can come on this space and make themselves visible.
Mm-hmm.
Even when people still don't want to see them. Yeah. They're gonna make themselves known, motherfucker. You gonna see me? I matter. I matter. Let me prove it to you. I matter. No, in life you don't matter. Nobody gives a fuck. That's life. That's life. That's planet Earth. There's 8 billion motherfuckers on Earth that don't give a flying fuck about you, bro. And if that may hurt, but it's reality, dog.
It don't hurt though.
Hey, and to add to what y'all was just talking about earlier with validation, validation is important, but it's something that you have to have when you're a child. You have to be, for you not to really worry about validation as you get older, that confidence has to be instilled in you and built as a child. Mm-hmm. You have to have the people that matter, that matters tell you those things. Some people don't have that. Some people's confidence got torn down when they was children. So they have that issue. They carry on into their adulthood where they seek approval and validation from other people.
I think validation is I don't think it's a validation in itself isn't a bad thing, because validation can be a form of acceptance. Validation can be the form of acknowledgement. But it's when you seek validation to receive validation. Like if I'm up here and I'm like, and I'm showcasing a talent, right? And y'all like, damn, like Ellie really talented. And people are just like, damn, like I didn't know you could sing. I can't fucking sing. They're like, damn, I didn't know you could sing, Brownie. And I'm like, yeah, I can sing. That's different versus me hopping on everybody's panel, interrupting their fucking panel to show people that I can sing so people can compliment me on singing. All right. So it's the validation that I would receive from just showcasing my talent and people just being shocked, amazed, surprised, or enjoying it is different than me forcing it down people's throat. And I think when people try to seek validation, a lot of times it's like trying to force it down their throat. Whether it's them just liking you, you're trying to force them to like you. You're not moving the fuck around, even though they don't like you. You still making yourself there. You're still bringing your presence around them, like, and they don't like you. Like, if they don't like you, why the fuck is you there? If I feel like you don't like me, like, I'm not really fucking with you.
And that's where things can get a little bit tricky on that, because I agree with what you're saying. But what if it's somebody that you at a mutual platform, and both people fuck with both of y'all, and y'all fuck with them, but you don't fuck with that person?
Then you don't have to, but you can be respectful.
No, I agree. You can I'm just saying those are the times.
Not somebody.
Yo,
you don't have
it's just like those people that engage in self-mutilation, pain freaks, like they cut themselves, right? And it's so that they can feel something. Even if that's pain, for whatever reason, they feel as though their emotions have become numb. They can't feel anything. So even if it's pain, now they finally get to feel something. So when you say like people are looking for some kind of validation, a lot of times it's not even just they already accepted the fact that they can't get nobody to like them. So fuck that. I just want some people to dislike me because it's better than being invisible. That's and I'm just saying,
you don't never give people that much power to make you feel like that, though, bro.
I'm not talking about you in particular, bro.
No, I'm saying you don't never give people that much power to make you feel invisible.
That would be a healthy individual, but that's not these spaces. That's what I'm saying.
A lot of these people feel invisible. You hear them talk about their relationship.
Yeah,
they feel invisible in their relationships. That's why they come online and they rant. Because they can't say what the fuck they want to say to the person they with. Because if they could, then they would be having that conversation.
A lot of times, too, what's not been told, I ain't mean to interrupt you. A lot of times, too, that's not been told is that the reason why they feel invisible around people because they lead with a fake persona. They're not leading with who they naturally are. They wearing a mask. And so when it's time for them to be their true self, and people like, well, what the fuck? You've been like you sold us this, and we bought that, and now you a whole different person. So how could somebody connect with you if you're not being your genuine self?
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And I mean, I'll actually answer that question. The way that somebody can connect with you not being your genuine self is probably if they not being their genuine selves either.
Right. It's a bunch of fake people hanging out with each other. Like when I be seeing outside, when I go outside, I know these people don't like each other. They go smiling, they go out, they hate each other guts.
But then you guys
like I can't fake kick it like that. I'd rather just end that relationship right then and there.
You shouldn't want to fake kick it like that, but some people that to have somebody around them is a good enough.
Yeah, you gotta hang around people that you don't fuck with.
And that's why I said like that R word when I hear the relationship topics and even the other, you know what I'm saying, the trauma, those discussion when I hear the same conversation over and over again, and it's really just about some traumatic shit, man. It tells you what the hell's really in the back of people's minds and really in the front of people's minds, and they ain't really addressing that shit. That's why they can't help but talk about this shit all of the time. And no, it's not just for clicks and views. That shit is a smoke screen. These people genuinely are concerned with that shit, man. And I'm not even talking about just the men and women relationship combo, because yeah, a lot of these folks are just lonely. Even when they're in a room full of people, they still feel alone. But some of these people got some serious childhood trauma that has not been addressed, which is one of the reasons why you heard that topic come up. Like, well, you hear it come up every damn week, at least once a week on one of these panels. You know, and like for real, people, men and women, feel like they got to just bring this shit up because it's something that's eating away at them. And that's what I'm saying, man. People using these StreamYard links as substitutes for therapy. And for real, this shit is above. I know it's above my pay grade. I can't help y'all.
Well, people. I think to add to what you're saying with that, people, they want to listen to ear to somebody that they feel that they gonna listen. And it depends on who you decide to divulge that information to. You know, you better know who you around and practice discernment if you don't want that information to get back out to anybody. If you tell somebody something personal that may be regarding to something that some type of dramatic experience that you done had in your childhood and all of that. So it just depends. If it's, I can respect the person like, look, man, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. But then you got some people, because the internet is made up of all types of people. Then you got some people who be like, hey, man, I can relate. I hear you out to what you're saying. You just got to practice discernment on who you're around, because everybody ain't got the best intentions. Some people may laugh. Some people may laugh at what you got to say. Some people may wish worse than what you dealt with. Ain't no telling. Then some people, they'll relate and they'll be like, you know, hey.
But 18, that's just why I say it's sad when you look for that from random strangers, because you never know what the hell you're gonna get. Like, you never know what you're gonna get. So I mean,
no, I get it, because we was taught not to trust people. We taught not to trust other people.
It's not even just that we were taught for that. I mean, I would wish, just like Brownie was saying, you got a home girl, you know what I'm saying? You got a homeboy, you got a brother, a cousin, you got a coworker or something that you might have dealt with that you can actually trust and lean on when there's some shit on your mind and you want to talk about it, and like, they're gonna listen just to listen, to understand and listen, but not to respond. Like, that's a true friend. But if you on the internet looking for that, more often than not, you're just gonna find trolls. There's a space full of trolls.
Yeah. But
and hold on. I would say that you shouldn't hop on here. Like Ann said, you can't use this as a substitute for therapy. So regardless of not, hold on. If you are even sharing information, because people share traumatic things, like everybody has some shit in their life that happens, but you need to be healed enough from that to be able to accept the fact that it might get thrown back in your face.
I think that's
I wouldn't divulge anything that's on here that was so raw that if somebody threw it back at me, where I would really be fucked up. Like, I'm not about to get it. I'll get that shit to a notebook. I'll get that to somebody I got in real life. I'll get that to a therapist. But like,
I expect the trolls to troll.
I wouldn't want no therapist neither. So I actually went through this, and the time I've been on YouTube. So you have to properly prepare yourself when you about to give out personal information. So I understood. I made room for the people that was going to throw it in my face. I already knew them was coming, right? But a lot of people's stories, that people have relates to a lot of people. Put it like this, you're going to relate to more people that understand you than the ones that's going to throw it in your face to try to control the situation. I don't even let that shit bother me. Like, you can't throw nothing in my face and make me feel guilty what I done told you.
But that's where you are with it. But a lot of people aren't there. And when they go confiding in people, they confide in people about things that are really sensitive and really like raw, and that still hurt. And it's like, yes, you're going through this, but you need to heal from it first, because if it gets thrown back at you, it's gonna hurt. And we see the shit get thrown back at them, and they hurt. You gotta heal from it.
Them what you call bitch ass niggas. Them what you call bitch ass people.
But it goes back to the fact that when you're online, everybody is a stranger. So until that person is not a stranger, when you're sharing your life with them, you can't expect for them to have a genuine, like actually to genuinely
Right.
give a fuck.
And I'm in agreement slightly with you.
When you lonely and when you looking for a companionship, no. When you know, because it is when you looking for a companionship and when you're actively trying to seek that out to fill a void, you're more likely to be in an interaction where you are giving up your life story or telling things, sensitive things to people that you don't really even know that well, and that's not a good place to
Sometimes
be.
when I slightly agree with that. Like for example, when I share my stories, I wasn't even talking to the people, even though I had people listening. I was talking to myself. It was like a diary at the same time, a journal for me.
Mm-hmm.
And I was getting feedback. But I got more people saying, man, dog, I relate to that shit. Bro, I already prepared it was gonna be some hoe ass niggas. So when you come on here, you gotta understand it's gonna be a multitude of people. You can't ignore the hoe ass motherfuckers. So only share the stories that you don't mind throwing back in your face. My biggest thing is don't lie on me. Don't try to make this shit juicy. I don't like when if you're gonna tell my story, tell it exactly like I told it. Don't add your little punk ass 2 cents and try to mess some shit up to get for your entertainment. Now you just straight haul off lie. And that's what these hoe ass motherfuckers be doing on here.
And I'm not going to disagree with you, but now I would say to you, I think you're expecting lions not to eat you because you don't eat lions. You on the internet full of trolls. That's what they do. They spin narratives. They make shit up. You know what I'm saying? They're going to take your words. They're going to twist them. You know what I'm saying? They're going to tell half
Well, that
truth.
means you can't say shit.
They're going to tell all that. That's just
Man,
what the
you
fuck
don't
they
let no
going to do.
you don't let no troll stop your shine though. This shit, I'm for me. Since I can tell you from my experience, since y'all never experienced it because y'all won't do it. For me, when I came up here and I shared my business,
Everybody got you though, JP, so everybody can't handle
but
that.
no, everybody but they can get like me though.
Everybody is not built like you.
He said everybody can get like him.
Yeah, I don't think everybody is built like you.
Well, it's a lot of people. It's a lot of people that will.
Highly unlikely, bro.
It's a lot of people that will. This space actually healed me from a lot of stuff.
No, I mean, bro, if you think that you can change the direction that the world is spinning, I think you're a little delusional or a lot delusional.
No, but what I can say that I had impacted a lot of people. The problem that we see now, a lot of those people that I have impacted, a lot of them here, but a lot of them went away and started doing their own thing. So the only people that left is the people that's the trolls that don't mean shit, never did. They always have been ignored. They don't get, their life is fucked up. That's why they got the troll. They don't got no merit. People that troll every day, their life is fucked up. Them the people that we talking about earlier. They empty. Their life is dark. If you got the troll and twist narratives and all this other shit every day of your life, bro, you's a fucked up individual in your real time. So I'm not gonna let those people stop what that I can actually benefit from internally and impact other people. So
some people get trolled and that shit hurt them and it crushes them and it affects them in ways and it can fuck with them. You take it how you take it, and like I said, like you share a lot of your shit on the internet, and you get a lot of
learn not to give a fuck
in your life that you have to handle a lot of shit in your life, and you get a lot more drama because of the internet. So a lot of people, they can't handle that. It's different when you're coming to somebody like if I was to sit, like, let's say Ant was a troll, right? And let's say like I was like, oh, Ant,
I am a troll.
Yeah,
I stand on that shit.
Okay,
I take pride in that shit. It's all good. Yo.
Ant is a troll, and imagine I'm in Ant's fucking DMs, and I'm just telling him all about my life and everything like that, and how things is going.
Well, that's
which
different.
way, and then some shit happened, and then me and Ant fall out, and then Ant hop on here.
And
Ant
bust you
wasn't
out.
my friend anyways, but because I needed somebody to talk to and I was looking for somebody to confide in, I opened myself up to being vulnerable to even confide in a fucking troll. So now I'm here and that shit hurt and my feelings is hurt and I'm not like you, JP, where I can just be like, all right, I don't give a fuck. That shit gonna roll off my back. Like that shit affected me in real life. Because I'm a
Brownie,
person.
You gotta let your flaws become your beauty mark.
Don't you think that's
the
victim
problem.
blaming though? A little bit, Brownie. Like you, that's
no, I don't say it's victim blaming because I like to empower people to not be victims. So I'm not blaming you for being a victim, but I want you to recognize the patterns so you don't have to fall in the trap of being a victim. Like you can avoid being a victim to certain shit if you pay attention.
Yeah. Can we agree that being a victim is not cool?
False.
That's another problem in these fucking spaces.
That's false.
People are trying to make victimhood the new cool kids club. Like it's cool to be a victim.
No, that's not what it is. I think that's the outside looking in. Being a victim means you allow yourself to feel. Most of these people that so-called trying to be overly strong and pull themselves up by their bootstraps, they managed to make it through life, but they never dealt with. I'm not saying they let whatever they went through cripple them as far as like working and maintaining and jobs and stuff, but internally they crippled inside. They got a lot of stuff that they just been piling up and they just overlooking it. It's never went nowhere. They just overlooking it. So when people are victims and they expressing the stuff that they actually done been through, that's when they allowing themselves to live through that, go through that, and feeling the pain. And before you know, after so long of feeling that pain, they in the process of healing. But the ones that sit up here that make fun of people that's call themselves victim, they not even addressing their traumas and pain.
JP, you know what the difference is? Those people that go through that and they do all of that, they don't call themselves victims. They call themselves survivors. So they still acknowledge.
Well, yeah, it's word salad at this point.
No. You acknowledge what you went through, but you also acknowledge that you grew from that and you didn't let that. You didn't
grow from it. No, that's what makes you no longer a victim once you become a survivor. But just like what you were saying, hey, there's not everything that you said when it comes to the healing process. I think you was right on the money when it comes to that stuff. But there's no place for the internet while you going through that process. Like, stay to yourself. Be around people that actually be around people that actually give a shit.
Bro,
no, that's why I was saying about the
strangers.
I 100% disagree with you.
Go heal.
Listen, I 100% disagree with you. First off, a lot of people don't got
you come to me with open wounds. I'm about to pour vodka on that shit. I'm about to
but that's just you. But that's just you. But it's millions of other people that's not gonna think or act like you. And this is what I'm saying.
And it's
so
billions that act just like me and worse.
Let's just say Brownie come out here and spill some beans about her life that bother her. Yeah, it's gonna be some whole ass motherfuckers gonna throw it in her life. But it's gonna be some real motherfuckers that can relate to her and gonna be able to appreciate her for even having the bravery to even express that, and they gonna rock with her on the other end. People like you gonna get fanned out. Ain't nobody gonna really take you serious. They gonna take her more serious than you. So they just gonna look at you like a clown for trolling.
But you have to build a space where that's acceptable. Like for instance, over here, I talk about my anxiety. I mentioned my anxiety. I don't talk about it on every show, but I mention my progress with it. I tell people like when I used to first go live, JP, you weren't over here, but Ant was, and Ant when my first like couple of live, I would literally be sweating because I was so nervous. Like, so I used to talk about my anxiety. I used to talk about all of those things, and then I talked about it, and now I'm growing, but I'm not growing because I'm talking about
to get better.
I'm sharing my progress to show other people that have anxiety that they can get better.
Exactly.
But
And guess what?
I
And you
wouldn't give
found
a
other
fuck.
people like myself.
Hold on. But I wouldn't give a fuck if somebody tried to throw it in my face that I had anxiety, because I've gone from that. I'm not still in that spot. I'm not dwelling in there. And when I came on here and I shared it, a lot of people have anxiety, and a lot of people don't understand that shit.
And see, and that's what I'm saying, Brownie. Now imagine if you'd have kept that off the internet, right? You probably would have still been dealing with it because you afraid to express it.
The internet had nothing to do with my healing of my anxiety.
You just said that the more you talked about it on here, the more you start healing from it.
No, because it was over time. So I've been talking about it for years. So when I first got on, I had anxiety worse. And then as time going on, it wasn't because I was talking about it online. It was because I was growing in real life. So as I was spreading my wings and interacting in real life, like, you can come on here, and you remember when I was like, oh yeah, you remember my interview live that I did when I was getting ready to go on my interview? I've done so many lives on here where I progressed. So I'm showing my progression, and I come back and be like, okay, like, y'all, I'm happy. Like, I did this and this and this.
Right.
My anxiety is down. So I'm showing people that they can actually grow from that, and you don't have to be held under those traps, but you got to put in work outside to do that. You're not gonna find that here.
You just explained everything. You just proved everything that I was just saying. Cause Brownie, I did that exact same thing when I first came on the Anton show.
I didn't heal from YouTube. I didn't heal from YouTube.
I healed from YouTube.
I documented from my private.
This big ass trauma bond that y'all call a space is not healthy, man.
Well, you can't speak for other people. It's not healthy for you.
Healthy.
No, you can't. No, that's
it sounds like you one of the niggas that's making it unhealthy with your troll ass.
Nah, bro, believe it or not, I stay out of a lot of y'all shit, bro. And there's a reason why I stay out of it, because I'll be real as fuck with you right now. I don't give a fuck about you, and I'm not gonna pretend like I do.
And right, you just
that's why you the problem.
I actually refuse to be a bigger problem because I'm gonna remind you about yourself. I ain't gonna tell you. I'm not gonna hold up. I'm not gonna be one of these. Let's stop for a minute. I'm not gonna be ignored. I'm not gonna be one of these pandering motherfuckers that tell you that you're not the fuck up that you actually are.
No, we would nobody have to listen to you.
Well, I don't give a fuck about your opinion.
No. See,
I'm gonna tell you, because it's something you don't want to hear. But as soon as you get off this motherfucker, you gonna look in the mirror and be like, "Damn, Ant might have been right."
No.
Yeah. And
let me tell you something. Okay.
Why I leave you to your fucking trauma bond, all right, and let you have it.
So let me tell you something.
I don't want to be a part of a bigger problem because I know a bunch of you weak motherfuckers.
You got a lot of confidence in yourself, brother. You got a lot of confidence.
I know you niggas will go cut your fucking wrist. You'll go throw
it sounds like you have a personal problem.
Fucking losers.
It sounds like you have the bigger problem than the people
losers. I bullshit you not, and I could go there with you.
No,
and you can't even debunk what the fuck I'm saying.
No, what I'm saying is, like, the time that you came at me, right?
But I ain't gonna do that.
I did not think about not one word that you ever. Once I get
because I don't want your loserdom on my conscience.
Bro, let me explain to you. Like the times that me and you was going back and forth, right? I have not thought about one thing that you have stated outside of.
Yeah, because thinking will make your head hurt, bro. You're not capable.
Bro,
I'm just fucking with you, JP. Go ahead.
Okay,
fuck you not.
Yeah, he knows I am.
So, right. So a lot of times it
this shit don't register on an emotional level for me, Keon.
So it was a lot of people that I had faced when I first came up here, I talked about a lot of my stuff, and it was some people that was coming up here, including Auntie, right? Those people got flushed out because I ended up meeting more people that related. And then they was like, man, I fuck with JP. I'm glad, man, JP, bro. Like, I had more people, and a lot of people call that pandering or trauma bonding. You can call it what you want to call it. But I have built a community. I have built a space. So when the people that didn't rock with I didn't do it to build no community. One, it just genuinely happened. But I did it for myself by me talking about it online. I knew for a fact it's going to be at least 10 people experience the exact same shit. The exact same shit. And before you know it, it was way more than 10. Now I got thousands of people who appreciate me just coming up here and expressing this shit openly. And they was like, bro, yes, I did have at least 100 people to 200 people coming in. You need you. To me, they would just sound like tick, 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 tick. I didn't even pay them. I didn't pay not one attention to them because I got thousands of people. Once I realized I got hundreds of thousands of people that appreciate me, it blurred out the ones that talking that shit. So that means I actually connected with people. So at that point, can't nobody tell me shit different. That told me that I'm doing something that I need to be doing. And I feel like God gave me the spirit and he put it in my heart and my voice and gave me the strength to do it. That other people is ashamed of will probably whatever they're going through, will it be ashamed of it. So I'm like, man, this is my mission. This is my calling. So everything that I go through, I'm going to show them what I'm going through, and I'm going to show them how did I overcome it. Going to food pantries. I got my lights cut off. Yes, I did have people laughing at me, but I had another side of people said, bro, my lights got cut off. How you go about doing that? You know how many people calling asking me, man, how do you go about getting churches? Bro, I had people that was bougie, and they came up here going to food pantries. They was like, JP, you got me going to food pantries. So once I seen that, the trolls completely disappeared because now I'm doing my calling. I impacted people, and now they publicly going live. I'm making people publicly going live. Like I always tell people, your traumas, your faults is your beauty mark. Turn that to a beauty mark. People come online for drama anyway. But your drama is genuine. It's authentic. You don't got to make up shit. You don't have to review other people's drama to get by on this internet. Your drama is real. And it's going to flow. And that's how I became the motherfucking president. I didn't name myself that. 2 terms. Thousands of people said, man, I felt what JP coming from. JP was bringing in numbers. When I came here, I was just an ordinary panelist like everybody else. JP, just like everybody else.
You played the fuck out of yourself, nigga.
And I became the star.
Let me say this real quick. The reason why I say that this trauma bonding space is not healthy is because in order to fit in to a big ass trauma bond, you are not allowed to heal from your trauma. You're not. If you heal from it, you no longer fit in.
Exactly, Sack Place. I got more views than Kamaya Harris.
You have to stay broken in order to just fit in. That's why it's unhealthy.
That's why when we talk about that growth and that work you got to put offline, and that's what people be lacking, and that's why they be stagnant in their real life because they spend too much time doing this, but they don't build their actual selves in real life to develop, to grow. And once you start to actually grow and you grow out of just staying stuck in your trauma, because people find this space for multitudes of reasons. But once you sit here and you go into that cycle and you don't never grow past that and you don't put in work and you get sucked into this shit, then if you're not putting in work in real life, if you're not going through those steps in real life, you're not growing.
Well, that's the same thing if you go to a therapist though in real life. If you don't put in the work, period.
I didn't go to a therapist, but I had to go and I had to do shit in my real life. Like I had to go. You can't heal from being isolated by continuing to be isolated on the internet. You have to go outside and you have to integrate yourself back into society. You can't.
I agree with that.
Progress with your people skills if the only people that you interact with are drunks and alcohol and fucking drug users and fucking mental patients online. You have to go outside and you have to talk to normal people. You have to talk to people that are doing better than you, people that are doing worse than you, people that are on the same level, people that are progressing through their life, doing better, that's when you get in that mode of doing better. But if you're just talking to a bunch of people online and y'all are crying every day, like you're not doing that work to actually grow as a person.
I
And you have to put.
disagree with you.
That's what I'm saying. When the only
I
option
slightly disagree with you because when I did this, it made me more brave, right? Even to go on that Pop the Balloon show. I don't think if I would have never been doing what I've been doing online, would have had the guts to do that. It was a lot of people invited on that show that was supposed to come. Even a lot of my family members that I thought was badass, and they chicken out, right? I got so brave to the point where I got in front of the altar at a funeral and just share my story with my uncle. Something I wouldn't never do. At first, I was sitting up there nervous.
Learn those skills in real life. You can learn those skills by demonstrating those same activities in real life.
I learned it from here.
It's just fucked up when you make a majority of your friends and your acquaintances and your connections through a trauma bond. You're forced with a dilemma. It's heal from your trauma or lose your friends.
You have
That's a fucked up situation to put yourself in.
Well, most people have
like
trauma.
you can't heal from your trauma without losing your friends.
Well, clearly.
That's why I was saying it's important to have those connections offline.
Well, clearly, before we had it online, right? People were suffering from stuff that somehow they never dealt with. They be in their 30s, 40s, and 50s, and they never dealt with it all that time. And so maybe this YouTube could be a catalyst, a Cadillac, whatever how you pronounce it, could be a Cadillac for you to go out there and give you the push. And I think that this YouTube channel, YouTube gave me. I'm speaking for me and my story. It gave me a push out this world. And once I knew I was connected with people, it was like, bro, God was speaking through me. I felt like God was actually speaking through me and healed me. I have not took down one anxiety medication, panic attack medication ever. And bro, I was going to the hospitals 3 times a day. Kendra would tell you 3 times a day. And all of that time I've been on the internet talking about this stuff. Before you know it, it was getting old and played out to me. So I was doing it for me. I wasn't doing it to please the audience. It just so happened I had a crowd that was agreeing and was living the same way I was living. But the difference is they was like, y'all, they was afraid to talk about it. Everybody on the internet wanted to share this perfect ass story. And bro, can't nobody connect with that. That's why I got a lot more people connected with me.
No, okay. So JP, I'm gonna explain it this way because I was talking to somebody about it. Something similar. So we were talking about music, and I was talking about how a lot of artists, they lose their fan bases because they don't never grow in their craft. So as the years progress, like, you might start off with listening to an artist when you 18 and hot girl shit and all of this pop your pussy getting scam nigga shit might be the thing. But after that same artist been rapping for 10 years, now you're not 18 no more, you fucking 28. Is that same music still gonna be appealing if the artist didn't grow? So you expect the artist to grow, and then once the artist does not grow, when you're 10 years later, you move on. You find somebody else.
This is what happens when you grow. Yes, they can grow, but let's say they could grow themselves out of their celebrityness, regardless. So let's say you're a superstar on YouTube.
It's not.
Once you grow, you're no longer gonna be that superstar no more.
No, you missing the point. It's not about remaining the superstar. It's about growing through your craft. And when you are showing something and you're displaying something, you don't want to just display the same picture over and over and over again. So you want to display the picture getting better. If you
check this out though, Brownie, when you use words like grow on here, people equate that to numbers, sub count, and followers and shit. I think we should use the word evolve.
Okay, so yeah, evolve. So you want to evolve.
Because that's what I'm saying. When you say grow, these simple-minded motherfuckers, that's all. But I got views, and my channel growing. That's all they see that shit as.
Well, evolving and growing.
I'm just keeping it real with you.
Evolving and growing,
we want to see you get better. So we want to see you get better at who you are in real life. So I don't want to listen to the same person that I don't want to hear the artist sounding the same way they were sounding when they first came out. Because if you're sounding the way you were sounding when you first came out, that means you didn't put any work in your craft and you're not being authentic with what you're producing. Because you don't went through things in your life through these years, but you're choosing to stick with that instead of growing into something
Well,
that
everybody got a time limit, though. Everybody got a time limit
it's not
to
about having
shine.
a time limit. It's about the actual.
No, I get, but
the journey.
This right, but
It's about
here's my thing. This is why I select who I decide to listen to, because a lot of times people would tell you some stuff like that because out of jealousy of they probably didn't get reached what you have reached, or they're people that they want to reach that way and they didn't reach that way to that level. You never listen to somebody who by numbers, I'm just saying by status or numbers, you never listen to the people that never been in your situation, never been on like, why would Tupac listen to any one of us?
Why wouldn't he?
One of Tupac still Tupac till he's 60. And you telling him, I think you should grow. You never, first off, you got to become Pac.
But even Tupac showed growth in his career.
But do you know how many artists Tupac listened to? I'm gonna tell you like this.
Yeah, he listened to other artists on his
you
level.
Know no. You know how many? You know how many artists Michael Jackson, Prince listened to that weren't near their levels. Weren't near
I
their
think that
level.
you got to be. I also think that you got to be cautious because a lot of people want to dim your light, and they try everything else to dim your light. They realize that didn't work. So what they try to do is telling you that you need to change. Why would you change something that's working for you?
It's not change
To make them happy. Because let's just say, hold on, let me say this, Bronny. Because evolvement don't means that that person not evolving in their personal life. Let's just say they entertaining. Okay, they entertaining. Woo out the band, right? But in as long as they personal life is evolving, or they not stagnating in their personal life, I wouldn't dare listen to nobody else on the internet, or or listen to nobody that haven't even never even stepped point A yet. If I'm on point F, you haven't even got to point B, you can fuck your advice. Because you could be just hating, trying to dim me so you can catch up.
This is why Michael Jackson loved 50 Cent's music. 50 Cent could never sell as many albums as Michael Jackson did. And of course, when Michael Jackson was alive, and he damn sure wasn't on that level, but he loved the damn album. Like he understood that was his craft. His craft was music. So he didn't care if your album was platinum or not. He respected your music for what it was. And he respected your artistry and your creativity for what it was. Even if nobody else heard it, if he was the only one that heard it.
Mm-hmm.
I think that y'all got to be cautious on who y'all give advice to.
But that's why I wanted to use the word
evolvement
or evolution rather than growth, because that's the only thing you see it as is, well, people are watching me. So again, I light myself on fire and cut off my right arm in front of everybody as long as it gets a bunch of people to watch me.
That's
not evolution. That's fucking stupidity.
No, that coming from the lenses of jealousy. Right, because let's just say me and you was competing on this YouTube stuff, right? If I'm way better than you, of course you're gonna come up with all kinds of stuff to because we competing, and so you're gonna want to see me. You're gonna want to see me. Sometimes if I let's say if I become polished and be this nice guy who got the bam, yeah, I evolve, but now people is no longer interested in what I'm saying because I'm listening to my competitor. You are a competitor. We all are competitors. Most of us got our own channel. Everybody wanted their time to shine. This is why I refuse to listen to my competitor. You don't have my best interest. You trying to win, and you would rather win over me. But since I will be beating you,
let me explain this, JP. You winning doesn't equal my loss. Like, you understand? You're not my competitor. You're my
If
counterpart.
we
I
playing the
always
same
want.
game, yes,
No,
it
believe it or
is.
not, bro. I can disagree with you all day, but I never want to see you do bad, bro. I never ever wanted to see you do
No,
bad.
but we competing on YouTube, right? You got a channel and stuff. We competing on YouTube.
Unless we're literally live at the same time, where we're competing for an audience, which is really not the case because I don't do it like that. I'm just saying you're not my competitor. You're my counterpart. You know what I'm saying? You're my counterpart, but you're not
No,
my
we are
competitor, bro.
competitors.
Brownie's not my competitor. You know, on here, I'm not in competition with Brownie. We have channels, bro. There's professional and talent. I want to see her do well. I want to see Kills do well. I want to see. I mean, I don't agree with shit Sharon says, but I still want to see Sharon do well. I want to see all of y'all do well.
Everybody got their own lane, so you're not competing. Like,
and then, right, so you can't critique. You can't critique how other people decide to do in their lane.
Let me finish. Everybody got their own lane, and yes, people share subscribers, but that's the part of the reason why you build your own audience, because then you don't have to share subscribers. So even if I'm live when somebody else live, I'm not competing. I'm not competing with nobody live. Like, I just sparked up a fucking live. I don't know. The only reason I even sparked up a StreamYard is because my phone kept crashing. Like, so I was like, we don't compete. We hop up here and we do what we do. And
this is why I say he competing Brownie, because he only brought up me getting on fire and setting my arm on, cutting my out the bell. But
That's
it's other
analogy,
areas.
bro.
It's
You've
other areas. Hold on, once, Auntie. Let me get this out. It's other areas that a lot of my audience appreciate me for.
But we talking about
that you do not bring up. So you only bring up that you say me cutting off my arm, setting myself on fire. I know you speaking picnically, but what I'm saying is when this is, I know it's a jealous lenses because you haven't brought up the other stuff that I had impacted people in many different ways that other people rock with me. It's not just the crash out about JP. It's a lot of different type of point of views that people rock with me. But a lot of times people have bit down on the setting themselves on fire and being a crash out because they can't take the fact that how is this nigga is doing it like that and getting people to rock with him.
Listen, the thing is that the growth and the healing happens in real life. So if you are cutting off your arm and setting yourself on fire, yes, somebody can see it and somebody can get what they get from it, but that's not necessarily helping you to become the best you. Like, that's not necessarily, you can impact people without helping you become the best you. And when you become the best you and people see that, that is a better way to impact people. So people like hold on. So like, you broadcast your life, you broadcast your struggle, and people see that and people can relate to that. But you can inspire people by showing how you can get up out of that and how you can become better and how you don't let that be your circumstance and how you have and how you can grow in your life and how you people like that and they appreciate that. People don't want, you would get a better,
no, they don't.
You would get a better and more supportive audience off of people seeing you grow and being motivated.
No, they don't.
Arm off and setting yourself on fire so people can tune in and watch the crash out.
No. Well, that's some shit that y'all made yourself believe, right? Because they do not want to see you grow. Because when you do something to make you grow, they know where to be found. They don't support it. And who out the bell? I can honestly say, my personal life, my personal life, most of these people got kids, and you don't ever see them with their kids, right? But I'm the one got mine, all mine, from multiple women, and raising them since they birth, since little kids. And when you go to a lot of these other people's lives, they don't. I think being a father is the top of the line. Everything else is secondary. Then I started a 5-year goal, and I'm at the neck of it, finna complete that 1 5-year goal. In the midst of completing that 5-year goal, I had purchased something like a hot dog cart to woo out the band, right? So now there's 2 little things. So me raising my kids, first off, I heal from the anxiety. That's one. Hold on, let me say this, Bernie. I heal from the panic attack. That was a major thing. I'm raising my kids. I'm more happier than I ever was. My food truck and stuff all like at the neck, damn near finished, right? So what else that you need to that I need to? I think that this is why I do not like listen to people that's secretly low key hating.
But JP, this is the thing. Yes, you progress, right? Yes, you've hit your things. But when I'm saying that for you to grow as a person is not just hitting certain goals. And yes, your healing is part of your growing, but healing is healing. You got to heal before you grow. So growing is necessarily becoming better and doing things. So like there's certain things that people criticize you on. And I'm not saying that you need to change because people are criticizing
I'm not
you
going to change it.
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that a certain level of growth would be, becoming better.
Grow into what?
JP, bro.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let
me cut you off real quick because we was having a conversation.
Wait. So grow. What y'all want to see people
about
grow
you in particular? We wasn't talking about you in particular.
I know. We talking in general. What do you want to see people to grow in?
Like, okay,
because some people are comfortable being them.
For instance, like it's people that I've seen on here where, like, if you going through it, like people come on here and they are at different points in their life. So like maybe you're not at the best point in your life and you coming on here, and I've talked to people that when they got on here, they weren't at the best point in their life, and as they got through their life and sorted things out in real life.
What was the best part? What you mean the best part? What do that mean?
They wasn't in a good spot in their life. Shit
hard.
was
What you mean in a good spot?
If they was going through struggles, shit was hard. They had.
You talking about financial struggles?
No, I'm talking about struggles all the way around. Financial struggles cause mental struggles, cause emotional struggles.
But I just told you that I done achieved that, and you said that's not what you was talking about.
You didn't let me finish talking, and I've seen them sort all of those things out, and I've seen them actually become a happier, better person. To where when I met them, they were real angry and they were bitter, and then they were able to grow past that. And they were able to be happy and genuinely happy, not because they're trying to fake that they're happy or because they're looking for validation or attention, but because they're happy from inside, because they're in a good situation and they got themselves out of where they were at. And
I think that people that's listening to this,
and we don't see it all the time, and most of the time we don't see that. And that's
I think that people listen to this. You have to be careful of who you take advice from. You can smell fake from a mile away. You can smell fake. You can smell people that don't really mean you no good.
You shouldn't take advice from online earlier when you
if there's people that you could take advice from, and there's people that the devil can be deceitful. So it could be sounding like they sound like they coming at you in the guise that they somewhat care about you, bro, and they really your op. They not your ally.
But that's why you met.
If they can only point out, because let's just say you have accomplished 10 things, but the 3 things that you did that they never gonna forget and they're gonna always bring up, and if they telling you that you need to change these 3 things, you already done changed 7 of them. You changed 7 of them. They know it. They act oblivious to it. They ignore it. They don't act like it don't exist. But they want to bring up that you still doing these 3 other things, right? Them is the people, the devil. That's what you call the devil speaking through these people, and you got to be cautious and careful. Yes, a lot of people will give you advice, the same advice that the people that actually truly love you will give you, but they just deceiving you.
The thing is, the best advice comes from self-reflection. So that comes from you seeing the faults in yourself and you growing from there. I don't have to look for advice because I can reflect over what happened and I can look at things and I can adjust them by how I feel about how the situation happened after I reflect on it. And then it's like it could be some petty, like somebody might come up to me and they might say some shit to me and I might be in a mood or some shit and I'll answer them and I'll be like, damn, like my tongue was kind of fucked up.
Let me ask you, how far you grew?
I've grown a lot. I've grown a lot. I've grown in my anxiety. I've healed from that.
Okay, what else?
I've grown personally, socially. I've grown. I've made new friends. I got a nice social circle. I have connections. Yeah, I've grown in many
I'm talking about growing internally.
Internally, I'm more open in real life with people than I was before. I can say that for me personally, like I be on my Virgo shit where I be kind of standoffish with people, and I've kind of got to the point where I can accept people in a little bit more and not be so standoffish. Um, where I can acknowledge, like I said, I can acknowledge when I offend somebody, and I like if I don't want to, like somebody. It was one time somebody said something to me, and like I answered them real bitchy, and they ain't deserve that shit. So I had to get up. I got my grown ass up, and I was like, you know what? I was like, my bad. I answered you like that. I sound like a bitch. I ain't mean that shit like that. Like I just wanted to apologize to you, let you know, because that shit like that wasn't cool. Like, and just to be able to acknowledge that and not be like, I'm moody, I'm irritated, and just shrug it off. That's growth. Being able to acknowledge that, like you talk to somebody in a fucked up tone without them saying it back to you. Being able to be aware of how the other person reacted.
Let me say this real quick, right?
Get that shit out of here.
All right. Nah, but this is what we were saying about the self-esteem, internal validation as opposed to external validation. Like even if you notice, JP, I'm gonna still speak in general terms because a lot of other people feel like this too. You kept pivoting back to how everybody else is reacting to you. It really wasn't it. You really can't stand on shit internally. Like Brownie kept trying to talk about your own growth and the work that you putting in and how it's affecting you. And all you talking about is other people, the external. The external, and that's cool. I get it, and that's one of the reasons why. Let me finish, bro. I'll let you finish.
My bad.
No, I'm just saying. No disrespect to you, bro. No disrespect to you, because believe it or not, I respect your honesty and your openness and all that other shit. But I just got to be 100 with you. We ain't the same, dog. We not.
I know we not. I'm Jay Prince for president.
My opinion on that is that shit is like, hey, my life would be a lot more fucked up if I was more like you, and your life would be a lot better if you was more like me.
I 100% disagree with you.
Yeah, well, you'd be able to pay to put food in your refrigerator without government assistance.
I don't feel bad, and that's another thing. Black people only
fuck that black people shit, nigga. This ain't.
Oh my god, bro! Stop, bro.
You know what I'm saying? This is
bro.
I'm an individual.
You dead horse with this.
You know what I'm saying? Like you wouldn't need Uncle Sam to pay your fucking bills. You wouldn't be talking to me about how a bunch of motherfuckers on the internet react to you.
Bro, you are beating a dead horse with this. You beating a dead horse
right now. Like I'm talking to you one-on-one. I don't give a fuck about these people, bro. I'm talking to you.
You beating a dead horse.
Like I'm talking to you as a man.
I don't got to listen to your shit. Who you ain't daddy,
my opinion. And you got a right to disagree with it, bro. And that's fine.
I don't. I have a right to ignore that shit.
Hey, and that's fine too. But at least
like stop forcing yourself on people that I didn't ask you for.
I let you finish before I even interjected. So at least show a motherfucker that much respect, bro.
But Auntie, I didn't ask you.
That's all I'm asking. You can ignore me. Just wait until I'm done fucking talking.
Yeah, but you talking a long time like you talking to me like
you was talking a long time, nigga.
Y'all both talk long.
Yeah, we both talk long. But he talking at me like I'm supposed to listen to him.
No, I'm actually talking in general to everybody listening, dog.
To the show. Let everybody listen. Like you said, people is learning, JP. Hundreds and thousands of people. Right now, they learning, they growing.
But I'm just saying that's why it comes full circle in what we were saying about internal validation as opposed to external validation. And it seems as though folks like JP, and there's a lot of people on here just like him, which is cool. I don't want to rain on nobody's parade, but they really do seek and feed off of that external validation because the internal validation is lacking. I wish you
I
all the
disagree
best
with
of
you
luck. And shut the
150%.
fuck up, nigga. I'm still talking. Right?
You ever seen a baby talk?
All right. Go on.
No,
So why
I'll
do I gotta
land
get muted, Brownie?
because you won't shut the fuck up.
You can't interrupt. Nobody interrupted you, JP. We let you talk and have your monologue. Let them reply.
We let you have your monologue and you had your back and forth with Brownie.
Okay,
And listen, bro.
y'all corny as fuck. That's why I say pay attention to the heathens.
This is a conversation of everybody. It's
this don't feel like no conversation. It feel like this is a lesson. He's my
I'm not just talking to you. You tried to make it about you, and I've kept it general.
Well, if I could, because I do
Now, let
think
me finish,
that
Keon, and I'll give it right to you, bro.
Oh my God, yeah.
I promise, dog. I'll give it right to you. I just wanted to bring everything back full circle, bro. But that's the internal validation rather than the external validation, and that's why I believe that these trauma bonds are not. They're just not healthy, at all. So even if you hear the shit that he's saying and all of this other stuff, it's cool, but just notice how he tried to bring everything back to him when we're just having a conversation and speaking on general terms. Just like he said before, folks make him feel as though he is invisible and he's determined to make himself visible.
What?
And I don't
you
think
just making some
you
shit up
still
now.
fucking talk. No, I'm not making it up.
No, bro, you twisted. That's what I mean. You trolled.
I'm actually
you did say you trolled.
I'm quoting you.
No, you didn't quote me correctly. So you already said that you were a troll. So this what trolls do.
My bad. You said that. Hey, you matter.
I said that people feel
like
invisible.
Fredo from The Godfather. I'm smart. I'm not dumb. I'm smart, ass nigga. That's you,
bro.
Right? I'm not. I matter. I matter.
Well, the titty that you've been sucking on all night told you that I got people in my life is not empty.
I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'll say it again. I don't give a fuck about you.
And if I quote you, you said that I got a nice personality.
And this is why I wanted to go, because it's just going back and forth between you two.
Not because he won't shut the fuck up and let me finish. I promise I will land.
All right, go ahead.
I promise. I will. But no, at the same time, I do not believe this is healthy at all. Once you heal from your trauma, you will no longer fit in with motherfuckers like this. And it's a lot of them. He ain't the only one. He ain't the only one. It's a whole bunch of motherfuckers just like this. All fucked up. And they'll try to tell you that you the motherfucking problem because you ain't fucked up like they are. And it's sad. Go ahead, Keon. You got it.
Appreciate it. So yeah, I just technically I just wanted to say this, right? I feel like that once we're when it comes to the subject of JP, how long are you going to yell at that wall before you think it's going to crack? You know what I mean? That's kind of how I look at it. If the motherfucker is not obviously changing or budging, there's why in the hell are you wasting your time? That's
can I say this to you?
That's how I feel. Yeah.
I would say this. The reason why I'm not budging because I found my peace. These people feel like they got to change every day because they not satisfied with who they naturally are. And anytime you have to wear a mask every day, yes, you got to change and constantly evolve because you keep trying to keep up with the time. You keeping up with a ghost, right? I finally found my peace from within, and I took off those masks to the point where I don't need no bank account to validate me. My cars, I'm getting more attention than with people that got Benzes, mansions, and bank accounts that they cars supposed to be getting, that they mansions supposed to be getting, that they good jobs supposed to be getting, and I'm getting just been on a welfare bomb, right? And so a lot of people get envy of that. You know why I'm getting that type of attention? Because I found the state of freedom in my mind, and when he spoke about internally, I feel free. I'm not changing that. Period. And I'm not damn sure ain't gonna change it for no motherfucker that don't know how. And I'm not just speaking towards him, but people in general. It's billions of people walking around here faking, living a lie. They got to hide behind superficial lifestyle, fake lifestyle. I'm living my life organic, authentic. Yes, do I have hiccups? Of course. but that don't mean that's going to take away. I'm not going to allow that or attach my confidence to a ghost that don't have life. And this is why I'm going to always work on my soul. I focus more on my soul, my personality, my character, who I am as a person, and maintaining. I'm not going to be happy every day, but I'm going to be upset every day. But I'm damn sure ain't going to live a lie and put myself in mental prison and try to add up to a motherfucker that don't fuck with me no way, or add up to a ghost.
Yeah.
I'm being JP to the day I die.
I got you, JP. But yeah, that's all I'm saying, Brownie and Auntie. Like if you should see, okay, let's just say you one day you see a nigga just walk into a wall, you stop him. The next day you see him walk into the wall again, you stop him. The next day you see him walk into that wall again, you stop him. Eventually you should get tired.
Patronizing me.
Well, no, because I mean, I've already told you I don't agree with what you do, but at the end of the day, I still fuck with you.
Right, and I do. But do I supposed to change who I am?
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not sitting up here trying to change you at all. It is what it is.
Because and neither am I.
The problem that I'm having is that it's almost like if I go in a room and it's 100 people in there, 100 men in there, right? And all of the men is gay, transgenders. And I come in there and I'm talking about heterosexual shit. Of course they're gonna tell me you need to evolve. You know what? And then you ask them, what do I need to evolve in? 9 times out of 10, they want me to evolve to the lifestyle that they live in, right? That I don't want to evolve into that, right? My evolvement that black people don't even talk about. If we're gonna talk about involvement, I want to involve in having my own, not been subjected or subjugated to the white man's system, the white man's dollar bill, the white man's Jesus, the white man's education, the white man's language, the white man's lies that he done told me who I am from his perspective, from his lie. That's evolvement for me. So instead, since I won't ever get that, I found a different path. I went back home to nature. And I started growing within nature. I started to validate. I started, like, for an example, when people say, you act like an animal. No, we don't. Animals is more smarter than all black people. If you'll never see a zebra hanging out with lions, going to lions to ask them about their history or to save them or to love them. And knowing damn well the lions are getting ready to eat their necks off. Black people do that to whites. You never see other animals mating with other animals. You don't see zebras mating with no lion. You don't see lions mating with no tigers. You don't see all races, all animals stick to their own kind. Black people, they want to make with everybody and call it evolving. So, bro, the path that y'all on, I think that y'all constantly practicing shit that's hurting you. Evolving don't mean changing who you are.
Boy.
And this is why I'm the president. I speak that shit.
So I'll explain. And he's right. Evolving does not mean changing who you are. What it means is adapting to the world around you.
Okay, one of everybody turned gay.
For the
so
case
you want me to adapt to that?
For the sake of survival.
Hey, boo boo.
No, that's not evolution. That would be a personal life choice, bro.
That's what the world evolved into. You see more gay people than you ever did.
They evolved into gayness. I love
it. For the sake of survival. So I don't give a fuck how many viewers you get or how much attention you get on the internet. It means absolutely fucking nothing if you still get evicted on fucking live streams, nigga.
And look, you see what I'm saying? This is what I mean. The devil will speak this type of stuff. At first,
the devil got your ass evicted.
No, hold on.
The white man got your ass evicted. It's because black people are fucked up. Yeah, it's because everybody jealous. I get it.
No.
Jay Prince the president, and I approve this message.
This one from
eviction notice on my dog.
He pointed out that I got evicted, right? But why did he not bring up that I found me a house on the lake off his back?
You got evicted?
No, I didn't get evicted. I moved before they asked me to leave. But I ended up finding a place. I ended up finding a better place that I was living in on the lake. You get to fish. My front yard is fishing and pedal boats. I just took the kids there today. Like my house is the house that I left and got now is 10 times better than what I was in that situation before.
Until you get evicted
by me
from
having a
that
relationship
motherfucker.
with God, by me now I'm finna go to Deacon Prince. By me having a relationship with God,
amen.
God told me that don't worry about it. When I was getting evicted, God was just removing me for a better place. He took me out that hut. He took me out that hut of what did you call of apartment and put me into a mansion off these slaves' backs. Damn, that got to be a good story. Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Yes, sir.
See, he didn't bring up that. He only brought up the stuff that looked bad. But like Bronny said, I evolved from that, right? So now I'm in a better place. This is what I'm saying. When he was coming up here trying to give me all this cheap ass voided advice, he was deceiving me. That's like the devil would do. It came out when he got upset. He brought up when I got evicted, but he did not bring up when I moved into a way better. And God gave him front row seat. I know he saw it because God gave all y'all haters front row. Let me land with this. Let me land with this, Auntie. Let me land with this. I know he seen it because God purposely gave y'all front row seat tickets for all the people that were laughing at me and keep hanging on that I got evicted. He gave y'all front row seat tickets and told y'all to watch and regret. Now look at my place. Why you didn't bring up that when you brought up my eviction?
Well, thank God. I could have brought it up when you said that we're in competition because I've been living on a lake for 7 fucking years.
Everybody want to be a dope boy. Everybody want to be a
I'm just
boy.
saying. I mean,
everybody want to be a dope boy.
I still do. I ain't
everybody lived in the lake.
Hey,
everybody getting break.
I didn't have to get evicted to get into the motherfucker. You know?
I guess everybody rich. Everybody.
Nah,
everybody got a good life. Nobody broke.
I'm not rich, but I got water.
Everybody want to be a dope
all
boy.
that other shit in the backyard, bro. I mean, you said we were in competition.
Yeah,
everybody.
You said that.
But no, man. Hey. I'm happy that one door got locked.
And why is Robert M? Robert M went from sucking my dick for about 4 years.
JP, you cannot be adjusting the chat. You need to stay on the panel.
Why she keeps
nah, for real though, Jay Prince.
About a girl's
Jay Prince, I honestly was not giving you advice. I tried to keep the conversation general. I wouldn't bother giving you advice.
Ask Robert M. Does she still have a kid? Does she finally get a kid out of 10 years now?
I don't believe you have the intellectual maturity to receive good advice. And to be honest with you, and this is just my honest assessment of you, I think you're just a lifetime fuck up. I don't think you can really do anything that you exactly. I don't think
I'm a lifetime fucking mama.
Anything in life
fuck
that you
bitch.
Fuck up.
I'm a lifetime fucking your bitch.
Yeah, you'd find a way to fuck that up. Like you find a way to fuck that up.
Yeah, fuck up your home.
You know, whatever you'd fuck something up. But because that's what you do.
Bro, I'm at work fucking my supervisors, bro. Is you cool? I'm at work with blankets fucking my supervisor.
Oh, so you do still got your job?
No, I'm at work now with blankets and shit.
Niggas trying to okay. All right,
you know this ain't my crib. I'm at work fucking my supervisor.
I wish you would stop telling everybody your business.
Yeah, Brownie's a good girl, man. You can't
get no better than that. He go to work and slave. I go to work and fuck and go to sleep and go home when I wake up. You can't. I'm in a crib. This is not no machine. I'm not an assembly line and none of that shit. Nigga, I'm this motherfucking. My life is on easy mode.
But nah, man. Hey, Jay Prince, deep down, bro.
Bro,
I've always only wished you the best, bro, and hope you do well, dog. And to be honest,
wish me the best.
Well, nah, bro, I always have. Even when you was doing your food, your hot
you sound like you sound just like my daddy.
I'm not trying to sound like your daddy. I'm just keeping it real with you, bro. I always said, yo, I hope the dude does well, bro. I always wish you the best.
You haven't seen that $1 to that damn movement.
That's a lie, bro. I sent you plenty of fucking super chats. You know what I'm saying? I sent you plenty of super chats. I bounty people and all of that. I even had a membership on your channel for a minute. You might want to be in touch with your shit when you had it. You know what I'm saying? But I did support you. So miss me with the bullshit. You know,
all I'm saying is
I
my life
ain't never want to see you fucked up,
Shit,
bro.
I'm broke.
right.
Man.
I want to put this out there.
You know what I'm saying? Because at
My
the end of the
life is
day,
good
you
internally.
do have your kids, bro. And I don't think you got ill intentions or bad intentions or any of that shit, bro. And you a father, bro. Of course I want to
Even when
see you
people
do
try
well.
to come out here, you got to think. The swords that I had punched up against me when people used to call food stamps, they used to call CPS, they called my jobs, got me fired, they called my landlord, they called churches and shit, they called all of this. And I still rise. They laughed at me when I got evicted. They laughed at me when my lights got cut off. They laughed at me when I go to food banks. But yet I can still wake up every day and see my kids. First off, that's the first important thing. Most fathers don't got my story. Most fathers is a fun daddy. I got the most important role and get the chance to trajectory of 3 black women, potentially. Women.
What the fuck is projectity?
I'm trying to sound like you educated Lane. Right.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You lost me, dog.
But I get to change their outcome of how they view black men, right? In a lot of these conversations, the underground, the underlying problem is that these black women, they didn't have no black fathers. And this is why black men having problems with black women, because they don't have no appreciation for black men because they never had it as a father. My daughters them get they unconditional love. You should see how my daughters them be all up on me. Daddy, I love you. My baby woke me up out of my sleep and said, Daddy, happy birthday. I made you a cake. Listen, my baby woke me up. My baby woke up.
So wrong, bro.
My baby woke me up.
Y'all niggas is so mean, bro.
Yo,
listen,
my baby the fuck out today. That's his face, though. Can you, bro? That's what it is.
Can you listen? My baby woke me up on my birthday. My baby woke me up on my birthday. She said, "Wake up, Daddy." She woke me up like 7 o'clock in the morning. She said, "It's your birthday." And I'm feeling all down and stuff. She was excited. She was like, "It's your birthday." She said, "Dad, I got you a surprise. I got you a cake." She took my half a piece of oatmeal cake that I left on the table and put one of them candles and put a candle on it and told me, "Daddy, see, I got you a cake on your birthday." And she ain't number 5. Right? That cake meant a lot to me. Right? I had to record it and keep it until when they get older. I'm like, you Legacy, remember you did this for your daddy? This now they gonna be messing with boys, they ain't gonna be fucking with me no more. But I record these moments and memories that I'm creating with my daughters. Because at the end of the day, I don't fuck the food truck, fuck everything else, fuck my life. I'm creating memories and stories with my daughters and them. And when they come on these platforms, all 3 of my daughters and them gonna tell these black women, well, I didn't have that experience with my black man, my black father. My black father wasn't a deadbeat. They got stories and memories. And even through all of the struggles, my daddy never gave up on us, which our mamas did. Our daddy fought for us and he went out there, he tried to woo out the band for us, and he did it the ghetto way, but he made it happen. And then he always have smiles on our face. Bro, a lot of black women don't got that story. Even when people try to tear us apart, they try to tear me away from my daughters. And God said, hold on, we ain't doing that. And so, bro, that's the most important thing that I value. The mere fact, I remember the time when I thought I couldn't have kids. The whole time I had them the whole time. I felt so empty. I felt like I was a kid myself. When I would go around my little sisters and little brothers and them, they got families and stuff. I'm like, bro, the mere fact that God gave me kids. And bro, when I had all these kids, my kids didn't come in my full custody all at one time. God set stuff in place for stuff to happen. And I just so happened ended up with all of my kids with no attorney, not one of them.
Amen.
I did not have to pay not $1. Not $1. You got men with millions of dollars on this bitch screaming because they want my experience. The most important thing as a man when you become a father, it's to father your own kids. And God made it where he put all of my kids one by one, years apart. And because I always said, man, I want to know how I feel to have all my kids. This was before, this one I only had but Kendra. And this was the time when Kendra still was with her mama. I said, man, and then I had Legacy. I didn't know about Joella until, Woo Out the Band, until she was about like one. Roro was pregnant with Legacy, but she would my baby mama, Kendra mama, would come up here. I found out about JoJo way later, till she was about like 2. She almost 7. She been in my life ever since.
So that's what? That's 5 years, cuz.
That's 5 years. Kendra, I've been having Kendra for almost 10 years. Legacy, I've been in Legacy life since she opened her eyes. And I got full custody over when she was 9 or 10 months.
See, hold on, JP. And.
Yeah.
Brother, how can you be mad at that, bro? Like,
I'm not. I mean, I said it, bro. I always wish the best for this dude because he is a father, a single father, and I can relate to that because I've been in that situation myself. But at the same time, like this is still not healthy. You see, like this whole trauma bonding shit and all of that other shit, bro. It's still not healthy. So I didn't want to personalize it with JP. I even said over and over again, I'm not talking to him specifically.
This is not trauma bonding
when it comes to that. No, I'm talking about the space in general. Again, it's not about you, bro. It's not about you. I know you want to make it about you because people make you feel like you don't matter in real life.
No.
You get to
People
come
don't
over
make
here and matter.
That's false. That's false. I know you trolling because you say you.
No, that's what you said.
I never said that. I said that at one.
People want to make you feel like you're invisible, and you want to show them that you matter.
No, I said that I had one cousin. I had one cousin that tried that. I gave you a story of one cousin. You know how many big my family is on my daddy's side and my mama's side? Is you cool? Like you guys, Brownie, she see me with my family.
The conversation,
bro. You see me,
about
bro.
You,
I have shown you with my family, bro. I be in the streets. I just came from them last weekend,
bro. I've always wished you the best, bro. Because
I said, I don't. But you'll say some bullshit. Then you say I always wish you the best.
I don't think, bro. I ain't never wish nothing bad on you, bro. I ain't never wish nothing bad on you.
Stop repeating lies.
They say lies you don't like want what? Better. They're saying you don't want
lies
better
like
for your
what?
Kids.
Well, you listen. What? You listen to somebody that don't even got kids in the chat, bro. They don't matter. They pointless.
What in the fuck?
That's what I be saying with they pussy auntie. What the fuck?
No, I'm just saying. That ain't me, bro. That ain't me. If I ain't got nothing. Well, I'm not gonna say I always say decent shit because I done roasted your ass too. But as far as spreading lies and shit about you or even hearsay, bro, I don't do that shit.
Now look, my sister got me to think about. She said, "Why you just want to open up your hot dog cart? You live here where all the businesses that." I said, "You motherfucking right. You motherfucking right." So all I need is $500. Open up my hot dog cart, right? Instead, she said, "You've been focused on that food truck." I understand that the food truck needed, you're not that far from it. I know you don't want to open your food truck without it being wrapped. Once you make money, you keep the job you had. The only thing you do there is go to sleep and open up your food truck. And you can sit right in front of your house, making at least $500 just selling simple hot dogs and chips. Because, a lot of people be at my park, across the street from my house, fishing.
Oh, that's Fighter.
Huh?
It's Fighter.
Yeah, that's Fighter. They be by my house fishing and stuff every day. It's the summertime. Bro, I can make at least $500 a day on a hot dog cart. Chilling. And go to work at nighttime and go to sleep. Right? Bro, God is moving stuff in order for me. That's why I be saying, and then I didn't have to sell my soul to do none of this. I can still be Jay Prince. So God said that, look, bro, I'm online at work talking with y'all. I'm still being me. Old raggedy ass nigga, right? From the ghetto way. God put me in a position where he do not want me to go back being fake. This is why when I get fired from a job, that's God telling me, okay, it's your time. You got what you needed out of there. It's time to move on God gonna put me in a position where I could be myself, because God gonna use my voice because He want other people to take off that mask. In order to take off that mask, you're gonna lose a lot. You're gonna lose jobs. You're gonna lose family. You're gonna lose friends. You're gonna lose a lot of opportunities that you thought was an opportunity, but really it was suppressing you and keeping you practice stuff that was actually hurting you. You'll never be freedom. The reason why y'all chase after money so much, because you're chasing after that freedom and you want to be celebrated. I get celebrated just by when people come around me, they like, boy, I just love how the way you so free spirit. I wish I could do that. But my job won't allow me. I would lose all my, or people that rock with them will stop rocking with them.
Wait,
and
so
they was like, when I look at you don't give a no fuck.
J Prince, you mentioned God.
So
J Prince, you mentioned God. Are you Christian? What happened?
No. So I hate that Christianity bogarted God. It was God before we had Christianity. I need you to understand that.
Okay, you teaching me something.
Nature. I believe in nature, spiritually, nature. So I don't want to get off into that. So my relationship with God is, I think God using me and my voice. He using, because I chose the route to not chase after money, not chase after this American dream. Because American dreams is only real until you wake up and pinch yourself, realize it was bullshit. It's not going to give you that feeling like you've been dreaming that you think it's going to do, because you coming from you looking at the American dream from a survival perspective.
Nah, nigga.
No, bro.
That, nigga.
the state of freedom that you chasing, you'll never get it with American dream. The American dream.
Okay, but I'm doing, it's like a progression. Like whatever I do, even if I don't get it, my children will probably get it one day. They children, you know what I mean?
Get what? Do your part. What are you chasing? Let's say you get all the money
bag,
in the world.
Nigga. What you mean?
A bag. So okay, Keon, let's say you get all the bag in the world. Then what?
What you mean? Then what?
Why do you need that bag? A lot of bag.
It costs to do whatever the fuck you want.
It don't cost that much. The amount of money that you talking about you need, it don't take a millionaire. Black folks never was millionaires.
Nigga, I can screen share you right now and show you how much it costs to get to Dubai, nigga. What you mean? I'm not talking about. You
talking about another country that don't give a fuck about you as a black man.
I don't give a damn. They got nice ass houses, brother. You gotta look at these houses.
So you going to you leaving one oppressed people one country that don't fuck with you to go to another country that don't fuck with you.
Nigga, I'm going on vacation.
Is you cool?
Yes, nigga. On my vacation, I'm gonna be cool in a bitch when I'm in that pool, and then when I hit that sauna, I'm gonna be cool in a mother. Hell yeah.
Okay, after that vacation over, then what?
I go back home to my big ass house, chill with my nice ass wife, and hopefully my kids, and we happy.
Hopefully, men don't live off hope.
What you look, nigga. Look, nigga. I'm gonna be chilling in my house, being happy, nigga. Let me say that.
How you know you're gonna be happy? Happy is a temporary feeling. That's gonna become old. You're gonna get immune to that, and you're gonna want something new.
I'll be happier than what I am now. I bet you that. I bet you'll be happier than what you
will. You think? Yes, I agree.
You are exactly right. I think it, but I will bet you money.
Yes, I believe that you're going to be happy. You're going to be happy because it's going to be your first experience. But it's just like when you go buy a new car, right? Have you ever bought a car?
Yeah.
After 3 months, did you still have that same feeling, like the same feeling when you first bought it?
No, not when I bought it, but I know I felt better because I wasn't walking no more.
Yeah. So, how long? What was the longest you ever kept the car?
Longest I ever. Well, right now it's like what, 6 years?
6 years. Do you look at that car the same way when you first bought it?
No, nigga. But I still thank God that I don't have to use these two big ass feet that I got. What you mean?
Would you want another one?
It don't matter. Rather, regardless of what the car is, I'm glad that I'm not fucking walking.
Would you, if somebody wishes to say, Keon, if you give me your car that you got right now, I'm gonna give you a new one. Would you trade it?
Of course. Why wouldn't I? Especially for the free.
You not content with yourself. You constantly, bro. That yes, you was happy at the moment you got your
nigga. You just said that God gave you a blessing in disguise because you got rid of your old house for a new house, nigga. You are literally the example you talking about.
Yes. I understand that, but when I because
were you not happy? Are you not happier that you in a better house right now?
I'm only punching back because people talking about my eviction stuff. So, but what I'm saying is the feelings that temporarily high. That's all money gonna give you is a high. Money has the same effect like a drug.
Uh-huh.
It gets you high, right?
Uh-huh.
So when you high, right?
Hold
so
on, JP. Attention also has that same effect. I just wanted to pop in and add that there.
Yeah, attention. Well, okay. So same with when you look at the results of being a drug addict, right? What do drug heads do when they don't got no drugs? They still rob and kill, right?
Sure. Yeah.
What do niggas do when they don't got no money? They still rob and kill, right?
Look, I hope these people just go get a job.
No. Hold on. But this is we got a crime statistic that validates what I'm saying, right? Okay, that's one.
Where do you get that crime statistic from? The white man?
Okay, secondly, so would you say that drugs will break up a family?
Sure.
Can money break up a family? Has money ever broken up families?
Absolutely. Yes, it has.
Sure.
Yes, it has, right? So that's two. So that's two that aligns with each other, right? Mm-hmm. What happens when a drug head don't got their drug when they fiending or withdrawing?
What's the point?
No. Just follow me, Keon. What? This is good. What happens when a drug head withdrawing or don't got no drugs? How do he usually act?
Itchy, I guess.
Itchy. What about his mood? Would you say his mood be happy or madder?
Matter, sure.
What happens when a man that had money and no longer?
I don't think matter's a word, but go ahead.
What happens when a person got money and then they get broke? Well, how did they act?
Matter.
Right. So that's three things they coexist with the same as this. Okay, what do a drug head do? Would you say the drug head always gonna chase after that first high?
This is like the 12 questions.
Come on, just follow me.
This is why we say you
follow me, Keon. Follow me, Keon.
You done got three yeses. I mean, come on, brother.
Come on. Do drug heads follow their high, chase after that high every day they wake up?
Sure. Yeah. Sure.
Do people wake up every day chasing at the money?
Sure.
So that's four things that coexist with each other.
Mm-hmm.
JP, you do the same shit. You wake up chasing a high of attention on the internet. How do you go,
Brownie?
I told you the devil.
You gotta let Brownie rock, man. This her show.
How do you
feel? The devil.
And let Brownie rock, bro. What the fuck, bro?
JP, how do you feel when you can't go live? How it feel? Do you be itching?
No, actually, I've been happier. To be honest with you. You know when I have, the last few months of me having my channel, people was calling me, trying to beg me to go live. I had once people start calling on me, calling the girls that I was doing my street view, just walking around. Once people start calling people and shelters and shit, it turned me off from even doing that. I didn't no longer want to do panels like that. So I had stopped going live months. I was dragging on going live months before my channel was got terminated.
JP,
I could have been started a new channel.
No, because you was just over here talking about how going live changed your life and how you ain't never gonna stop for nobody. So I'm asking you, if you
conflating things and you missing, you purposely removing a lot of context. What I stated,
I'm not removing the context because of the.
I said when I came up live and I started expressing the traumas and stuff that I went through, I was mainly talking to myself, almost like a man's journal or man's diary, right? And just so happened, I got a lot of people to relate to me. And over time, I developed bonds, and I got, and the purpose was I connected with people, and I made people feel. You cannot deny that J Prince for president, although he's broke and on welfare, but his voice is very powerful.
Hello.
Damn.
Can you hear me? Okay. So what I'm saying is The same way you sat up here and you was like, oh, like you use drugs, you use attention. All of that stuff that you got, you also got attention from it because you also mentioned how many people was viewing you and how your impact was. And you even just now mentioned how people was reaching out to you, wanting you to go back live and looking for you and how that felt good. So
I don't think nobody come on the internet. I don't think nobody come on the internet and do all this talking and don't want to be heard.
Hold
Damn,
on. So
bro, you can't let that woman finish, bro.
I'm asking you. You said you use drugs, but I'm asking you, how about attention?
Whoa! Who said that I use drugs?
I'm in your example, nigga. Oh my god.
Yeah,
you
because
drugs in the example that you were just talking about, nigga.
Right.
I'm asking you. You can substitute that word drugs for attention, and do you think that would apply to you when with all of the things that you said about drugs? Do you think that attention seeking can break a family apart?
No. Attention seeking not gonna break the family apart.
Okay. How does everybody else on that panel feel? Because there's other people up here. Do y'all think that seeking attention can break
These
apart?
people's voices don't matter.
I'm not.
Oh
I'm not
wow, that's how you feel. Okay. Yeah.
I'm asking in general. Chat, do y'all feel like
I mean, when the
I told you Brownie was the devil. Not
when
you
the
see
hostess
it.
of the show asked me for my opinion, I should be able to give it to you. So that means, nigga, right now you don't matter for a moment because she didn't ask you the question, and
Drop
she's
a
in
bomb.
charge here, not you. So have some respect for the order of operations. Maybe that's one of the reasons why you feel so fucking invisible in life, and you have to force your way on motherfucking internet, and people don't want to fuck with you, bro, because you don't listen to anybody. You try to control every situation, so people are just
This
like,
is
in
your
real
own
life,
personal.
people that
JP,
actually know who the
I
fuck
wouldn't
you
let him talk
are,
to me.
just say fuck this nigga. I'm good. And
I
you
wouldn't
on
let
the
him talk to me
internet
like
looking
that.
for fucking complete strangers.
Anti-lives
to give a fuck.
matter.
All right,
Anti-lives
but to
matter.
answer your question, Brownie, and this is not just specific to Jay Prince, it's a lot of people, especially on the internet and social media. Yes, attention is a drug. Absolutely.
Because I want to it goes beyond because it goes beyond just going live. Like you can be getting attention from people online that you interacting with. You can be people chase attention outside in real life. So it's attention seeking a behavior that would, break up a family. Like beyond just internet shit, even in real life. Like
Y'all sound jealous than a motherfucker though.
that don't mean you have to be attention seeking from a man. Like you could
No, this is a jealousy question.
How is that a jealousy question? Because like
It's a good. So JP though, do you think that you're possibly a attention seeker?
No,
possible, not at all.
I come up here and I share the most embarrassing stuff that would probably my first impression thought would draw people away from me. And it actually did it totally opposite.
Okay, I want y'all to answer the question. So it's attention seeking a behavior that will break up a family.
It could possibly,
yeah.
No,
possibly. You know.
I'm not saying it would always do it, but it could. It depends on the degree. Anything that's not done in moderation and takes over, like any other addiction, it could be alcohol, could be a sex addiction, could be gambling, could be attention seeking.
It could be a hater.
Could be
haters break up families.
I'm still talking. All right, you know what I'm saying? It could be thrill seeking. It could be, you know what I'm saying, anything. And once it becomes an addiction and it's not done in moderation, yeah, it can become unhealthy and it could possibly break up your family and ruin your fucking life.
Brownie, do you think being a hater could break up families?
Shut your ass
Jealousy.
up.
Jealousy could break up families, and it actually does.
But when I'm talking about attention seeking, it doesn't even have to be a jealousy thing.
No, I'm saying jealousy in general. You just envious of people got something that you don't got. He could impact. I got a bigger impact than what you don't have, and you got titties and pussy, and I'm more impactful than you would with a hard soft dick. That's crazy. Most women get all the attention.
You gotta stop. Why you gotta stop bringing up your dick, bro? Like
most
I can't tell, bro.
Most women supposed to get all the attention. You come up here, you do all that makeup. What about that makeup? Do you attention seeking,
bro?
I do.
That's why I say the shit that I say, bro.
I think Brownie trying to talk. Go ahead, Brownie.
I mean, look, I'm not gonna go on him. It's all good. You got it, Brownie.
I don't do makeup to attention seek, nigga. I get paid to do makeup. I work in the beauty industry. I get paid to do all the shit that I do online. Matter of fact, I
To
get
walk
free
around fake.
hold on, I get free makeup to do my makeup on live, nigga. I don't
Where's
go
your sponsor deal?
where I get free makeup to go online to post.
So you don't got no sponsors?
The last short that I posted was a short of me doing makeup on an unreleased product. I couldn't even post it until the day that it was available.
So they paying you they sponsoring you?
Yes, I get compensated for all of this shit. So I do makeup and beauty as a fucking career, nigga. So all of this shit that I do online ties into shit that I do in real life, dummy.
I would tell that beauty thing, right mess is wrong woman.
Brownie, everybody would agree. Even if you didn't, all you had to do was make the choice to do it, and people would pay you for that shit. Like everybody knows that shit. So he's just saying shit.
Nobody's hating on you, JP, because I asked a question, and I asked the question because it's irrelevant.
Randy, I definitely have star power. I got people flying to me.
Nobody said you didn't have star power.
No, I'm talking about Randy.
Why are you arguing with the champion?
Because every once in a while,
because his validation comes from external sources,
over there looking
like
at me.
The chat.
Because you addicted to fucking attention, and you know what
That's
the bad.
No, I know robbing them. I feel violated.
So you know the bad thing about attention is no matter if it's good or bad attention, it all validates that same part of the brain because attention is attention. So it doesn't matter that it's positive reinforcement or that it's negative reinforcement. It's still giving the same results, right?
So let me ask you a question. Do you want attention for your makeup?
I want attention for my craft, but I'm not seeking attention for my craft. I post my
You actually is. You getting paid to wear makeup
you
from them people that's giving you free makeup.
You didn't checkmate her.
I'm quite sure you want a lot of people to see that.
The conversation just went.
It would bring more sales. Am I correct?
Like I compared this shit to motherfuckers that cut themselves and will
y'all some jealous ass people. Boy.
They will inflict pain on themselves just to feel something. So that's what she's saying when it comes.
What talent do Bronny got?
No, when you're seeking attention, you know what I'm saying. You don't give a fuck if it's positive, negative. You know what I'm saying? Whether you impact people's lives in a positive way or you got to ruin your own life on live stream, as long as people watch.
I need to stop hanging around. I need to stop hanging around people that's trying to make it up to the places.
Ain't nobody in real life hanging around with you.
Bro, even Brownie witnessed that.
It's contagious, and people that don't want to be a fuck up like you don't want to
make up pretty well.
Like that's a fact.
She do not do makeup that well.
I do makeup professionally, so that means I get paid for it, regardless of how the fuck your goofy ass think, nigga. I get paid for it. The fuck?
I've never heard Brownie cuss. I'm entertained right now.
A lie. So you producing, you selling lies, even though you getting paid.
Nigga, yeah.
You convincing people to live a lie.
It's called
anytime a person have to wear makeup, they feeling like they have to wear makeup to enhance their. They say they do it to enhance their beauty.
So
basically,
I don't know. I disagree with that.
Installed on live stream.
I don't know. I disagree with that. So do you think that men doing the same thing when they get haircuts?
No, getting a haircut and wearing makeup and changing your look is too.
Bro, you fucking got a man weave.
Oh my god, why y'all keep trying to fuck it, Brad? Go ahead.
And it grew my hair, and now I got my regular hair break. Did you forget that I had long wigs, natural long wigs to my ass?
They wasn't to your butt. Oh my god, JP.
You want to bet? Do you want to bet?
JP, them hoes. No, look, I was there. I see.
Okay, you want to bet?
You had long.
Well, shut up then. You are jealous. I knew you was a hater when you first were talking that stupid shit.
Ain't nobody hating on your.
I can read through bullshit. So you got to sell people to art. You got to sell black women.
Don't have
knowing the country.
I don't have to hate on you. In order for me to hate on you, you would have to have something that I don't have. You don't have anything that I don't have, right? So I cannot hate on you because I would have to want something that you have. And nothing that you have is something that I crave, because if I wanted it, I would have it.
You don't got my talents. You don't got a bigger impact than me. You never
If I wanted
got a better reach than me.
I would. If I wanted to spend my life on YouTube, I would. Okay, so if I did, I would, but I don't. So that's not something that I do.
This is why I'm glad I didn't listen to you.
I haven't been live in months, nigga. I don't give a fuck about views.
Yeah, because you know you don't got no impact. That's why you haven't been.
I definitely do. Because even when I'm sitting,
she actually works for a living. And
if she was selling her makeup, if she had a bigger reach, she would have been on here every day.
Nah, bro. See, right now, bro, you're judging everybody through your own fucking.
No. She would judge me, and I'm putting her. I'm giving her that same smoke.
Feel like somebody and to fucking matter.
Don't play victim now when I throw the same rocks,
bro. Brownie, along with others, could go live and do dumb shit, or even better shit than you, bro.
Man,
she don't have to fuck me, bro. The chick way better looking than, bro. Niggas would fucking pay her just to come up here and stare at her fucking phone.
Oh my God! Like
look
you used
at
to do
you
with
up
Flora,
here,
I
you
end up
fucking thirst bucket.
Okay, I've been on fuck
you
Brownie.
Can be anywhere in the goddamn world, but yo, I don't give a fuck, bro.
Man.
That bro, that's your
Brownie.
business.
Can I take you out? Let's go make up. Let's go have some makeup.
Nigga, you ain't taking me to Golden Corral. You gonna be fucked up.
Golden Corral,
bro. Nigga.
No, bro.
Wait. You wouldn't go to
he judges everybody by his
Brownie.
own
Ever since I seen them two ponytails, I said Brownie is really pretty today.
Wait, Brownie, you wouldn't go to a Golden Corral date?
Is that what you said?
Brownie, why wouldn't you want to go
to a common stupid person's mistake
to think
everybody is as dumb as they are. It's a common dumb motherfucker's mistake.
So Brownie, you want to go? What makes you think you bigger than a?
Like, no, everybody is not as fucking dumb as you, motherfucker.
My bank account makes me.
Everybody's not a fuck up. That's you.
So you're gonna waste your money on some Root Chris that you're gonna spend 20 minutes there just to say that you done been to somewhere expensive.
I don't know, because I don't have to say it, because if I want to
people for y'all to collectively be the poorest,
damn, let the
nigga. First of all, if I want a fucking steak, I can go get a fucking steak. If I want lobster, I can get lobster. If I want crab, shrimp, chicken, whatever the fuck I want, I can get. I know what I don't want, and it's fucking Golden Corral, nigga. So I wouldn't go to fucking Golden Corral because
you just not gonna eat.
The way my bank account is set up, nigga, I'm always gonna eat, and I don't never gotta eat at fucking Golden Corral.
So I'm not talking about what about because I want mine since it's the summertime. I was thinking like this when I seen your two ponytails. I said this would look good. Brownie would look good because we got an Airbnb boat down here and it's really nice. I'm talking about really nice, and I think it's like in Kenosha or Racine somewhere, and it's an Airbnb boat. And I was gonna buy some hors d'oeuvres and some drinks and some incense because I want the boat. I want that nice little lavender smell, or I like cinnamon.
Nigga, no.
And we'll have to be able and get us a Bluetooth speaker. Listen to some. I'm talking about this is the date that I was planning for me and you.
Oh, this nigga, man.
But hell no, I'm cool. Fuck no. You
was turning me on with them ponytails.
You might as well stay there with your supervisor and see what you.
I don't want that bitch.
Fuck no.
I don't want that bitch. I want you.
Hell nah. I'm about to drop your ass. No.
Until you start acting like a devil and really showing me.
No.
I think I better quit doing that for Auntie get mad. Because I already took this last bitch.
Why the fuck you say some of the dumbest fucking shit, bro?
You wasn't for inbox paying her to talk to you.
Yeah. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Okay. She wouldn't even come up here and say no shit like that because it's bullshit.
You was in her inbox for years, bro.
Again, you're saying bullshit.
And you used to defend her the same way you used to defend Brownie. I remember one time I came at Flora, and you came at me the same way.
Again, you know this, bro. This nigga really thinks everybody is on the same.
Hey, Brownie, who would you
field
kiss
as
first,
him.
me or Auntie?
Neither y'all. And that's no shade to Auntie.
See, Auntie, you doing all of that. You done spent all of that money on her and all that protecting her for the rest of your life, and she wouldn't even give you a kiss, let alone tap that ass.
Yeah, Brownie sound like a city girl, man.
This nigga is legit laughing at his fucking self, right? And that's cool.
No,
it makes me no difference because at the end of the day, bro,
you better.
Nah, bro, the shit
really
that validates you as the piece of shit you are could never
women
validate
do validate me. Women do validate
because
me.
you're
The
a piece
opposite
of
sex
pure
supposed
shit.
to validate each other.
You're
The
a piece
opposite
of
sex
pure
supposed to validate
shit.
each other. The
You're a
opposite
piece
sex supposed to
of
validate
shit.
each other.
Hey,
It's
you're a
supposed to
piece
validate each
of
other.
shit.
Pause.
You're
Pause,
less
bro.
than a fucking man, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Like you're less than. You're not a whole fucking man, bro. You're
Pause, bro. This
you're
is that whole
insecure.
situation.
You don't like what stares back at you in the
Brownie.
fucking mirror, and that's why you have to beg random strangers on
Thank
the
you, bro.
internet for attention.
Nah.
It's pathetic. And as far as any chick on this bitch, bro, you bet your ass, bro. Any chick on this motherfucker that ever fuck with you, it's either because I didn't want the bitch. You know what I'm saying? In the first place, it's either
No,
because
you
I
didn't
didn't
want
want
it
the
till I
bitch,
got
bro.
her.
What are you
After I
talking
got
about,
her, you
bro?
no longer wanted her.
What the? I mean, that's something you tell yourself? Okay.
That's what it was. Because when you find out I was sticking this long dick up in there, you stopped testing there.
Oh my God.
You cussed her out. You cussed her out and everything.
Bro.
No, you was still trying to test her because we was watching your, like when you used to send her text messages and shit, asking her how'd she end up with me. I was up there. I was telling her what to test you. I told her, no, I ain't mad. Test him, saying,
Hey, Brownie,
you finna leave me for him.
I'm cutting this nigga the fuck off right now because this nigga just sat up here and fucking said he didn't like when people just lied on him. Right? He didn't like that shit. Jay Prince, you know goddamn well you are motherfucking sitting up here and you're gonna have to, motherfucker, because you're lying. You're fucking lying. You're lying your fucking ass off right now.
I can't wait till you do something to piss her off because she's gonna definitely expose you. She's gonna expose you.
Go right the fuck ahead. Go right the fuck ahead, bro. I wish you fucking would. Because that's too easy a one. That's too. Matter of fact, bet something. Hey, how much you get paid last week, bro?
When last time you get some fuck?
How about this, bro? I got 2,200 last week, bro. Okay, I'll bet the whole fucking 22 right now. You can't produce that receipt. You said you had it.
because I don't talk to the bitch.
I bet 2,200 you can't produce that receipt. Neither the fucking she.
Yeah, I don't talk to the bitch no more.
There you go.
I don't believe.
And I just said neither the fuck can she.
Auntie was definitely in that girl's inbox.
There you go, lying motherfucker.
Bro,
we're done.
A whole lie.
We're done.
And
we're done. Hey, Brownie, I'm about to address your chat. Hey, and Rand, I'll put all that shit on the Knicks right now to win the fucking series. Match it.
Oh, no, they getting cooked.
You want to bet it?
Since Robin M, let me ask Robin M, when did Robin M turn against me though? Because people were sitting up here shaming her for being around me, so now she had to fake, and so she just talking all this shit so she won't look bad. Like these people be so phony bony.
I think it's been months. It's damn near been a year.
It's damn near been a year because I remember when everybody was sitting up there coming at her for supporting me. Next thing you know, within a month or two, when she went on that trip and tried to prove to everybody that she don't rock with me. That shit is fake as fuck. Like how the feel
y'all niggas going on trips
bitch?
Right on this motherfucking live stream and spit my name out your mouth in a fucking lie. You don't like that shit? I don't like that shit neither.
Like this girl fake as a bitch. I hate being around some fake motherfuckers. And then
I think we done already proved your motherfucking ass was just lying. That's why you deflected now, you bitch. You bitch, and that's why I tell you less than a fucking man, nigga. You just fucking say shit.
I'm gonna get my bitch to peg you to death. That'll cheer you up.
Bro, you got a bitch that pegs niggas.
Yeah, I do. I really do. Roro's sister.
Yeah, how do you know she do that shit? Yeah, how you even know she do that shit? You fucking weirdo.
JP.
No, Roro's sister do peg niggas.
Yeah. And the only reason why you know that shit is because I'm sure you probably volunteered for one.
she got goofies
you
like
fucking weirdo.
Goofies like you.
You fucking weirdo.
Let me call her. Damn, my other phone out here.
Yo,
she would definitely peg
hey, I ain't got no shit like that on my motherfucking resume.
JP, you were not the one that got pegged, right?
Absolutely not. She would definitely put on that plastic strap and dick you down, boy. She would give you that work.
Can we ever have panels without it going to like some sexual gay shit?
Well,
like,
this nigga just said that shit. And no, this motherfucker had the nerve to spit my name out of his mouth with some bullshit. But then, hey, the only reason why I'm even harping on that shit because that nigga just said a moment ago on your panel, Brownie, that he can't stand when motherfuckers just make shit up and lie on it. But then the motherfucker just did that shit to me, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. You a bitch, nigga.
All this fake mad stuff, bro. You know you.
Nah, you a bitch, nigga. Ain't nothing mad about it, dog. I'm just calling you what the fuck you are.
If you see me in person, you gonna be like, hey, JP, you gonna be jumping up and down, busting your head on the ceiling.
Bro, me and you would never be in the same goddamn vicinity because I don't fuck with you or niggas like you.
He
like for real.
He definitely gonna be celebrating.
What the fuck would you do?
Can I get a picture with you, JP? Can I get a picture with you?
Sweep the floors at an establishment that hired me to handle fucking consulting services. That's about all you would do. It's all about all you fucking good for. You be selling hot dogs outside on the fucking corner.
Boy, you are sexually frustrated.
You're a piece of shit.
You are sexually frustrated. When last time you got you some pussy?
What kind of shit? Did you just hear what this fucking man just said to another fucking man? You are a piece of pure. You disgusting, nigga.
Yeah, because most you niggas sound like y'all ain't getting no pussy.
Bro. You had your wife had to come on a fucking live stream telling you to take a goddamn shower, motherfucker. You sat right on this. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You sat right up here on this very fucking panel and said you refuse to take a shower every day just to impress these niggas. You dirty, nasty bastard.
Yeah, and she sucked them same nasty dicks.
You done sat here on live stream all fucking night with your goddamn daughters. Hey, you dragging them, bitch, you married. That's on you. I ain't married a bitch, you did. All right, you dragging your own fucking wife. Bro. That was your wife. Wasn't mine. The fuck that got to do with me? That was your wife.
So she used to wash them dirty drawers, though.
And you married her.
Did she used to wash them dirty drawers? You ain't never seen them at the laundromat?
Bro, we done seen you on these panels for hours upon hours with your baby. I'm talking about sun be up, sun go down, sun come back up. You ain't even tell them babies to take a motherfucking bath. Not only do you not bathe, you don't even make sure your babies do. You a nasty motherfucker. You got nasty ass habits. You passing them shits down like it's a hereditary fucking trait. Just gift, you know what I'm saying? Fungus, all of that shit. It's disgusting.
What street is the street where they sell prostitutes in your city?
How the fuck would I know?
I think that we need to GoFundMe. We gonna try.
How the fuck would I know?
We're gonna get you some pussy. It's a GoFundMe. They got a GoFundMe. We're gonna create a GoFundMe for you to get some pussy, bro. Don't worry about it. I got your back. I'm gonna get you some pussy, bro.
Brownie, you talk to this nigga, man. This nigga's a piece of shit. All right?
Yeah. Everybody knew I was a piece of shit. That ain't nothing new.
I don't.
Who does nigga think he is? Like, y'all really think they take this dude serious?
I'm just listening. I'm entertained. That's all I can tell.
Yeah, like this dude, I'll be laughing at him because he be thinking he really be saying some stuff important to me.
No, that shit actually happened.
I don't even be listening.
Like I actually said some verifiable shit and you just spewed lies.
Bro, I don't care about nothing you say.
Yeah. But that don't give you the
Anytime
right
you
to
know
fucking
my
lie.
life more than
Because
I
I
know
just said
yours,
verifiable
that
shit.
means I'm winning.
Brownie, did that nigga, did he or did he not say on your fucking panel that he
You
refused to take
remember some shit
showers
that I
daily
say.
just to fucking impress these niggas on you?
Look, you remembers the shit I say. I don't remember shit you say. That goes to show you that I won.
No, hey, niggas done seen you on these fucking panels for 10, 12 hours at a time, and you ain't never even told your won't get in the tub, and you ain't never even told your fucking daughters to get in the
It don't
tub.
matter. It's
You a
still my
nasty
content,
fucker.
right? You've been on these platforms for days, weekends, and I don't know shit you said or did. That goes to show you who's winning, who's the boss.
You want to know
Me.
why? Because if
I'm
you
that
tried to
motherfucker.
fucking process the words coming out of my goddamn mouth or anybody I'm talking to, your
Have you ever
motherfucking
seen
head
a
would
video of me
explode. Smoke
reviewing
would come
you?
out of your ears because you're a fucking idiot.
Have you ever seen
You're stupid, motherfucker.
Have you ever seen
You're
a video
dumb.
of me?
You're dumb.
Fan
Your
T.
IQ is 2 digits.
Fan T. Have you ever seen me do a video of you?
You stupid.
You got videos that you done to me though.
Yeah, because you say cheese for the fucking police.
And you can't be mad at somebody that you don't know. So
you call
go with
yourself
this
a
fake
street
outrage,
nigga,
bro.
but you done been arrested damn near 40 goddamn fucking times, and you
You
ain't
think
did
you
no
saying some
hard
stuff that
time.
don't get
Because
that
I
pussy
believe
wet?
you a fucking rat. I believe you're a fucking unknowing
rat?
informant. That's what the fuck I did a
Informant?
video on. That's what I believe. Yeah, I think you an informant and too stupid to know it.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
What is
I think
wrong
you're
with
too
you?
stupid to do a lot of fucking things.
Can I ask you a personal? Can I ask
And
you a
prove
real
me
serious
wrong,
question?
motherfucker.
Can I
Prove
ask
me
you a
wrong.
serious question?
Prove me wrong.
What is wrong with you?
Prove me wrong.
Oh damn, my drawers be sticky, man. Got my butt
Nah,
itching.
prove
I
me
gotta take
wrong.
a shower at work.
Oh,
Thank
man.
you, Keon.
Nigga, you couldn't think your way out of a
Thank
wet
you,
paper
Keon.
bag. You're a fucking idiot.
Bro, I'm not gonna prove nothing to no fan. All you gotta do is sit back and watch.
So the
That's
only
all I gotta tell
motherfuckers you
you.
can get attention from
I don't
are
owe you
people that
no
want to get a
clarity,
laugh out of you
bum.
because of the stupid shit you do.
No, I appreciate my fans though.
The
I fucks
stupid
with
shit
you.
you do to yourself. And
I
every
never
now
met a
and then you
celebrity
trip,
had to
stumble,
answer to a
and
fan.
fucking make somebody fall off of a bike. Every now and then you fuck somebody else up too.
Damn fan, you a hardcore fan. Once I make my t-shirts, I'm definitely gonna send you one, fan tee.
Hey, since you got so many fans, how come your fans let you get evicted on live stream?
Hey, but you helped me get this house though. I got now on the lake though. Thank you, fan tee.
I don't.
You a fan. Stand in fans fucking place. I don't answer to no motherfucking fan. Is you cool? Pussy. You haven't reached my level, punk.
Nigga, your mustache look
don't
like
even come
fungus,
question me like
motherfucker.
we on the same level.
Like,
Fuck
for
you
real.
think you is? You lucky to even be talking to me. I'm actually hurting myself from being on this platform.
Like I said, your mustache look like a
For you to
mushroom
even be
growing on your
talking to me.
face,
We're gonna
nigga.
keep it real though. You come up here just get assets to me and then go review it.
I'm not gonna review this shit.
Yes, you is. Like you always been doing. How the fuck
Got
you
the
got
wrong
this
guy,
energy?
dog.
Every time I come around, he got this fake ass outrage. What you think that's gonna get you some pussy or something? You
Bro,
fucking
this shit on.
clown.
Hey! I ain't have no outrage towards you. I told you I ain't have no. I told you I ain't have no ill will towards you until you came up on this
While you
motherfucker and
sitting up here
blatantly
trying to
lied.
get some pussy,
Until
like,
you blatantly fucking lied.
when you trying
And
to
I
come up with
told
this
you I ain't
fake ass
never had to
outrage.
do no shit like that on you, and I never went on my motherfucking channel
So
or
when you come
anybody
up here
else
with
to
this
spread
fake
no
ass outrage,
hearsay.
bro, trying
But
to
for
think
your
that's gonna
ass
get you.
to come up
Brownie's
here and
still not gonna fuck
absolutely
you.
fucking lie.
Brownie is not gonna fuck you.
You're a
He already
pathetic
told
piece
you
of
she
shit.
ain't fucking you.
You're a pathetic piece of shit.
I know you mad because Brownie said she ain't gonna even want to kiss
This
you.
shit. Them words don't even land with this mother. He's too stupid.
No, she said she don't
Too
even want to
fucking
kiss you, and you doing all of this stunting.
This ain't got shit to do with Brownie.
You doing this? You thinking that this is gonna
Bro,
make Brownie pussy
bro,
wet?
stop. Bro, this is
Brownie,
what I'm
is your
saying, man. You got punk motherfuckers like this, and I'm calling you a punk motherfucker.
Hold on, Ant. Because you do. This is the thing is, Ant has the same sentiment about you on his channel. Like So he's not doing anything performative because he
No, Brownie. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Because the thing is,
why
he
you
doing
gotta
this
hide
because he
behind Brownie, you bitch?
No, he did this.
That's
He's
it.
doing
That's
shit
why
like
she
this
just
because he
dropped
done
down
heard
and left
y'all
the
women
two
in
of
the
us up
chat.
here, bro.
He done heard y'all women in the chat celebrating this
How
type
the
of shit.
fuck do I hear women in the chat, you dumb motherfucker? They typing. You can't hear them. You just say shit.
He done heard y'all women say this little weak ass little shit, and he think he got some pussy point.
Fuck, you hear the chat. Chat don't make noise. You can hear the chat, you stupid motherfucker.
I would be a fucking
you can hear
cornball
the
to get
words
mad
they're
at you.
typing, can't you? You can hear it in your head. You fucking loser.
That bro, you just lame, dog. Damn.
Yeah, because I'm too stupid to comprehend. So that makes you lame. You idiot.
I don't know why you wasting your energy on
idiot.
me.
You fucking dumb fuck.
Talk
you
to
a piece
Keon.
of shit.
This is getting patented.
I
yell at Keon. Because
I'm
every time I come
don't
around,
have
you
to.
yelling at me.
Hey. I can disagree with Keon, but I know he ain't an idiot like you, bro.
Act like you got a crush
I
on
know
me
he ain't an
because,
idiot like you, bro.
You act like you got a crush. Every
And
woman
I'm just
that
gonna
yelled at
call
me
you that, dog, because
had a
that's what
crush
the
on
fuck
me.
you are. You're an idiot.
You acting like Robin M. You acting like Robin M. And you know she wanna fuck me. That's where that energy coming from. Boy, you need this is getting packed at
Why does
10.
it always turn sexual and homoerotic though? Like why does it
Because ain't no man on the planet got this much energy every time he see a man on a platform. One, that he never met, and two, that don't fuck with him. Three, that don't even think about him. That's
I
some
don't think
gay
that is
shit.
bad for real.
No.
He a homosexual.
Nah, Brownie.
Fuck you mean?
Brownie, let me say this, right? Before this piece of shit interrupts me, right? Check this out. This energy didn't even come. I told you I had no ill will toward the dude. I always wanted to see him do well. Tried to keep the conversation.
He always say
general.
that right after he
Shut the fuck up, bitch, nigga.
Hey, go on with that loud shit. What you gonna do?
Shut the fuck up.
What you gonna do?
I'll virtually slap the fuck out of you.
It will slap me then.
I can only slap the fuck out of you virtually because you're sitting on a goddamn panel right now. You bitch.
Yeah, shut the fuck up like you gonna call
You
me all the
nasty
names in my
fucker.
face. Like, bro,
I told you
that's
I
why
wouldn't even
that's why
be
I'm
in
not
your
going back and
vicinity.
forth
You a
with
piece
you.
of shit. But hold up.
I'm not gonna waste my breath on you because you
This
ain't gonna do it in my
energy didn't
face.
come until this motherfucker came right on your panel and decided to spew lies that he can't
I didn't
back
spew
the
not
fuck
one
up.
lie.
The fuck out of here.
I didn't spew
I
not one lie.
told you. Neither you nor your wife can produce that goddamn receipt, but yet you telling me there is a receipt.
Yeah, how I'm gonna talk
Why
to her?
the fuck can't it be produced?
How would I would talk to her, you
Because
stupid
it doesn't
motherfucker?
exist,
Shut the
motherfucker.
fuck. I'm not finna sit up here and fake
Telling
like
me
I'm
I done
gonna do
asked a
something.
fucking broad
Hey,
why the
man.
fuck she with you. That's a fucking lie, nigga.
This dude is weird as corny as hell. This
That's what I'm
corny,
saying.
bro.
That's why the motherfucker deflecting right now.
Because
That shit ain't gonna work on me, bro.
we
That
on
shit
the
ain't gonna
internet.
work on me, bro. And you
Stop
ain't gonna
spitting.
fucking lie on me,
This
you
man
bitch.
done spit all on his phone.
You ain't gonna. I'm not talking into a phone.
You on your computer's nothing but spit.
I
Nigga,
don't
you
have
ain't
to
doing
do that
nothing.
shit.
Bro, if you ain't gonna say it in my face, why are you wasting your energy?
Like I said, you're a piece
Bro,
of shit. You've
your
already
blood
been
pressure
proven
up.
to be a
You too
fucking
skinny to have
liar.
your blood
And
pressure
you
high.
also said you don't like when motherfuckers lie on you. So I'd like to know why the fuck you chose to come up here and lie on me.
Hey, bitch, I didn't lie on you. Then I told you that, bitch.
Then why the fuck can't the receipt
Oh, you
be
like doing this internet
produced?
shit. You love doing this little weak
Okay, you
fake
can't
shit.
produce it. I get it. You don't talk to her. Why the fuck can't she produce it?
I don't know, motherfucker. She
Because
can
it
produce
doesn't
it.
exist.
She
That's
can
why.
produce it. She can produce
You
it. Stupid
lying.
motherfucker.
She would come up here and call you a fucking liar right now. Because
No,
you lying.
we opposition. She would never do nothing to make me look good.
You lying. She ain't my fucking homie. Why would she do something to make me
weren't in
look
her
good?
inbox for years.
No.
How long you was in her inbox?
Look, anytime I dealt with Flora in any way, shape, or form was professional, motherfucker. And she'll tell you that.
Professional in
She'll
her
tell you that.
DMs? Professional in the DMs. Damn,
What you need to
that's a
do,
little fake ass game
what
that
you
you
need to
playing.
do is you need to tell
Fake
these
it.
people
That's what you've been doing,
why
Bronny.
your insecure ass was going through your wife's motherfucking
That's why you've been
phone,
sending Bronny
and now
money and
you
shit.
up here making shit up
Bronny, he been sending money
because you
trying
feel
to give you. He trying to get
inferior.
that
You
pussy.
piece of shit.
I think no. He
Cause trust me, ain't no
he's not
shame in
mad
my
at this,
motherfucking
Brownie.
game. If I
He
tried to
mad
holler
because
at
you
it,
said he done spent
whatever.
all that money on you, and you talking about you won't even kiss him.
Not at
This is
all.
why he really pissed.
Not at all. First of all,
So you want to suck his dick?
And has only been professional with me on any type of any occurrence, and me and him we ain't like that. We only been professional. If something
Would you
going
ever
on,
give him a chance? Would you ever give him a chance?
no, I
Oh,
wouldn't give
man.
none of y'all niggas a chance. What the fuck do you mean?
But he fight for you the most. He your
Yeah, that just hurt my
protector.
feelings.
I'm fighting for Brownie right now. I done already explained exactly why the fuck this bitch
He
nigga
sends
get this
money.
energy from
He
me.
makes sure
Oh,
he always over here
now
supporting you.
I told you. These
He did the
niggas
same shit like you doing
always
the
wanna
floor.
niggas like this always wanna fucking
Don't worry
bring
about
it.
it, Auntie.
Hey, the
Don't worry
topic
about
of
it, Auntie.
conversation is always some woman,
I'm gonna have
but yet
Bronny bent
you
over
come up
so
here
fucking long.
and start trying to hide behind fucking women.
No, the fuck you won't, nigga. Don't say that shit. No, don't say that shit. No, the fuck you won't. You won't have Brownie doing nothing.
Man, this nigga done came up here trying to hide behind fucking Brownie. And then tried to hide behind his ex-wife.
Who wouldn't want to
and
hide
shit
behind
like
some
that.
big titties?
Like, you're a piece of shit, bro.
Who wouldn't want to hide behind big?
JP, I'm gonna need you to act like you got some sense tonight. I'm gonna need you to act like you got some sense tonight. Stop being disrespectful. Chill out.
Oh, you telling me to stop being disrespectful, but I'm getting disrespected all night. Who's this loser? Well, this your crackhead cousin?
Did I disrespect you?
But you got your crackhead uncle. Why your uncle sitting up here?
You said
busted
something
in the room on us.
And he said that you lied on him, so he can defend himself and he can call you out.
How he defending himself on the internet, bro?
It's already fucking done. The nigga lied.
He's debunking the truth. He's debunking the shit that you put out there. That
he ain't debunking nothing.
Nah, he's lying.
He's just screaming.
You just said you don't like
Flora did not come up here and say nothing. So how he debunk anything? Why your uncle keep coming in busting in on us? Can you tell that nigga go away?
Pause, man.
What the fuck?
Damn. I'm talking about her uncle Auntie. I'm gonna call my cousin, get him a couple of crack bags. Let me call cousin. Let me get you a dime to see you on your way, because we got some personal. I'm trying to do something. You in our fucking way, Fantee. Hey, Mr. DJ, why don't you slow this?
Shut your ass up, nigga. You ain't about to get that attention that you want. What's wrong with you?
I love
what
that
the fuck
song.
is wrong with you?
The ladies.
Are you okay? Auntie can come up here. He can say what he want to say, because you can't disrespect somebody and say.
Nah, it's straight. Look, the conversation just went full circle. Notice I said that shit. People gonna fucking lie. They gonna make shit up. They gonna spin motherfucking narratives when he said that shit. And then he did the shit.
So you keep dropping me. Hold on, punk. So you keep dropping me. I might as well dip. I don't got to be here.
First off, she dropped everybody, you bitch.
No, she keep dropping me for a reason. I'm not gonna get. I ain't gonna get treated like that.
I dropped myself too. You were the only person on the panel when you were singing.
But you keep dropping me all day. Like I'm taking it, but I'm like,
she dropped everybody one by one. You just happened to be last, and then she brought everybody back.
I'm talking about this. I'm saying this.
I dropped everybody off the panel, and I let him sit up there and sing.
But Brownie, do you want me to come on your platforms? You doing shit like that? I don't never have to come back over here. This your shit. I'll never step a foot over here
Now
no
you
more.
gonna
My mama
cry.
grave.
So you gonna be disrespectful because that's why you were getting dropped. And then when I drop you for being disrespectful, you gonna cry.
Well, I'm getting disrespected. You got your
you gonna
crackhead ass
cry.
uncle
Oh,
running his
Brownie,
mouth.
what was you saying earlier? When people tell me they don't just see, that's why the fuck they don't fuck with me. I don't give a fuck. Cause why the fuck you gotta tell me? So why the fuck is you telling me this shit right here, right now?
You know what I'm just saying? I'm asking you a question. Because if you tell me that I'm not welcome, I won't never be over here again in my life.
So you were being disrespectful and you got dropped.
I'm just saying.
I ain't yell at you. I just dropped you. Now your feelings hurt.
No, I'm just saying. If all you gotta do is say, JP, I don't want you back over here.
This is why people in real life don't fuck with you, nigga.
I'm just saying. You got your crackhead ass uncle withdrawing.
This is why people don't fuck with you in real life, bitch, nigga.
He up here withdrawing like a motherfucker.
Because you're a piece of shit that lies. Make shit up.
You definitely withdrawing.
We can all just be friends.
And then cries fucking victim because people make you feel like you don't matter. Oh, you fucking loser.
Oh my God. Bro, you don't have no impact
and all of that shit just got illuminated on this panel.
No, it didn't actually.
All that shit came out.
Just because you repeat yourself, that don't mean you telling the truth.
Nah, everything that I'm saying is backed up by the shit that you've said on this panel.
I'm being mean, nigga.
On this panel tonight, I don't even have to bring up past panels.
Yeah, you can't neutralize my power that I got, that you don't got. That's what you and Brownie are jealous of.
What power?
The power to
My
lie.
voices are powerful. My voice impacts people because I keep it real, I keep it authentic, I keep it raw.
Nigga, you an insecure, loser, dumb piece of shit.
You can create that narrative in your head all you want to. You talk about yourself.
Narrative. That's a goddamn
That's
fact.
your self-reflection.
You think you're better than me, ass nigga. Fuck out of here, bro.
That's your self-reflection.
You think everybody's better than you. You
All
feel
that
like
screaming-
you feel like you don't matter. You make me feel like I'm invisible.
All that screaming, you still don't get
I'm
nobody
not
to hear you.
invisible. I matter.
He do all that screaming and nobody never hear him. That's crazy.
I matter. Oh,
Nobody even hear you. Or
I
listen to you,
matter.
bro. I think you should end your channel. Like, bro.
I should end my channel. Like your
Yeah.
channel got ended.
That
would make me feel better,
my
right?
channel got ended.
Misery
and
loves
I'm-
company.
Right. My channel got ended and I'm still more talked about than you.
And what you talking? And how much does that make?
Facts. My
How much
channel
does that
been
make
talking. My channel been going since January.
How
We
much
in
does that
June.
make you? How much does that make
I've been getting paid to go on people platform. Did you?
I get paid every fucking stream and every fucking month.
I know that, man. They
And
give you all that
that's
love.
been the case for the last damn almost 6 years now.
Yeah, you
Can
be
say
creating
the
channels
same?
and sending your own self money.
No.
You don't think I know the play?
I think you're making shit up. You can't put that shit on me.
Oh man, my name still get talked about.
But you don't fuck what people are talking
I'm
about.
still
Nigga,
the
you got
algorithm,
evicted
nigga.
on live stream.
I'm
You
still the
can't-
algorithm though.
You can't even keep
I don't
a
have a
roof
channel,
over
but
your
I'm still the
baby's
algorithm.
head.
How that happened?
Hey, you can't even keep a fucking
This is
roof
me and
over your
Anton
baby's
Daniel
head.
space. Y'all just live here. This is me and Anton Daniel algorithm. When you get through, yes, it is.
Because the fuck
It definitely ain't brownies. It definitely ain't
I
auntie.
started my shit before Anton. What the fuck is you talking about? I started my
And right, don't know, but
And I started my shit before Brownie,
My
so I
shit
don't
was
know
way
what
back
the
though,
fuck
it
this
was
nigga talking about.
y'all is not part of no algorithm.
We was not inspired by Fight Club, nigga. That was you.
No, what I'm saying is when you put Brownie name or Auntie name in on the platforms, you're not gonna get no numbers or views on shit. When you put Jay Prince or Anton Daniels, your shit gonna go up.
Because
Super
people
chats,
want to
cash apps,
see
everything.
a train wreck.
It
And
don't
they
matter
know
that's
when
something
your
you
name is
wanna
in the
swallow it.
title, they're likely
Bro,
to see a train
Who
wreck.
want to see a
you
train wreck for
fucking
5 years
loser.
straight? Who want to see a train wreck for 5 years straight? Why they don't come and chase you? What's your plan? Since you doing it better,
Because motherfuckers like you ain't supposed to be comfortable around me. That's by design.
No, you know, you the one that's uncomfortable.
Design. I say it every Johnny. Do I not say this shit all of the time? I don't. Motherfuckers like him are supposed to be extremely uncomfortable around me. What the fuck is this weirdo ass nigga doing?
Who uncomfortable? I'm sitting up here laughing at your goof ass. I'm the president. I'm the algorithm. I'm the algorithm.
You're the algorithm?
I'm the Aggie. I'm the Aggie.
Yeah.
You doing all of this, so why you not the algorithm? If you doing better and you so called better, this is why would I listen to Brownie and Auntie and they shit ain't it's only popping out because I'm here. Once I leave, everybody gone.
Hey, if you want to disrespect me,
and that's a
fine. Hey, that's fine. But why you gonna disrespect the hostess of the show?
No, I'm not disrespecting her.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
You a hating ass nigga.
This is why people don't fuck with you, bro. And I'm talking about in real life, bro.
I fucks with Brownie. Them two ponytails had me going. But she need to know though. All that hating, what you mean?
You done show blatant disrespect to her.
No, I had to remind people,
bro.
Sometimes you gotta remind a motherfucker.
You done.
Nigga, what the fuck can you remind me?
You ain't finna treat me like I'm some regular. Like you got me talking to a whole nothing ass. Like he a nothing. He a nobody. And you telling me to take him serious to answer to him.
I didn't tell you.
What you need to do is you need
the fuck. Why would I listen to him?
Spewing lies about me, motherfucker. Because I ain't never went up.
Bro, you not important to even mention your name.
But you did.
Brownie, let me ask you a question. If I'm
with a lie attached,
what would if I bring up Auntie, what they gonna do for me? Let's say if I had a channel right now and I put Auntie, what they gonna do for me?
Why did you bring up Ant's name and involve it with Flora? And like
because I'm not lying. He know I'm not lying.
But if you mention Auntie's name, what it's gonna do for you? So why even bring it up,
bro? What you mean? I've been just not mentioning his name. He been talking to me ever since. What you mean? Hours. Brownie, you stop acting goofy.
You came up here, you spewed a motherfucking lie that you can't fucking prove.
Bro, don't come up here talking to me like I've been talking about your bitch ass all day. And Brownie, you know better. This is what I be saying. You want them steak ass motherfuckers.
Once you started to feel like you didn't matter, again, like you always
do, one of those
you
snake
started
ass
lying.
Like I told you earlier.
Hey, you started lying.
This man literally came up here to talk to me.
I'm a snake person because I asked you why did you say that when it was if it's not true and you got mad at me.
So you saying this? How you know I'm not telling the truth? Because he said so.
So I gotta believe you. Flora never said that.
So you sucking his dick? You sucking his dick?
No. What the fuck is he talking about, nigga?
You see this shit?
Why you laughing? He want that he want that shit so bad.
Motherfucker.
You
a pathetic motherfucker, bro.
He want that shit so bad.
You a pathetic thirst bucket.
So what make Auntie credible?
What makes you credible, JP?
You're not sucking his dick, so you don't know if he's telling the truth or not.
What makes you credible? What makes you credible?
What you mean? I'm gonna keep it raw with you regardless. I don't give no fuck. Ain't that like I'm gonna get a whooping? We talking to somebody that's beneath me on here.
Lord have mercy.
I'm just keeping it raw. He's beneath me. You got me sitting up here talking to a nobody.
And from what I've seen, and I wouldn't believe that he would DM Flora on inappropriately. So
you a lying motherfucker.
No,
you gonna be next.
What you mean?
He gonna be doing you inappropriately in a minute.
Ant has never DM'd me inappropriately, and I've known him long.
And not yet, because he know better. Because now you keep making statements talking about you basically friend zone this bitch ass.
Longer than
damn, Auntie, she got you in a friend zone.
Brownie, you ain't even gotta go there with this motherfucker, man.
Look, you in a friend zone.
You can. This nigga's full of shit. That's
he
why
wants some that round brown.
This shit. We good, bro. We good.
So, Auntie, let me ask you a question. Would you date Brownie? Would you date Brownie?
I would never fuck with a nigga like
Auntie,
you.
be quiet, Brownie.
Fucking level, dog. When it comes to business, I would never ever be near you, dog. Real shit. My homies would beat the fuck out of you, bro, if you took a step near me.
Fanty, would you date Brownie?
Like real shit, you wouldn't get within 5 feet of me without my homies putting the boots to your motherfucking ass. Dog.
Would you fuck her?
That's it.
Would you?
I can't do this shit no more.
Hey,
JP, you gotta chill out.
Regardless, I wouldn't have that conversation with your punk ass.
Oh, but she just said she wouldn't do it.
Bro, that's some homosocial shit, bro. That's not a normal conversation.
Hey, she said she wouldn't do it with you.
Fucking man.
She don't want to fuck you, dude. So you can stop pretending now. You might as well find you a new bitch. You wasting time here.
That's crazy.
Bro, you don't even.
Yes, because he only been this nice to you because he want to fuck you.
Yeah.
Tell
What
you.
you talking about, nigga? Y'all be so weird on this app, nigga.
I'm a man. I know better because I hung around women that I just want to fuck. Remember I told you about my friend zone? I was doing the same shit Auntie was stupid ass doing.
This is why I was dropped and I was in the
What's his name? Fanty. I was doing the same goofy shit when I was in the friend zone.
You still think everybody's like you, bro?
How long you gonna be in this friend zone, Fanty?
Bro.
Oh shit, I'm already up it. Yeah, my shit just crashed on me, my fault. I mean, ain't no point in me being up here though.
I'm about to drop down. It's about that time, man.
This shit.
His feelings is hurt. This man is hurt.
Yeah, bro. That's what it is, bro. You
might as well find another woman, man. You wasting time. You spending money over here. You've been supporting her channels financially, and she don't even want to give you a kiss. Damn.
Okay. Keon, and you got any final word? We about to end this shit. I gotta work in the morning. I ain't got time for this.
In light of Mental Health Awareness Month, don't be like JP and the motherfuckers like JP. It's not healthy. I'll leave it at that. Yeah, have a wonderful night. Thanks for having me up. Fuck that nigga. Peace.
Good night.
Yeah. Shout out to Brownie. Appreciate it, man. I'm pretty sure that's probably not how you wanted it to turn out, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. But
just to not
shout out to you though.
Point, you know, they don't. These panels be so much bullshit, and I just wanted to come up here and kick it with y'all. Yeah. So I hope y'all all have a good night. I hope that y'all learned something from this live. You know, I always want a message to be received at the end of the day. So I hope at some point in this live that some of y'all learned something. Some gems were dropped, some shit picked up. I hope y'all have a good night. Get your rest. Drink your water. Stay healthy. Wear your SPF. And I am fucking out of here. Good night.